A sock exposed my girlfriend's affair, and the truth was worse than I expected.
Oh, no. The truth is what was in the sock.
So, a couple days ago, I, male 20, was at my girlfriend's, female 22, place cleaning her room while she was at work, which I occasionally do whenever I come over. Upon cleaning, I found a sock that didn't belong to me between her bed and nightstand.
It could be anyone's sock.
It could be anyone's sock.
It could be the person who lived there before.
It could be her dog's sock.
It could be your dad's sock.
It could be your mom's sock. I know it's not mine because I don't own any socks of that brand. By the way, this comes from throwaway57372. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we know. So let us know you know in the comments. And OP says, I immediately became upset and left, but I didn't text my girl because I didn't want to jump at her, especially while she was at work. So I went home and chilled out. When she got off work and got home, we FaceTimed. And that's when I asked her, whose sock is that? She said, it's probably one of my exes before I met you. That is a pretty good response. That seems pretty believable.
Pretty good deflection.
Yeah. She said it so calmly. She was just, it's my ex's.
It's my ex's sock. I'll let him know.
And I said, we've been dating for almost 7 months. I've cleaned your room many times, and I've never noticed a sock that your ex left. I could tell that she wasn't taking me seriously until she finally said, are you trying to accuse me of cheating? And I said, no. I just want to know whose sock it is, because you know that it doesn't belong to me or you. OP, you're trying to accuse her of cheating. And you might be right, but, let's be honest. You're trying to accuse her.
It feels kind of correct at this point. It feels very correct.
What?
I think she's cheating. Because she went, are you trying to accuse me of cheating? And then hung up on you.
Well, okay. To benefit of the doubt, he calls her, he says, hey, whose sock is that? She goes, what sock? He goes, whose sock? It's not my sock. She goes, I don't know, maybe my ex's? We know it's not your ex's. Whose sock is it? And then she goes, are you trying to accuse me of cheating on you? And he's like, well, it's not my sock. And then she hangs up. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable thing to hang up on.
Nah. You keep going. I forget what
going.
the psychological principle
Yeah.
is, but it's like if someone is like innocent, they're more likely to be like, well, no, that's insane. I'm not cheating on you. It's just not like it would be more. There would be more instead of the hang up. Hang up and disengage.
And she hung up immediately after, and I blew up her phone. So about 15 minutes later, she called me back. This time, it was her roommate on the phone. Her roommate claimed the sock belonged to a guy she was with, and it ended up there. When my girlfriend and her roommate were talking, he came in, threw a sock at her. Apparently, the guy just never came back to search and get the sock. The guy was a one-night stand on Tinder, so she didn't have any way to contact him and confirm. That sounds pretty suspicious.
Yeah. It's almost like she hung up the phone, schemed with her roommate for 15 minutes, and then called you back.
She was like, so, this is what we're thinking. Tinder date. Can't reach out. He goes to a different school. You're never going to be able to find him. He lives in Canada.
And he doesn't speak any language known to man.
Nope. He just speaks in a series of frequencies that you can't even register.
That's why it didn't work out between him and I.
So the story just had holes and felt made up on the spot.
But did the sock have holes?
Yeah, that's a real question. I just said, okay, I really didn't believe that story. Because if it was true, why didn't my girlfriend remember some guy throwing a sock at them? I'm not naive or gullible. I know it could be a lie, but I just overthink so much that I drive myself crazy. I don't want to act on anything that I'm not 100% sure about, but my gut is telling me otherwise.
Unless you've been accusing her of cheating multiple times over your relationship, I think her response is a signal of guilt.
Yeah, I don't trust it anymore. Do you guys think she's cheating? Should I investigate more or let it go? And OP adds additional details. I'll add a detail that's not in my post. My girlfriend and I don't text all day, every day. We're just not that type to be under each other every day. We both have jobs, and I go to school, so we're busy. We probably spend 2 to 3 nights a week with each other. I'm just never all up in her space, wondering where she's at or what she's doing. Relevant comments. Before we get into those, what do you think?
I think you should investigate more. I don't know how much of investigating you can even do.
Yeah.
I think every way that she went about this is suspicious.
It's all pretty suspicious. Yeah.
Like, if she wouldn't have just like hung up on you as soon as she was like, "Are you accusing me of cheating?" It's like she was like, "Okay, well, I gotta go talk to my lawyer. I'll get back to you."
Yeah.
It's like, what do you mean? It's like if that was the case and you didn't cheat, you'd be like, "Well, no, I didn't. It's just some guy's sock." Like I don't
know. It's just a sock.
You know?
Yeah. I'm wondering a little bit about your relationship dynamic in that you like go over to her house. You've been dating for 7 months and you like clean her house semi-regularly.
Yeah, enough to be like, I know that sock
I
wasn't there
know
before.
that sock. Like, that's just interesting. Don't know how I feel about it. Top relevant comments. Up Down says, if she shares a washer and dryer with other people, it would be really easy to end up with a misplaced sock. Opie says, that's a really good point. I didn't think of this. But if this were the case, why would they tell me the story about a guy throwing a sock at them? Switch SCE to Ox says, you're not paranoid. Her story stinks like low tide.
Yes, her story stinks of the bounty of the sea.
The problem with this story is that there are a lot of amazing coincidences in it. It's like lightning. I turned into Benoit Blanc.
It's loud.
It's lightning striking us same place twice. I actually can't
Talking
do
in
that.
the same place twice.
There we go. You did it better. Ick. I'll just read
You're
it.
just going into caveman.
It can happen, but rarely does. For instance, why would the one-time Tinder hookup of the roommate feel so comfortable with your girlfriend that he threw a sock at her in her room?
Well, I mean, like, you know, to be fair, that would be the pretext of like, and that's why it was a one-night thing, because he threw socks at us.
He kept throwing socks.
It's just like it's like her first defense failed.
Yeah.
She was like, oh, it's probably one of my exes. He's like, no, because I've cleaned your room a lot, and I know that wasn't there.
She got her friend.
And then she immediately was like, give me 15.
Short 15?
Yeah. Oh, just so happens a weird thing that you definitely would have remembered and went, oh yeah, it was from that weird guy who threw that sock at us.
Yeah.
So no, you're full of it.
In turn, why was she so comfortable with having a stranger throw a sock at her that she didn't remember it? Was she blackout wasted? You have 2 choices: leave, bell rings, or stay. If you stay and give her the benefit of the doubt, then make sure you never bring it up again. However, you also need to keep one eye open for little things like, is she hiding her phone, etc., or having more girls' nights out than she used to. If her behavior is sketchy going forward, then you've confirmed that she's cheating. And OP says, so with the Tinder thing, I don't know how her roommate does it, but she becomes really comfortable with randoms. And if you've seen the roommate and a random guy together, you'd think they're a couple with how smooth they are. She had times where she had spicy sleep with guys, and they ended up staying a few nights before he actually leaves. Racing Guru says you should probably implant a tracking device, or you could just chill out and not question her every move. If you're that concerned about her cheating. Also, could we give me less headroom? I feel so small. Well, I'll go back 1 second, guys. Thanks. If you're that concerned about her cheating, you need to either move on or figure out why she would cheat on you. I'd say one reason is you being overbearing. She's a person and not your possession. Many men and women don't seem to understand this. You're in a relationship, not an owner and product situation. Which I think is kind of a reach. We don't really know OP's relationship with his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was completely idiotic. I mean, maybe the assumption, but like, it's not like he's like, oh, my girlfriend's my property. He's just like, I found clothes that belong
Yeah.
to no one but maybe another guy.
Yeah.
And it's
he
like, well,
knows.
actually, if you were enlightened enough, you should know that since your girlfriend's not your property, she's allowed to cheat on you and sleep with other dudes.
She can have socks from anyone.
God.
OP says, what gives you the impression that I'm trying to own her? I literally asked about a sock that didn't belong to me that was in her room. Stitch O'Neill says, I think honestly, if you genuinely feel the roommate story was a lie, then that red flag is shining bright, brother. It's gone from your girlfriend saying it's an ex to her roommate saying it was her one-night stand. One or both of them is lying. It don't take a genius to work that out. What you do with that information is up to you, but I know what I would do, and I wouldn't be calling giving my giving my girlfriend the glorious title of ex.
Okay. Shakespeare.
If she can lie now, she will lie again later. How many lies are you willing to swallow?
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty hungry.
I'll eat 'em up.
Guys, I think there's one element we haven't considered. What if this is like a Frog Prince situation, you know?
Say more.
Maybe if you really want to get to the bottom of it, you get the sock, you give it a little kiss, it turns back into a person.
Yeah, she turned a guy into a sock.
That would be the dark twist.
Yeah.
Where it's like your girlfriend cheated on you with me, and then in order to keep the secret, she turned me into a sock.
I've been waiting there
It was
for 5 months.
So dark and scary in the crack of her bed.
I was frightened. I couldn't move. OP says, that's the thing. Also, her and her roommate have been friends for a long time. I know how easily I could get a friend to lie for me. Captain Howdy says, how does one leave someone's apartment and not realize they are missing a sock? If it was a Tinder date, I'm sure when he was about to leave, he would have realized, oh, F, I don't have one of my socks on, and went and retrieved the sock from her room. Was there a period of time where you didn't hear from her for a few days? Maybe she had a visitor come into town and stayed with her for a few days, and he left a sock then. That's really the only way I see this happening. Or she had a dude over and something made him leave in a big hurry, and he left a sock as he was running out of there. I think it's very odd, and you are correct in your suspicions.
I think this commenter has never been face to face with male indifference. You got to put your shoes on.
That's what I was saying.
You got one sock. You're like, whatever. I got more socks at home.
Yeah, he's like,
I got to get out of here.
Guy's like, I think I threw that in that girl's room.
Huh.
I'm not going back in her room. I don't know her. I don't need that sock. Okay, it was really left from an ex, and she was moving crap around in her room and came across it and didn't think it was a big deal. I don't see why she would get off the phone quickly and get her roommate involved. Sorry, man, but I really think she's getting it on with another dude. And OP says, the only way I could think that someone would leave a sock is if they're comfortable being at your house and they know that they'll eventually come back to get it. And there is an update, folks. But what do you think?
Socks are more valuable than gold in this here economy.
Apparently.
Can't let us. What kind of man would let a sock lie?
Apparently, socks are like everything to OP. I still am shocked that, like, one, he saw the sock, was like, I know the room like the back of my hand. There's no way that sock was there before.
No, it's not my sock.
Knew it was not his sock. Because honestly, if I saw a sock that was around my size, I'd be like, that's probably my sock. That's probably my sock.
I have socks that I don't know where they came from.
I don't know where half my socks came from.
I have some socks from, like, I don't even know where that one's from.
Yeah. I steal a lot of my mom's socks. Could be my mom's sock. I don't know. Who's to say?
Who really is to say?
Who's to say? Update. About a week ago, I posted about finding a male sock in my girlfriend's room while cleaning up. And here's the update. So for this last week, we've gone back and forth about it. The story has changed so many times, but now I finally got the truth.
Dude, what do you mean so many times? As soon as the story changes once, it's like, all right, have a nice life.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take your sock and go.
I know what you've done now. There's no way you change that story even one
No.
time.
I tried to take everyone's advice and let it go, but the whole time while this was going on, I just felt like I was being ouchied in the gut.
Schmanked. But yeah, who's everyone? Everyone was telling you to not
Reddit.
care about this at all?
Reddit.
Yeah, but like, why? I feel like that's such a slam dunk. Like, no, definitely care about that. That is so suspicious.
Yeah, it's pretty suspicious. The situation went from her saying it was her roommate's guy to her saying that I planted the sock there to have an excuse to hate her and be controlling. Truly, the second she said that, we're done. The second that she starts blaming it on you,
Dude.
it's like, oh, okay, well, now I know you're lying.
She tried to boing whip it back at you. Be like, actually, I know me and my roommate made up a complete fabrication. But actually, this was now all your fault,
It's
which
all your
negates
fault.
the fact that I lied about it for no reason.
Yeah, and he's
No
like,
reason at all.
what about the Tinder date? And she's like, that didn't exist. You made me lie about that.
That's right. This is actually you mind controlled me.
But 2 days ago, she told me the truth, and this is what really happened. Before her and I started dating, she told me that there were 2 guys that were friends who used to come over to their place and they would hook up.
What?
The 2 guys would hook up?
Are we in a challengers type situation here?
Or she told me that there were 2 guys that were friends. I don't know. One guy. Oh, okay. Well, here we go. One guy would be for her roommate and one would be for her. Why did you say it like that?
Just going down to the store, getting a couple of guys.
One guy would be for my roommate. One guy would be for me. You know how it goes. Why didn't we just say it like we used to hook up with these 2 guys?
I don't know, man.
Her roommate connected with the guy who she used to hook up with. And since he was going, he invited his friend that my girlfriend used to hook up with. My girlfriend claimed that she had no idea that this guy was coming over. Anyways, she said feelings started coming up, so her and this guy go to her room, and she told him that she had a boyfriend, but he didn't care. At first, she said they just talked. Then she said they kissed. And then she said he performed spicy sleep with his mouth, but she stopped him. I didn't believe one, but I think they had spicy sleep because why would he take off his socks? But I guess that doesn't really matter at all. I broke up with her and I pretended not to be around her, but I broke up with her and I pretended not to be around her, but I'm really broken up about it. She wastedly called me last night asking, do I love her? And after I had the heart to hang up, I almost cried. I know, like, I could just work it out with her, but I have a no cheating policy. Don't work it out with her.
Wow.
By the way, you should work it out with us by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left in this story, but don't work it out with her.
The speed at which I would have said no through the phone would have broken the sound barrier. No, it would have broken the light speed barrier. It would have actually gotten to her before she even finished asking.
Yeah.
Is how fast I would have replied.
No.
Nope. Do you still love me? You love me? No. Nope. No.
I mean, props to you, OP. You've got like cheating eagle eyes. You saw a sock and went, I know what happened here.
Fellas, this is just a PSA. Clean your girlfriend's room all the time. Clean your girlfriend's room all the time.
You know what? I like that idea.
Yeah.
Clean your girlfriend's room all the time.
And
I
then
like
you'll
this
know
idea.
every single sock on the
You just become
on the inventory list,
so
you can be like
so
OP.
acquainted. But there is a little bit left.
Yes.
I've cheated on people. Oh. People have cheated on me. So I know what it's like to be on both sides.
Well,
not a-
maybe,
That changes and loses so much respect so quickly.
Maybe
because
You've
of
cheated
that.
on
you know?
people, plural?
Yeah.
it's just
Plural?
it's come back around.
Well, now I know why you're so good at spotting the signs. Dang, OP. Come on. I watched my dad cheat on my mom growing up, and seeing what it did to our family was bad.
Well, that informs it at least, you know.
Yeah. I don't know.
We're doomed to become our parents if we don't change anything about our lives.
Well, but
You know,
OP did.
That's the thing, right?
OP did become them.
A little bit.
Because he cheated on people, plural.
A little bit.
Sauce and Cat says, you're really better off. How many lies does it take? Red flags, especially about cheating and making up stories. You're heartbroken now, but in a few weeks, you'll realize how much better off you are and will find someone better. And OP says, I'd rather her tell me the truth the first time instead of putting me in the spin cycle. I just thought she was so different, but I guess everyone thinks their partner is.
And to be honest, everyone talking about the radar, bro, I would have clocked that instantaneously. I've never cheated on anybody.
A sock?
Well, no, just like as soon as her reaction.
Yeah, her reaction.
Her reaction is like
but a
immediately
sock.
like.
Because he was suspicious at the sock.
Okay. Well, it's, yeah. Well, if I see like a weird sock, I'm like, whose sock is this? Like, why is this random man's sock in your room?
Why is it crusty?
I don't know. Okay, whoa.
And then as soon as she hits me with the, oh, it's probably just left over, I'm like, I know it's not because I've cleaned this part of your room 4 times.
Clean. I know this
So,
corner.
Why
I
now?
know this
Now you've
corner.
immediately lied to me.
Yeah.
So what's going on? And then you craft up the most half-cocked excuse ever, and it's like, all right, I'm just gonna call it right. I'm calling it immediately.
But we got a little bit left from OP. I'm 20. The last time I cheated when I was 15. Okay. And I never even touched another girl. All I did was spicy text and get spicy images. That's not justification, though. The reason I don't cheat now is because that girl I cheated on effed another guy and left me for him and then asked me, how do I F another man? I don't know how to because you're the only person I've ever been with. That's why I don't cheat and never will again. That's why? That's why you don't cheat? Not because, like, it's bad?
Because I cheated, but, like, I really didn't cheat. All I did was signs of cheating. Like,
I mean, you know, just like, you know, for an assortment of crimes, there is like the 1st degree, 2nd degree, 3rd degree cheating, you could say.
Actually, wait, I'm just
You
going to
know?
read this back one more time.
I mean, it's all still cheating.
The
But
reason
there are
I
degrees.
The reason I
It's all
don't
cheating.
cheat now is because the girl I cheated on effed another guy and left me for him and then asked, so you cheated on this girl and then you're like, yeah, and then she cheated on me. And that's why I don't cheat anymore.
But she did it in the more real way.
I don't think that makes it more or less of a real way. They're just different ways of cheating.
I'll tell you what right
a
now.
physical versus an emotional.
If I
one
have
is
a
the
partner-
exact same to me.
If I have a partner who's texting somebody versus I have a partner who boinked somebody, I know who I'm going to be able to hear out more.
Wait. And then she asks, how do I F another man? I don't know how to, because you're the only person I've been with. Wait.
So
So
she
went
was
to
trying
you
to
for
say.
advice?
Wait, so she was trying to say that she didn't because she wouldn't know how to?
No, she's asking OP for advice.
I don't know.
She was
This
15
is all-
and she didn't know how to, so
this
she was
is all-
asking OP.
This is all just ridiculous.
Ooh, okay. Anyway, so for all the people saying I'll cheat again, you guys suck. Saying I need to reassess and once a cheater, always a cheater. Never seen growth, especially from childish ways. Yeah, I have a no cheating policy. That applies to whoever I date and myself. I won't allow myself to do it. If I'm that unsatisfied or unhappy, I'll leave. Yeah. I mean, you're 20. You did this when you were 15. It seems like you've grown. Your reasoning is a little strange, but that's all right. And there you go.
Well,
That's the end of that story.
look at that, folks.
Look at
Change,
that.
right? I mean, yeah.
Change.
People have to be given the
opportunity for growth.
opportunity to change,
Yeah.
or else they'd be babies forever.
Yeah, we don't want
know?
that. We
Imagine
just
if
don't
you
want
were
that.
just a little baby and you never were allowed to change,
Yeah.
and all you could say was "goo goo gaga, bee bee boo boo,"
It'd be pretty boring.
and you poo poo your pants all the time. Nobody would like that.
Nobody. I'll tell you what, nobody would like that. But we've got some donos. Ooh. Hannah donated $25. Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah.
And
Hannah
we got a member
Bobisky.
milestone from Georgia Peaches, who has been a member for 10 months. Hi guys, I hope everyone is well. My breast biopsy came back benign. Yay! Woo!
Nice.
That's great
Great
news.
news.
Excellent
Nice.
news.
Whoa.
Dakota just got a gift.
Keon walked in with a big old bag of Jollibee.
My man has
what?
brought me something. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Peach mango?
Yeah. Peach
What is
mango is
it?
the right choice.
Oh,
Ube is the right.
It's from Bali
boy.
G.
Thank you.
Oh,
What?
I forgot you were bringing Jollibee. Oh, I forgot.
Ah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I'll put it
yeah,
next
yeah,
to me
yeah,
as a
yeah,
little
yeah,
treat.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat the heck out of that. I'm gonna eat that. Ooh, I'm gonna eat that.
So we're gonna get that next story up, folks, and we'll have to redo the
I
rest
need
of you as
the
well.
I need the levy.
You should be able to just do it on the app.
I pressed the thingamajig. It didn't come up there on the screen now.
It should come up, but if not, yeah.
Did not come up on the screen now.
Then yeah, you'll need the thingy.
Wait a minute.
This.
But anywho,
Here
guys,
we go.
anyone who is waiting for conformity gate, sorry.
Yeah, you bunch of dorks. It was never gonna happen.
Dakota, that's really rude.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's really
You
freaking
guys
rude.
really you have to wait for. So here's the actual genius. It's y'all all forgot to flip
upside down.
up. You
It's
forgot
July
to upside down the
1st.
time. It's July 1st,
Yeah,
which was their best
guys.
season premiered in July. And also, this is the Galaxy Brain move where you give
No.
your audience a 6 months to seethe and hate you.
Yeah,
If they
And
wait till
then-
then, they're just rush fixing it.
yeah.
No, you know,
Truly,
yeah, they're like,
if they're gonna do anything, it's gonna be with the doc on the 12th.
yeah, but
I don't think there's any other hope.
I don't think there's anything.
Is it? I guess.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, it turns out it was just mid. Guys, it was mid. It's mid. It was mid all
It's
along.
been mid since season 4.
Okay, I disagree. I liked it.
Season 4 started sucking.
I don't
my
even know
downhill
it.
since.
I liked
Kat.
it. Personally liked it. Personally liked season 5. I had some gripes in terms of plot holes in the last episode, which I won't spoil. And I held out hope that maybe they'd fill those in and everything was a coincidence. Or nothing was a coincidence. But we've got another story to hit. Insasha, thank you for being a member for 22 months. So glad to catch live. Life has been crazy. Love you all. And we love you.
Sasha.
Alrighty. Mm-hmm.
You want to take over? I'll be sitting right next to you. I'm just coming in, just checking on everybody. No, you're coming. You're here too. You guys are hanging out. I just wanted to say hello, chat. I love you all. That is it. Mwah. Consensually.
All right. You ready, Dakota?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, and 1.
I believed my wife's truth for years, but now it all feels like a lie.
I don't even know what's real.
My wife had an affair that happened a long time ago, 2003. At
That
the
is
time,
a long time ago.
Yeah, that was what you were like just
Over
barely
I
alive.
was 2.
At the time, I was ill prepared to process what had happened, and I bought into the gaslighting and trickle truth. I carried a lot of guilt and shame, and she offered the reasons and apologies. And by the way, this comes from user resident meaning 243. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're like here to give you good advice, man, but we don't know everything. We're just a bunch of goofs. So, you know, if you think you know something else, just
Prove
freaking
it.
tell us.
Prove it in the
Tell us
comments.
in the comments, bruh. NOP says, the actual affair was discovered through snooping on my part after feeling something was not right. Which at that point, is it even snooping? You know? Or is it just evidence gathering? This added to the guilt that I had regarding the whole situation. Basically, online gaming chats became emails and more personal communication. This led to phone calls, and I believe she admitted to spicy texting and phone spice as
Oy.
part of the trickle truth reveal. She also admitted to a face-to-face meeting.
She's like, we were spicy texting in person.
Yes, we were sending each other texts with our mouths, and we would
Yes.
seal them with a kiss.
Yeah, we were talking over. Well, we were in person.
The guy was from Canada. We lived in Florida and made a trip down, maybe for work, and met her at the banking center where she worked. Her story was that they got in the car and went to a nearby grocery store parking lot where they talked. At some point, she says he leaned in and kissed her.
I'm sorry, like the first time they met?
Yeah, well, let's go hang out at the parking lot.
Hey, I know you're working right now,
Yeah.
but wait. I know you're. No, I was trying to do Canadian, but then it
Yeah.
just.
No, you just
no,
gotta
you're-
do Wisconsin.
That's just Irish.
Also,
Oh, yeah,
what
I
a
know you were
wild
working,
first
yeah.
date.
Oh, that's kind of Minnesotan.
Yeah, I know you were working, but just wanted to come down, see what's going on. Go to
Feels
the
very
parking lot.
Fargo.
Maybe give a little kiss. Yeah, that's as close to Canadian as I can get. Is
Sorry.
Oh
is
yeah,
Fargo.
this is my favorite first date spot. The first date spot is
Okay.
we go to the Ralph's parking lot. We get some rotisserie chicken. We have
Yeah.
a great time.
Sorry.
That's
This
solid.
guy's from Minnesota now. We had to work with what we.
Which realistically is
He's
Canada. She says at this point she was uncomfortable and told him to take her back to work. End of her story of that encounter.
I don't believe any bit
Yeah.
of that.
Very nice. Supposedly, there was no other contact during this trip. She admitted to one or more phone or online contacts after this encounter. Apparently, the Canadian guy's wife found out about his trip, and maybe a week or so later, I discovered all the online activity and confronted her. Everything I know at this point would indicate there was no other contact, and I have seen or heard nothing since then to believe the affair continued. After going through all the steps of grief, denial, bargaining, anger, blah, 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 I realized I had to make a decision. At the time, it was just us, no kids, no real reasons that we would have to stay together other than the feelings we had for each other, and maybe some deep need for things to be normal. I have learned since that I have abandonment issue. Oh, shoot. I have learned since that I have abandonment issues that go back beyond our marriage. We had, as far as I know, a great relationship up until that point. I was a retail manager and worked a lot of hours, like 50 to 60 a week, with a lot of night shifts, and she worked in a bank and had a 9-to-5 schedule. I bought into the gaslighting that somehow my lack of attention and not spending enough time with her had put her in this situation. Typing this now, obviously, sounds ridiculous, but at the time I was madly in love with my wife and I wanted to do what I could to move forward. The only friends and family I had were very intertwined in our relationship, and I felt that to save her shame, I couldn't confide in anyone else. I had justifications in my mind based on the truth she had shared, that she knew what she did was wrong and she could stop the behavior. Every indication was that this was an isolated affair and nothing I found then or since would appear otherwise. We did implement a new rule where we could look at each other's stuff at any time. I may not remember, but I don't think I ever even took her up on that. We moved on. She felt forgiven, and
Ooh.
I pushed any emotion down to allow me to move on, which is exactly what that does, right?
That's terrible. Terrible way to do that.
I
If you're going
just-
to get through cheating, which is really, really hard, then you have to let everything come out and you have to face it head on and go through it. Because you can't go around it and you can't just put your head in the sand.
You just shove it down as far as you can
until it it's a doesn't exist.
nice little compact block of...
He actually blocked out Canada entirely. Anytime someone mentions Canada, he's like, what's that?
Yeah, he's like, what?
Canada?
What?
Canada
Canada what? Canada what?
Listen,
Canada can of corn?
talking about Minnesota?
You talking about a can of the baked beans I got there in the fridge?
And then he just starts getting into Minnesota.
Yeah. No, I don't know. We had 2 kids starting in 2005 and are closing in on the empty nest as my youngest is a senior in high school. After lurking here mainly out of curiosity and honestly not even thinking this thread would apply to me, I was flabbergasted to see the same infidelity story repeated over and over. Some of the gaslighting and trickle-truthing reads word for word to the things I heard so many years ago. When I saw the repeated stories and many updates that showed that most cheaters' truth was likely one more convenient partial reveal, it sent me down a rabbit hole. I spiraled pretty hard and put my thoughts together the best that I could. I have no suspicions of infidelity in the last 20 years since the known affair. We honestly never really talked about it after it was rug swept. I started looking for any sign that there could have been continued infidelity. We have location tracking on our phones that I have never seen any abnormalities in. I can honestly say that I felt every emotion that I had suppressed flood back into me. Ah, your cube exploded.
He went,
Oh, your little
yeah.
hydraulic press cube blew up into a million little pieces.
Yeah. It's like when you, like in Arcane, if you guys have seen it, when they've got like the little, why am I forgetting? You know,
The little compressed cube.
the little compressed cube, and
A
they
little
bounce it, and then
compressed
everything
cube.
explodes. Yeah.
As soon as it gets poked,
Yep.
the cube is no longer stable.
But that's your feelings.
Having a belief that after all these years I had been so naive and likely further gaslit put me right back there. I think I realize now that all I did was compartmentalize the affair and took solace in the idea that she had stopped on the 1 yard line of what would have likely been a deal breaker for me in that mind space. I was able to just move on without any true healing. She moved forward without any true accountability or consequences, and I condoned that by forgetting the whole thing and acting like nothing had ever happened. My current triggering basically gave me a hard reset, and I felt like every part of our reconciliation was fraudulent, and I wanted to confront her again. In my spiral, I felt that I wanted to find some form of current infidelity that would confirm my new suspicions of how far the original affair had gone. Things I've read here seem to indicate cheaters cheat, and cheaters that don't face the consequences do not stop. That made sense to me. We share a computer in our home that she leaves Facebook and her other social media apps logged into, and I looked through them and found nothing concerning. I assume one would not leave these available if that was where communication was happening, so I got locked in on her phone. In my spinning mind, I just knew if I could look at her phone, I would find some nugget of real truth like I found so many years ago. I decided instead of snooping again, I would just confront her and ask to look at her phone. It sounds kind of dumb, but I thought it would be a good test. I had seen some scenarios where she was defensive about my son looking at her phone. She always has it with her, and I created a new scenario in my mind where that was going to be the smoking trail, the vapor trail. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I created a new scenario in my mind where that was going to be the vapor trail of a continued pattern of lies and cheating. A few nights ago, when we were laying down to go to bed, I asked her to see her phone. With no hesitation, she said, okay. I was actually taken aback because I was so sure she would be hiding something. Her answer disarmed me, and I told her, never mind. She obviously asked me what was going on, and I revealed that I had gone down the rabbit hole of reading other people's infidelity stories, and that it had triggered feelings in me that made me suspicious and left me with more questions about the affair from 20 years ago. Well, props to you to like immediately saying that. I feel like a lot of people would just go, oh, no, it was nothing. I don't know. I don't know. But you just being like, yeah, so here's actually the entire truth. Good move, I think. If I had to give it a good or bad move, I would give it good move. What the hell did you just do? What was that? Oh.
I dropped the Jollibee on me.
You just see her over there with my water bottle, like, upside down, like, pouring it into something.
It's very viscous. Continue.
Yeah. She went to Harvard, but she doesn't know how to eat.
It's so... Okay, it's fine. I agree.
Anyway,
You said.
She was rightfully blindsided and confused and expressed all forms of what the F. I totally understood that, which not really. I mean, whatever. I guess it was 20 years ago, but I totally understood that as it had been the unspoken subject for so long. I asked her to recount her affair story, and she basically recited what I had heard all those years ago. I heard no hiccups or new information. She did give me a few I don't remember responses that, to be fair, I don't know are valid or not. I personally feel that if I had gone through such an event where I was hiding details and having significant emotional moments, I would remember a lot more clearly than what she seems to recollect. She did get really upset. I thought you forgave me. I was young and stupid. I wanted attention and felt lonely. So again, instead
she
of
still hasn't actually, done any of the emotional work to, like, work. I don't know. She hasn't
feels no
proven
remorse.
That. Yeah, she hasn't
feels
proven
no
that she
remorse,
has.
and she feels justified in it because
Yeah.
instead, even if it was 20 years ago, I'd be like, okay, wow, I didn't expect that, but yeah, totally understandable. Let's get into it.
Yeah,
But
this
it's
is what
like-
happened.
She's like, ugh, I thought we agreed
you were done with that.
you could never bring this up again, and I was just young and stupid, and also remember this was your fault because you didn't give me enough attention.
I thought we agreed that you can't be mad at me about that anymore. I thought that was it. I thought it was like a one-time mad, and then you say, "Okay, I'll forget about it," and then you keep it inside forever.
You know my rule: one time bad, never again mad. Okay.
That's the rule.
I told her that I truly felt the trauma of the original event was triggered, and that any forgiveness I gave in the past was possibly tainted if there was more to the story. But she stuck with the story. I told her I don't believe her. I told her I don't really care about the ins and outs of any physical relationship, but I need the whole story to heal and forgive. I'm probably lying, but any emotional cheating back then was far enough to warrant a true reckoning and not a rug sweeping. Learning they slept with each other would likely only make me more upset about the broken promises of not having the whole story. I've started watching a lot of videos about affair recovery and how to heal. I'm realizing that I build walls of trauma that I force down to not deal with. And you compress them into a tiny little cube. An angry, dark, vicious
cube.
a diabolical cube of black hatred.
It whispers things in your mind.
Oh, this has happened all of my life. I am currently self-reflecting on all of the many times from childhood on that I have taken bad feelings of abandonment and attachment distress and turned them into a functional apathy that has allowed me to appear happy and normal. I feel like I've become a shell of a person with a shiny exterior and a hollow inside. Those feelings are not all related to the unresolved reconciliation of our affair, but I think in my relationship with my wife, it is a major factor. I know I hold resentment that manifests in ways that I do not even recognize. I've kept her at an arm's length when dealing with any true emotion as a defense mechanism because I don't know that I could ever deal with another heartbreak. I think I've become the husband that she claimed I was when she decided to cheat. This adds to the feelings of assuming there has been or is other infidelity. If this same scenario that allowed her to cheat then exists today, how can she remain faithful? I will say she has been an amazing mother. She's an active member of her church, taking on responsibilities to help others. People looking at our family from the outside would say we should write a book on how to have a happy home. In my honest opinion, it is smoke and mirrors. We are both hurting people who do a good job of suppressing emotion and putting on veneers. Due to my detachment issues, I have really become isolated. I don't have anyone that I would confide in. I'm still trying to keep up appearances in my life to keep things normal. I figure by posting and seeing others' thoughts, I may see some hard truths, but also may find some clarity. It may only be a chance to unload the things that are keeping me up at night. Or it may also only be a chance to unload the things that are keeping me up at night. I have taken a few steps to open communication with my wife that I won't go into, but they have shown some positive results so far. Seeing this in writing gives me a perspective that I do not have when it's just in my head. And by the way, it's not just in your head that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this one, because it's true.
It's true.
All you have to do is go to iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts and search OK Storytime, and you can listen all you want. And we have a little bit of story left here, but
Oh boy.
oh boy, am I glad that your kid's almost leaving.
Yeah. I don't think it really matters if she is cheating or not right now, because you don't trust her for good reason. She has not gone through any sort of, realization about what she did, does not have, is not apologetic, it seems. even after 20 years. So I feel like this relationship cannot progress if you have not gotten over it. Not that you should have, but if you haven't gotten over it in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, if you can go address that and y'all can get on the other side of that with her taking accountability and you finding closure, then maybe. But yeah, it feels like you guys paused 20 years ago
Yeah.
and then just like pretended it was still going.
Yep. But good luck.
Yeah, good freaking luck, dude.
Good freaking luck, dude.
Let's finish this story. Lurking here, I had not really seen a scenario quite like ours. I know I did a lot of things wrong in the original affair reveal. I wish I knew then some of the things I know now. I also hope maybe someone in a new affair experiencing their own crisis of chaos will see that just pushing down the feelings and trying to ignore realities does not work, and that you have to do the real work to heal. Please feel free to give any advice, admonishments, sympathies, or kicks in the butt. At this point, I do not think anything anyone says will trigger me further, and I have a notoriously thick skin, which is part of the problem. I am on the road to healing and will be seeking counseling.
Nice.
And that is the end of that story.
That's all you can do. I mean, besides maybe ending your relationship. But you'll figure that out.
Yeah. And that might be something you do from, the result of counseling.
Yeah.
You might realize that that's what you want, or that's where you're at.
But that's the end of that story, and we've got another coming right up. However,
right.
It's going to come after we read these donos. Whitney, thank you for the $50. Y'all say a little something from me. I have a buyer who was kind of confused on something the way I explained it, planned on renting instead of buying, but I took a risk and found possibly the perfect situation for him, and I'll be able to start the new year off with 2 closings. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
That's amazing.
2 closings.
And
Whitney, the real estate expert.
we do have some packages. I also have mango in my hair. I'll be right back.
You have mango in your hair? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Did you skip eating 101 at Harvard Medical School? Yeah, dude, I'm just eyeballing that sandwich over there. Yum. He got me the spicy one. Oh. Well, this one feels...
I should have warned her to be careful with that, but to each their own. I found out the hard way too, so that's okay.
You gotta warn somebody.
That thing, one bite, that thing does explode. But if you don't see it, they explode with flavor, and they're so good. Hi, chat. I'm back again.
Well, we just read a story where he said Canada's not even real, but we got this package from Canada, so that's cool.
Okay, well,
a Canadian package.
Do you want to open one of those?
Yes. Let's get a tool of some kind. There should be one over here.
Okay. What? How did it explode to the fact that it got to her hair?
I don't know. I didn't see it. I just looked over and she had taken my water bottle and was using it to wet a napkin.
Say water again.
Water bottle.
Okay. You said like water bottle.
Worder bottle?
Yeah, you like worder
my
bottle.
Worder birder.
My worder bottle.
All right, let's open this one first.
We got more donations.
First.
While you're opening that, I'll read these donations.
Oh, this thing is so sharp now.
Is that Taelco or Taelco? Taelco. Taelco.
Tacoma.
Tacoma. Okay. Taelco. Thank you for the 144. My dad was a stunts extra on the show Fargo. That's so cool. That's actually
guy.
really, really cool.
Hey, guy,
so
that's
sick.
real cool there.
Fargo's a great show.
I'm a fan of that. And it looks like what we've got here is some kind of embosser.
Does it say who it's from?
I don't know who it's from. There's nothing on there saying
just Canadian,
who's there. No, that one's not from Canada.
That one's from Canadian.
The other one's from Canada, but I assume this is
you had a heart attack?
For Sophia out here, yeah.
Huh?
Who is this? How does this guy work? Yeah, okay.
What is
the
that?
big one's from Purple Axolotl, okay.
Jellaba, thank you
Tiny
for
guy?
the 1
How
gifted
does
membership.
this guy work?
And Sarah Day 9015, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Thank you. Expanding the family.
Yeah, so this is for you, Sophia. I think
What
it's
is
to
that?
stamp your books. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know
cool.
who sent it.
You
There's
get over
no,
here,
you got
and
a
I'll go back
case,
there.
and you've got some instructions on your box here.
Okay.
But yeah, don't know how to use it. But I assume the instructions
very
on here
cool.
are
It's
real
an
thorough.
embosser.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Go ahead and yeah. Oh, here's the instructions right here,
Thanks.
right
Oh.
there. Oh, right there. Is it there or there?
Dear.
Is it there or there? Over there. Yeah, the instructions are right
Oh,
there on the
okay.
box.
So it's not all.
Nah, there's something off about mine. Yours is real good there, Vincent. Oh, so it seeps down into Iowa there.
It's on.
Yeah. Oh, it's just Midwest. Yeah, we're just a little bit of
Amy Blue Soul,
a
thank
little
you.
bit of fur. Yeah. Oh, what fur? Yeah.
I'll figure this out.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got the Missouri is a little. It's just like it's not really like Southern. It's not like a twang or a drawl.
Oh, I'm muted. My bad.
He was
I was
muted the whole time.
Whole time.
He was doing it great there. Northern Iowa,
Northern
Minnesota,
Iowa, yeah.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
I know
Wisco.
Wisconsin. When you say Wisconsin, you gotta hit the sconce.
Oh yeah.
They don't say Consin. They say Wisconsin in there.
Go Packers. Yeah, man. Cheese heads.
Yeah.
Because I just had a heart attack. So I was walking out the door, and we have a broom right next to the door, and we also have a mouse problem. And the broom fell in such a way that I didn't actually see it fall, but it landed on my foot. But it felt like a mouse running across my foot, and I screamed in fright. And it wasn't a mouse; it was a broom on my foot.
That's pretty funny there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So what you gonna do about your mice's problem?
We've
huh?
got things to catch this little mouse.
Wait, didn't
It's
you
just
step in
mouse.
one last night during the meeting?
I did. I stepped in one.
You stepped on a mousetrap?
Yeah, I did. You could hear me screaming on the
Oh.
French.
C'est
Français.
Caitlin Montgomery, thank you for the $50.
A French
Officially lost
Canadian.
50 pounds. Operation Woo.
Oh.
Get swole is a
Uh-oh.
go. Oh, Operation Get Swole is a
Uh-oh.
go. Love you guys for keeping the gym exciting.
Operation
go,
Get
Caitlin.
Swole. Operation Get Some. All right, we've got a note here.
A note.
All right. A
Any-
note there from Purple Axolotl. Okay, December 1st, 2025. Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, everyone.
Aw.
Here's some little gifties for you. Here's some little gifties for you guys. Each of you get a bag labeled with your name. Oh, that was weird. The other two are group gifts. Thank you guys for the smiles and laughs. It gets me through the day knowing I have you guys to watch each day. I enjoy
Thanks.
the chaos of Tuesday and Thursday.
Aw.
Purple Axolotl,
Thanks, Purple.
a.k.a. Colleen.
Pink Purple Avlado.
Well, shouldn't it be Colleen, a.k.a. Purple Axolotl? Because that implies that this is your real name.
That's her real name.
Well, thank you, Purple. Oh, we've got some stuff here. I'm going to open it. Oh, we've got two little guys.
Two little guys.
Two little guys on top.
You got
We've
two
got
little
little guys. Little 1-inch men.
Yay.
Okay, so this is... Oh, okay, so this is supposed to go together here. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's like a little Scrabble of all our names.
Aw, that's cute. Oh, and Miss J Bird, thank you for the $100 and the other 30 minutes we just
Oh,
got. We'll
nice.
get your wheel spin in just a moment.
Yeah,
That's
you
so
see
cute.
it there. It says, okay, Storytime. It's got everybody's names
Aw,
on
I
there.
love that.
Yeah. That's so nice.
That's adorable.
A nice little who's
Tim?
everything
Who's
we
Tim?
got everybody on there. Okay.
Gifts.
That's
gifts.
yours.
Yay!
That's mine. Okay.
The sneeze.
Well, Sam just found Sam's finding his way up to Alaska today.
Yeah.
Well,
Sam's
he's
going to
not- I don't
Alaska?
know where.
He
I don't know
just
where
went.
when.
He's coming back though.
I'll open mine up
After.
right now.
Is he heading up to Juneau?
Juno, I don't
don't
Juneau
know
or
where he's
Kodiak?
going up
He's
there.
going to Alaska.
Oh, he could be going anywhere up there, you know.
What was Anchorage, Alaska?
Oh yeah, that's definitely up there.
These are so
Yeah,
Or
those are
Nunavut?
both. You know, those are both up there. You know,
These are so
Fairbanks
cute.
up there as well.
They got a little,
Yeah.
they got a little
Is
snow.
Whitehorse up there, or is
Oh,
that
you
Canada?
know, I don't know, but I'd have to look
That might-
into it. Oh, I feel like I'm really starting to settle in here. Yeah.
Yeah, you're hitting
Yeah,
the pocket.
I'm starting
You're
to really get in there in the pocket.
You're,
Yeah.
you're sitting in the pocket. It's
These are
sounding
so
good.
cute.
Oh, I'm sitting right there, comfy,
They're so
cozy, right in the
cute.
pocket.
You sound like you're from Dakota.
Yeah, there's a nice
He's
little
an
snowfall coming
angel.
outside. I'm right
Thank
next to the
you.
fireplace, just cozying up right there in the pocket.
It's
These are-
snowing in Santa Monica with
These
these accents.
Oh,
happening,
you
huh?
know, it's
These are
snowing right
lovely.
now because I got me some ornaments there.
They're so cute. I wish
Don't
we
you
had
know?
these for our tree. But we'll get them for next year.
I'll just have to wear them
Thank
on
you.
my body.
Yeah. They're so sweet.
You got some earrings you can throw them
I've
on?
got
love
I've got
them.
a nice little ornament, a
Just use it.
rhinestoned ornament here for number 1. Okay, put that one on the ear. Right, I've got
I'll
this
put them
little
in for all my
snowman. It has my
ornaments.
well, he's gone.
You're snowman,
Snowman
man.
is dead.
You're snowman.
Snowman, got my name on it. Put that one right around the earlobe there. Okay, yeah, Keon and Carly are opening theirs right over there. So we've all got little snowmen or woman or
Snow-
whatever they
snowman-
would be inclined to
snow.
call themselves. Yeah, okay. Running out of real estate here on my right ear. I'm gonna go to the left with these nice little bells. Nice little oh. Hold on now. Okay. Got a little frosty guy there. Okay.
Could you throw it on the mic if you're running out of space?
Oh, you know, I certainly could. That's a great idea there,
Thanks,
Vincent.
Purple Axolotl. Look,
Now, where did he
there
go?
were some really cool ones.
There we go.
But I'll show you a little up close.
Whoa.
We'll get you right here.
Keon. If you can't hear, Keon's just going
Whoa. What is
in the background.
Wait.
I got
stop.
one there.
Guys, I was like just trying to figure this out the whole time, and I'm realizing that it was in it, the embosser part, and it says my name.
Oh,
yeah,
like Library of
that's so
Sophia?
cool.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's freaking awesome. I was
Yeah,
like, did it
you've
not
got-
come with the
you've got
embosser
it.
part? Wait, I need a book. I need a book. Someone give me a book.
Well, you need one of your books.
I know.
Do you have any of your books down
You've
here?
got that
Not
piece
down
of
here.
paper over there. You could.
I just
do.
want to test it out.
There's a nice little piece of paper right over there to your
We
left.
got some paper towels.
Yeah.
Paper towels.
Oh,
You
you're
could-
just right in the pocket the whole time.
Emboss some brawny paper towels. What do you say?
Emboss, yeah.
We got
It's
a
so
wheel
fun.
spin.
Oh, we got a wheel spin. Okay.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very
Thanks,
much,
guys.
Purple Axolotl. I'm going to keep these on as long as they stay on my ears.
I need a piece of paper. I need a piece of paper.
You know, why don't you use the bag it came in?
No.
Oh, she done broke it. Oh, she's done gone and broke it right away. Oh, the first thing she does with it is she broke it. And that's okay. You know what they always say? If it's broke, fix it. And if it ain't broke, you don't fix it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Bottom
Oh,
side.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Ah.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's also an old show called Red Green, and their saying was always keep your stick on the ice. And it was an
Alright.
old Canadian show.
Keep your stick on the ice.
And remember,
I fixed
keep your
it.
stick on the ice.
Hey, and remember there.
Let her. Oh,
Remember there, you want
I
to keep
don't
your
know, can I
stick
say
down
that?
there on the
How hard do I
ice
have to do
now.
give her a tug. You know.
Do I have to do it real hard?
Letterkenny- I love Letterkenny, man. Letterkenny's so good.
So it is
Oh.
working.
Oh, what is that?
I think I got it.
Oh, is that general right
Yeah.
there? Oh, it's got all our names on it now. Oh. Carly, Sophia, Dakota, Riley, Angie, Keon, Sam, John. Oh, it came untied. But there it is. It's a bunch of little gingerbread men and ladies. I look
Hold it back up
so
real fast.
chic with my earrings on right now.
Hold it up again, Dakota. Oh my gosh.
I'll figure out how to use this, but this is awesome.
Oh, oh,
Dude,
you deserve that.
Dakota got
Oh.
TMJ.
oh, oh. Ah,
Yeah, let's spin it.
ow. Ooh, that was one of the most uncomfortable sensations I've ever felt. Is that what lockjaw is? If your jaw just like stays like that?
Yeah, if it locks.
Oh,
Yeah, that lost. All right, I put my embosser in here. This is so exciting. Thank you. Was it Amy Clusol?
oh, that's embarrassing.
Oh yeah, you're right. The paper is folded. I'll try it later. I'm excited.
Okay, we're gonna spin a wheel now.
Yay!
Let's.
And that one there's for Miss Jaybird.
Yay!
Oh yeah, Miss Jaber, we got that wheel going for you now. Let's see what she lands on.
Oh, it almost swung back there.
1.5.
1.5
If it had
for
swung
5
back, I
minutes.
wonder what he would have done there.
Yeah, we got another story that we're gonna read.
Oh, great. Okay.
But thank you for all the gifts, everyone. Those are great. I'm really excited to go emboss all of my books. I'm gonna be in my room all night just embossing. It's gonna be sick.
It's like that song, I'm Bossy, except it's just
I'm embossing.
Embossing. I'm the first girl to read a book. I switched up the literacy rate. That's right. I'm
ears.
I think it was more.
These
I,
are.
I
It's
couldn't
kind of a
recover
good look.
after I. Right? No, I'm like, what am I?
I'm like,
is-
what am
This
I?
is a new
What's going
Dakota.
on?
He's so
and
bonita.
we like it.
All
This
right.
is me now.
I also like this next story.
Yeah,
Ooh,
which you
ooh.
might want to put my levels down once it starts because I'm gonna eat this.
Yum nom nom nom.
Okay, okay.
Well, yeah. Once. Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
You'll know when to turn it down.
All right, 3, 2, and 1.
I trusted my wife and our best friend, and they were lying the whole time.
Well, you can always trust a liar to lie.
29 minutes. Sorry.
Which is crazy because that's what the timer was
I
based
know,
on.
I know. That's why I said it.
That's what.
I, 29 male, just found out that my wife, 29 female, has not only cheated on me, but is a serial cheater.
Oh no, Frosted Flakes,
That's the worst one.
honeycomb, cinnamon toast crunch,
God
forbid Captain Crunch.
There is quite a lot to this, and I apologize if it is long-winded. But I think everything together here will paint the full picture. By the way, this comes from Silly Option 1569. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent.
I'm so sorry.
I get to say my name too.
I'm so sorry. And we're here to give good advice goofily. But we don't have all the answers. We're only human. We make mistakes. So let us know what you think in the comments. OP says, my wife and I met in college in 2016 and had a real whirlwind relationship. She was a year ahead of me, so she graduated and moved a state away for work while I was still in my final year. I popped the question during a getaway trip before I graduated, and we were engaged. I couldn't have been happier, already having my life partner before I even graduated. Fast forward to 2021. At this point, we were still engaged, but we had a wedding date and were already living together in the state we moved to for her job. Things were going great. Okay. That's nice. Then the first time she cheated happened. I actually only found out about this because the guy she cheated with happened to be a close friend of my sister? Come on. So my sister broke the news to me. Oof. Oof. That's rough.
That's a tough one that your sister has to.
Yeah, your sister's
tell
like,
you.
hey. So my best friend came to me and he was like, oh, I slept with your brother's girlfriend. Sorry. My wife was incredibly distraught and apologetic when I confronted her, and I rightfully questioned whether we should get married. The answer to that is no. No, you should not have gotten married. And it's concerning to me that you did get married.
Yeah, that's really early, and that's it's tough.
Ay, ay, ay.
Mm-hmm.
She explained that she was twisted and didn't even piece together that it had happened until much later. I remained upset with her regardless, and then it turned into me being blamed because I wasn't giving her enough attention. I know. We agreed to work on it together, and off we went down the aisle. No. Wrong. So that's the wrong answer. If you guys are like, we need to work through something, don't get married. Don't get married. You don't have to break up. Don't get married.
Yeah. Marriage doesn't fix problems in relationships.
It tends to exacerbate them.
Correct.
Fast forward to September 2023. We had been married for 2 years, and we moved back to our hometown for a job opportunity that I had. It also gave us the chance to purchase our very first home. We were absolutely ecstatic. Even though these positive things were happening, I started to feel uneasy. But I'm not uneasy about Hannah donating $100. Woo! And that is a little moment, a little break for Dakota to chew another bite. And also, Purple Axolotl, thank you for, I believe, the 2 gifted memberships. Is that true? Is it 1 or 2?
I mean,
I don't know. Thank you for the 2 gifted memberships. I was
that
correct.
is.
Go to him. Struggling.
Dakota's trying to eat so fast.
Anyway, even though these positive things were happening, I started to feel uneasy because our previously very healthy spicy sleep life had diminished to next to nothing. I began questioning her about why we weren't being intimate anymore, and we both realized that we were honestly just unhappy. We loved each other, but we felt more like roommates. So we decided to do a trial separation to see if we were still longing for each other like we used to. This is where you're all gonna think I'm an idiot.
No, that's impossible. I already think.
I can't possibly think that again.
Now, I may have been eating a sandwich that whole time.
That's true, you were.
Doesn't mean my ears weren't working.
Nope, your ears were wide open.
What have you done?
Yeah.
Why have you done this?
Yeah. I don't know. I stayed in our home and she went to stay in the extra room of one of our guy friends.
Anytime someone gives you the excuse of, actually, I cheated on you because of you.
Yeah.
And that means it's not my fault, but your fault. So, actually, I'm going to need you to work about twice as hard.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's literally
That's just-
gaslighting.
That's just end of the relationship at that. Let's just end it there.
It's true. It's immediately.
This guy was a friend to both of us. All 3 of us spent nearly every day together once we got settled back in our hometown. He had just lost a close family member, and we sort of took him in as our permanent third wheel to help him cope. I'm gonna be honest with you, bud. You are the third wheel. You're the third wheel. She's taken in the guy that she's gonna sleep with.
Yeah. No,
Nothing was heard.
and just in case the people didn't hear me, one, when you said, now this is the part where you're going to think I'm an idiot, don't worry. I already thought you were an idiot because you never listen to someone who's like, I cheated and it was your fault because I felt like you weren't doing enough. You know what you do if that's the case? You open a dialogue.
Yeah.
All right, with your partner, not somebody else that you then sleep with, right?
No,
you open
no.
a dialogue, and if it doesn't go anywhere, maybe you guys break up. You don't cheat. That's not how that works.
Agreed.
You should have known that.
We were a tight-knit crew, so I trusted that as a reasonable place for her to spend her time while we were separated. About 3 months went by, and we both decided that we wanted to fix our marriage. We missed each other every day we were apart, and it was actually difficult for us not to be texting each other. It honestly felt like when we were dating in college. I even re-asked her to be my girlfriend.
So this
Were
is
you
just
guys married at this point?
this is just absence makes the heart grow fonder. You guys are going to come
Yeah.
back together, and she's going to make the exact same decisions that she did before, and it's not going to fix anything.
I'm
That's
just
my
confused
prediction.
why you're saying, like, I re-asked her to be my girlfriend. I thought you guys were married. So we started couples therapy and got to a point where we wanted to be together again. Then I got a job offer that took us across the country. Now we're at March of this year. We had been living in our new home for a little less than a year at this point. She then said that a couple of her friends from our hometown invited her to come out for St. Patrick's Day. She went. Why weren't you invited? Why didn't she say, hey, do you want to go to this thing that my friends are throwing?
Because her boyfriend is there,
Yep.
and he's not you.
Mm-hmm. We talked consistently on the phone while she was there, and all was well. Then I received a text from our guy friend that we used to hang out with. He started going on about how she came out there to see him for his birthday, that she was spending money on him, and that they had been out on dates. So I immediately called her. She told me that he was crazy and had been acting crazy ever since she moved out of his extra room, that he was lying and had just shown up to where she and her friends were. She even told me that he put his hands on her at one point. I felt so sick to my stomach, but I chose to believe her. Why? Why? Why though? And also, if you did believe that he put his hands on her, I'd be fighting. You know?
This is literally nursery rhyme level like territory. you
I'd be
know?
fighting.
And it's like once the boy has cried wolf, it's hard to believe anything the boy says, even when they say stuff that sounds really serious, you know? So
But OP's
again,
like believing.
at this point I would have already been gone.
Yeah.
I would have been out. As soon
Yeah.
as she tried to say I cheated on you and it was actually your fault, you made me do this, I'd be like, that's crazy. I didn't realize I astral projected into your body and hooked up with someone else.
Yeah, that's freaking
I didn't realize
crazy.
I had that capability.
I don't. But we do have the capability of adding 30 more minutes to this live.
Ew,
Because Kim
wow.
Roberts, thank you for the $70. 2 friends returning. Now,
Timothy Roberto. Muchos gracias.
CC. Now, this Thanksgiving, we were having a quiet Thanksgiving together at home. It was just us out here, as all of our family is across the country.
Yeah.
Story, please. Thank you.
Oh, my bad.
I'll just go back a little. We were having a quiet Thanksgiving together at home. It was just us out here, as all of our family is across the country. I had recently gotten back into Pokemon Go and needed to do some trading, so I asked her if I could use her iPad to do this. She told me the passcode, and off I went. I don't know what possessed me to do this, but I went to the photos. Nothing concerning at first, and then BAM! Spicy photos, explicit videos. I was in complete shock.
Yeah, that's order for one, because everyone else is
No one else is
not shocked.
Yeah. I tried to hide my expression in front of her as I scrolled and scrolled through what felt like hundreds of these, intermixed with screenshotted texts and voice messages from our mutual guy friend that painted a clear picture that he was the one receiving these. I confronted her and she immediately started lying, saying that they weren't being sent to anyone and that she just kept them for herself. I called her out because I had already seen the other evidence, and she started profusely apologizing and asking if I wanted her to leave. Yes. Yes. Yes,
Yep.
you do. You do want her to leave.
And honestly, from that reaction, it almost sounds like she does.
Yeah, she's like,
I mean, she
"Honey,
certainly doesn't want to be in a relationship with you. She's cheating on you.
no, continuously. I don't know what to do. This woman that I love and am building a life with has had this incredibly long cross-country affair with someone I previously thought was a crazy person. I told her to stay and that I needed to think about this. So we went on with our day, not really speaking to each other. Now here we are today. She left to go into her office for work, and I'm here alone with this dang iPad again. Feels like I'm violating her privacy. But I needed the whole story, so I went back to the photos.
Well, that's,
Why?
if you go back through, you're looking for the whole story, but you might find a whole story.
Yeah. Okay. I scrolled back further to dates when we were still in our hometown, and sure enough, more explicit photos and videos. Is she not even hiding these? Are these
Doesn't
just
sound like it.
in her thing? I scrolled back even further to when we were living in another state for her job. More explicit photos and videos. I scrolled back to before we got married. More of them. None of these were anything that was ever sent to me. Not only that, I found photos of her with one of her coworkers. By the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this.
With your coworkers.
With your coworkers. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story, but blee. Blee, oh boy.
Blee. Blee, oh boy, oh blah,
Blee,
blah,
oh
boy.
boy.
Why don't you leave this woman?
Please leave. Like truly, what is there here?
She literally asked you. She's like, do you
Yeah.
want me to leave? And you said, no.
Like, what else are you looking for at this point? Because you keep saying, well, I just don't have enough evidence. Well, maybe she'll work through it. What else do you need? Because you have all the evidence. She certainly hasn't, stopped doing it and doesn't want to stop doing it and has done it multiple times. I haven't confronted her yet about what I discovered today, and I don't know if I will. I truly don't know what to do.
How?
I know what to do. I know what to do.
It's like you break your arm and you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Ow.
It's flopping around.
It hurts.
And should I just keep doing this?
It hurts when I do this. Should I keep doing it?
Do I just wave my arm around until it falls off? And then a new one grows back? I'm a lizard.
I know I want to talk to a therapist about this too, but I don't know what to do in the interim. Divorce. Divorce her. My whole marriage feels like a lie. It is, because you got married after she cheated on you. And I feel like an absolute idiot.
Well,
Comments. Comment 1 says, there is absolutely no saving this. Serial cheater, gaslighter, liar. You can't build anything with that at all. It's time to respect yourself and be done, presumably. It's time to respect yourself and be done with all of this. Comment 2 says, she's a liar and you can't expect the truth from a liar. She'll continue to deny and cop out under the guise of being wasted. She doesn't remember or some other BS. It's a shame that people can't even go a couple years with one another without cheating. The mistake was forgiving her all the other times. I'm honestly surprised that you thought it was fine for her, a cheater, to live with a man after she cheated on you. Of course they were going behind your back. She did it because she was getting away with it.
yeah, it's like you guys separated for 3 months or whatever, and then she was probably hooking up with whoever, and
Yeah.
then you guys got back together, and she never stopped.
She never stopped. She never stopped. She's never stopped hooking up with other people.
And she
in
was
the
like,
entire course of your relationship.
You know what? I do miss being with you because sleeping with these people doesn't have the same thrill to it when it's not bad and against the rules. So,
Yeah.
yes, let's get back together.
You have to make some tough decisions here, but I think this relationship is over. I know this relationship is over. She couldn't even be faithful before you married, and that's just sad. Needing a trial separation after being married a short time tells you all you need to know. Comment 3 says, I see some strange situations in relationships in some cultures that border on childish naivete. Both the way OWPs act, the way, what is that? But both the way, what is WPs?
WP?
Wed persons. I don't know.
Both the way WPs act, the way BPs facilitate betrayal and then deal with it, and the WP itself is pure
Wayward person,
wayward person.
probably.
And betrayed person facilitates betrayal and then deal with it, and the wayward person itself is pure naivete. Trial, separation. Will your wife live in a man's house, just the two of you? Do you think that all the time she lived in another state far from you, she didn't sleep with anyone? Infidelity is so easy, so obvious that it will happen that wayward partners don't even need to hide the evidence because their spouse finds it absurd to investigate. clear signs of infidelity happening or at risk of happening. If your spouse isn't having spicy sleep with you, who is he having spicy sleep with? If your spouse spends nights out partying, what do you think will happen? If your spouse goes away with friends for fun and you are excluded because you're not part of the group, what do you think they're trying to do? If you're the wife or husband of someone who travels a lot for work, do you think being away from your partner will make it easier to cheat without being discovered? Of course, yes. If you are on a work trip and your husband or wife stayed, do you think he or she will never take advantage of it? Maybe not, but it's quite common.
I think that comment goes a little too far.
I think so too.
Because the way that comment's written, it sounds like, well, is your partner ever not next to you? They could be cheating.
They could be cheating. Yeah. You have to be very naive to think that they will never do anything just because they say they won't. Which I don't think that commenter is saying, like, every time your partner's not in your sight, they're cheating. I think it's just saying to OP that your partner is lying. And you can't just take them at face value.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, she's almost been telling you the truth the whole time, and you just wouldn't hear it or see it or accept it. You know? She wasn't hiding it. That's
Not
clear.
very well. But that's the end of that story, and we've got another story coming right up. But it was also the end of the episode, so it's going to take a little bit of a transition period before we get into that. And we're going to spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Spin. Oh, I got to do that.
Yeah. I'm going to pull up. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel. Whoa.
I just clicked it.
And who is this for? We said
Uh,
that at the same time, guys. That was weird.
Hannah?
No, it's for... Yeah, it is for Hannah. I thought it was for Kim Robbins. Hannah! Thank you, Hannah. We're going to spin the wheel for you. Woohoo! 1.5 for 5 minutes. Woohoo! Nice.
We might have one.
We have one more wheel spin? We already did one.
We got one from Miss Japert.
We already did. We did that one, no?
How many?
I think there was only 200s. No?
Okay, okay.
We've done
Uh,
it, guys.
We also got some. Did we say hi to Sarah Day?
Sarah Day, 9015. Thank you for the 289. Appreciate ya. And we got some member milestones. Brianna Swinier. Thank you for being a member for 11 months. I love you guys. We love you.
We love you, Brianna Swinja.
Thank you. You got a Riz. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Appreciate ya. That's a whole lot of months. Whoa.
His little,
What that-
the little
what that
pants
drop?
on my mic fell
The
off.
pants on your mic fell off. Put those pants back on.
I gotta. Oh.
But yeah, we gotta do a little bit of a transition.
All right, I'm keeping these on the rest of the day.
And Dakota's gonna go upstairs and be back later. But I'm gonna stay here, and Carly's gonna join me, and we're gonna have a grand old time. I'll tell you that much. Hannah, that is another $100. Boy, oh boy. And we're gonna spin that wheel right now. Oh, thank you. We're gonna grab that wheel. Carly's gonna grab that wheel, and we're gonna spin it. Yay-ha! Woo woo woo! Spin! Yay! I can't see it, but I'm sure it's spinning real good. Spinning. It's making the spin noise. What did it land on? I don't know.
Another 1.5.
1.5! Woo! All right, folks. All right, folks. Little 1.5 to keep us all. A 1.5 to keep us alive. Woohoo!
Got it.
Um,
And I think.
Jenny Elliott, don't worry. Dakota will be back.
You
He's
get
just
me
going
now.
away. He's just going away for a little bit.
Don't you want to talk to me?
Yeah. What about Carly? What about Carly?
What about me?
What about? I really need to cut my bangs. She's so small.
Not as small as
Yes,
Shawnee
Jim.
OP made me in Discord, which was hilarious, by the way. I
That
showed
was really
Keon.
funny.
He thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny too.
I might be a little bigger now.
I'm too small now.
You might want
That's
to just
good.
make, yeah.
Maybe make
I was
me
gonna
just
say,
a
you might
little
want to
bit
make
bigger.
Sophia bigger.
I want to be big too.
Sophia wants to
I'm
be big and
so
strong. Kim Roberts, thank you for the $70 to friends returning.
Yay!
And Hannah, thank you again for that 100.
And did we get all the member milestones?
We sure did. And Hannah, we just spun Hannah's twice.
Okay.
Two
But
wheel
to the people in the
spins.
chat.
She donated twice.
Yeah, she donated
Yeah.
twice, so that was her second wheel spin that we just spun.
Mm,
Because she got a 1.5 the first time, and then she just got another 1.5.
lovely.
What? What?
His water bottle.
What?
He forgets it everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else has happened?
I see.
Last night I played Dune game, which
What's
is like
that?
it's like a really long board game. It's also just called Dune
Longer or
Imperium.
shorter than Monopoly?
Longer, much longer,
Gotcha.
because it also
Like a-
involves about an hour of explaining if you're a new person.
New mom.
Very
Um,
nice.
Yeah, but it's super fun once you figure out how to play it. But also it takes too long, so I never actually I rarely finish it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say the instructions take too long. I rarely get to it. And Hannah,
Yeah,
for
another $100,
and that's another 30
Ooh,
minutes.
and another wheel spin.
Woo, 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 woo.
And go to.
We can spin that. And Jenny says, "Hi Carly, what's your favorite color?" I couldn't read the rest of that, but it's purple. I have an axolotl pattern to crochet. Oh my god, that would be so cool.
Plus 5 minutes.
Oh wait.
Thomas says we do have one for Miss Jaybird now. 2 of hers went through. I think we did Miss Jaybirds earlier. She was the other one that we were counting.
So far, there's been 4 wheel spins total.
We have
1 for Miss Jaybird and 3 for Hannah, and we've
Yeah.
just done all of them.
Do 1.5
yes.
Unless Miss Jaybird had another one that didn't go through, but we haven't seen a second one yet for Miss Jaybird.
And Sofa King Sarcastic says, "Whose axolotl did Donut eat?" That was Dakota's.
Yep,
That
it's
was
got no
Dakota's.
eyes.
Mine was blue, and he's at my
Which
house.
do axolotls even need eyes? You know,
I think they're kind of handy.
maybe they're just vestigial.
I feel
Vestigial
like they
eyes?
probably
Yeah.
can get around other ways. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like they have something
swim
built
around.
in.
They go.
They're
Ah!
kind of just chill.
They just go. Ah! Yeah, Miss Jaybird just had one, and we did that one.
Yes, that did go through.
Dang,
And
Pattis!
Pattis!
Thank you for the $100 driving, but I'm an okay baby. Woo! You are the okay baby.
The
I'm
okay
gonna go get the wheel
baby.
for your okay
Who spins the wheel
babies.
for the baby.
And then we have been doing a transition period. That's why it's taking so long. Because we have to wait for all the files to organize.
Doing everything now.
We're doing it all now.
What is Dakota's favorite color, Keon?
That one switches.
Sophia said green instantly. I would say green's probably cool. He does have that green-ish jacket, green or blue jacket. 20 members!
We'll add that after the.
Yeah, we'll do that after the 1.5 is on, because we can't do them at the same time. So probably during the next story. Don't you worry.
Wait, didn't we already do 1.5?
We got 2 of them.
I thought we had already done the second. And
No, we were in the
we were
first
still on the
still.
first one.
Yeah.
No, we got a
can
plus
somebody
5.
check just to be sure? I can text him. I don't know if he'll answer
Yeah, we got
right
2
now.
1.5s and then
yeah,
a plus
there's
5.
3 from Hannah total.
Let's see
Yeah, we've
if
already
he'll tell
done
me
all
what his
3.
favorite color is. Dakota. What's your fave color?
What's your fave color?
People are asking.
Mm.
See, do.
Oh, Thomas says everyone's favorite colors are on the Discord. Cool.
My favorite color is green.
You're not axolotl. My favorite color is green. Where's your worms? None of them.
Oh my God, it's
green. Ah! Look at that. It's green. Mine is Keon's favorite color.
Oh boy!
Let's see if I can find
Oh
it.
boy! It's green!
Mm.
Ay, ay, ay!
Mm.
Someone crocheted me. I talked about this forever ago, but I can never stop talking about it.
Ah!
Someone crocheted my stilt
Mm.
clown.
What?
Did I not show you this?
No.
Someone made me. I
That's
mean,
sick.
I like talked to them about it and we like planned
Okay.
it out and everything. But
We
let's
just
see
got
if I can
another
find it.
25. from
Ziggy! Thank you for the
Ziggy.
$25. We're
Thank
almost
you.
at another 30 minutes, dudes. Dang, you
This
guys are on fire. That is
They
amazing and very
crocheted
accurate.
my stilt clown.
Ziggy, love you guys too. Casey Roberts says, is Dune Imperium based on Twilight Imperium or a totally different game? I actually could be totally wrong. Could not. It might not be called Dune Imperium, but it
Into that.
is. I've never played Twilight Imperium. However, it has been played in my apartment in college, and it is a 12-hour game. And I was actually incredibly frustrated that it was being played for 12 hours in my apartment by someone who didn't live in my apartment.
We're also not.
That is a lot.
So that's my experience with Twilight Imperium. My understanding is it is similar in terms of like complexity, but I think Twilight Imperium is much more complex.
Everyone says
They're
"My
not
ears,
connected.
my ears."
I would say they're not connected.
And Shawnee OP, thank you for the $15.
Sorry, was that my fault?
And Purple
I
X
hurt your
Lotto, thank you
ears?
for the 5 gifted memberships. Woo woo.
I just got like
I
a
think it
wave
was
of
I think
zoomies.
it was the
Sorry. I just got excited about
which I
the
realized
green.
I leaned my face away, but that's coming from my throat, so you might have still heard that. But yeah.
That's another 30 minutes, folks.
Woo, woo, woo,
Don't know where
woo.
that came from, but thank you.
Sneaking in. Let's see. we
Purple
read that
Axolotl,
one.
thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
I
And
read
Shawnee
that
OP,
one.
thank you for the 5 times 3 bucks. 15 bucks.
15 bucks.
15 buckaroonies. And we are ready for Carly.
Can I have that, please? Yes, I got it ready already. I don't.
Thank you so much.
I think that the let's use working, but I just
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I guess we shall find out.
I feel like I have the zoomies.
I feel like you do too.
Wow.
I'm not sure where this came from.
No, I just
But we will take it.
I'm here.
I'm going to put my hair down so I don't look bald in the
Put my
green
hair
screen.
down.
All right, ready whenever you guys are.
Wait, hang on.
All right, and
I said hang on.
hang on,
Just
All
what
right.
you want.
hang on. We're ready to go.
Okay.
Right
Stacey Bond, thank you for the $20. Love you all.
I'm ready now.
All right. 3, 2, and 1.
My sister-in-law said I'm replacing her because I do things for her daughter.
That doesn't make any sense.
I have a niece, Gigi, 10, who is the daughter of my brother Chris and his wife Anna.
Got it.
Anna became You are on the zoomies. Anna became disabled when Gigi was 4, triggered by an infection, and ever since she has been mostly using a wheelchair. By the way, this comes from Helpful is Haunt. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent Enkion.
Woo!
Is that perhaps helpful-ish aunt?
Yeah. Should I do it again?
Nah, I think it's fine.
I like mine. And if you want to submit your own, I read that already. And we're here to give good advice, goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, Sophia's just buzzing. Obviously, this has been hard on their family. Anna was the center of their home, even though she had a demanding job. She had to quit the job, which was tough on their finances, and she is no longer able to be as involved with Gigi's school and extracurricular activities due to her fatigue and accessibility issues. I can't speak today. I help as much as I can. School pickup, driving her to dance practice, going to school events if Chris can't make it, such as chaperoning field trips. My husband and I even took Gigi to Disneyland with us over the summer. I only do what I'm asked to do and within the boundaries of what I have time for, as I have my own child. Just whatever I can do to make things easier for their family and for Gigi so she doesn't miss out. Gigi's school is organizing a Christmas market, and she and her friends volunteered to run a booth, which basically means the parents end up helping. She asked me to be part of it because Chris is really busy with work around the holiday period. I confirmed with Chris that this was the case, and he was really enthusiastic about me doing it because it involves crafts, which he doesn't have time for. He is helping construct the physical booth, though.
Okay, that seems like way more intensive than
Yeah.
some crafts.
And some crafts.
It's like, I don't
I
have time for
like these
paper
little
mache.
crafts.
But building an entire booth,
You want a whole booth? I'm on it.
I'm your guy.
So I got my daughter involved, and Gigi and her friends came over to my house to make stuff for the booth all together. We are even making costumes.
Aw.
I thought I was doing a good thing, and Gigi seems so excited. But on Friday, Anna called me and shooed me out. Apparently, she was never okay with me being involved with the booth. She said Chris building it was enough, and I should have just stayed out of it. I said that Gigi asked me because they needed adults to help out on the day, but Anna said she was sick of me taking over all the mom stuff and that Gigi needed to learn that if her parents couldn't make it, that's just the way it is. She can't just replace Anna with me.
That's so messed up.
I feel like that, obviously was a very mean thing.
Yeah.
I do think it just comes from a place
It's
of feeling
jealousy.
so left out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And I almost want to be like, maybe instead of just going to all those things, could we have just been like, how can I help you be at those
Yeah.
things?
Yeah, I think honestly it feels like, well, I still think it is really messed up of her to say
It's
that,
still mean to say.
Gigi just shouldn't have anyone there. I totally agree. This is just, she's super jealous and she wants to be there for Gigi and in that moment couldn't.
Yeah.
I
I feel like it probably just came out really wrong.
yeah.
And I feel like, just offer can I help you get there? Can I
Yeah.
help you be more involved so you can see her and
I
stuff?
think you could even say, something like that. I think you could even say, hey, you know what? It seems like there was a little miscommunication. I had talked to Chris already, and he said it was okay. But in the future, I'll check in with you,
back. Yeah.
or I'll step back. Just wanted to help out.
Yeah, I really think this is hopefully gonna be resolved.
Yeah.
With some easy little whoops, sorry.
Yeah, and I think that you leave your response, if it is over text or in person, you kind of make it as short as possible.
Yeah, or maybe we get on the phone.
Yeah.
Less miscommunication on the phone.
Yeah, I think you just go
Or in person.
sorry, I was told this. Seems like I was misinformed, or there was miscommunication.
Yeah.
We'll be more clear in the future.
Yeah. I told her that seems unfair to Gigi to not be able to do things just because one of her parents isn't able to be there. There have been times I've taken Gigi to birthday parties that need supervision at places like trampoline parks, or taken her to dance competitions where she didn't want to be the only one there without a female adult to help her change or do her hair and makeup. If I hadn't done those things, Gigi probably would have missed out. Anna said, well, that's Gigi's reality. She can't just ignore the fact that Anna is her mother and this is the family that she was born into, not mine.
So weird.
A little harsh, yeah.
I don't know. I think it is a jealousy thing, but it is a weird thing to say,
Yeah.
she just has to miss out.
It's weird to go on that route.
Yeah.
Of well, then she just has to get used to this. And not
Yeah.
well, if you could help me, or I
Yeah.
just feel left out. It's no, you can't.
You just can't, and Gigi has to, pay the price of
Suffer.
that.
Yeah. It's a little
It's
weird. I ended up telling Anna that I never meant to disrespect her, but I made a commitment to Gigi and the other parents, so I was going to do the booth. After that, if she and Chris want me to step back, then I will. Honestly, I'm really upset about the whole thing. I have my own child. It's not like I'm trying to play mom to Gigi. I just want her to feel supported and not miss out on anything. Chris does his best, but he works crazy hours to support Anna and Gigi. I thought I was doing the right thing by giving them a village to help out, as Anna's family isn't local. I thought since Gigi would come to me for these things, we were doing right by her. It seems unfair that she should not have the same experiences as her friends because of something out of everyone's control. But I'm not her parent. Anna is. If Anna doesn't mind Gigi missing out, maybe that's not my business. My own mom thinks Anna is being unfair to Gigi with this request.
She is.
But my mom was the super involved type, and I know there are tons of kids whose parents don't make it to everything. So maybe we're just an overbearing type, and I went too far? Am I the a-hole? We have some comments.
No. There are tons of parents who don't make it to everything because they can't.
Right.
So if you can, why would you not?
Yeah.
My parents went to every single one of my shows and plays that they could, which, you know, I think they, in the time, like, since I was in kindergarten and have been performing, they've missed maybe, you know, 3 or 4,
Yeah.
like, of, like, the important stuff. And I feel incredibly lucky to have that and supported and stuff. And if you can give your child that, it means the world.
Yeah.
And so the fact that, yeah.
It had been longer than I thought it had been, because it's been 6 years since the infection.
How long has OP been around?
OP is their aunt, Gigi's aunt. So I presume forever.
This whole time, I thought you were the stepmom. This
No,
is even more
This is
unreasonable
the
now.
aunt.
This is even.
Yes.
This is so much more unreasonable
I
that
have
you're
a
the
niece,
aunt.
Gigi 10, who's the daughter of my brother,
Oh my
Chris,
goodness gracious!
and his wife Anna.
I
And
was-
Anna was disabled when Gigi was 4.
Yeah, I got that part.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't understand any of the story. I thought Gigi was disabled, and
No.
I was so shocked that she was able to dance.
No, Anna, Gigi's mother, is disabled.
Gigi's mother is disabled.
So I was saying, I personally feel like
Oh my
Anna's,
gosh.
as a mom, is just really sad that she's missing out on everything.
This makes so much more sense.
And it would have been so much better, like, and I don't think that you did anything wrong. You tried to help Gigi the best you can. But in being like, hey, Anna, like, I know you can't make it to Gigi's things. Can I help you get there?
I
Can
agreed with
like,
you regardless,
physically
but
help
this
you get
yes,
there?
I doubly
Yeah.
agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I think she's just really upset that she can't physically be
Yeah.
there. Like they said, there's accessibility issues with a lot of
Yeah.
things. So if there's any way that you can be like, I'm so sorry, I know this is hard that you're not able to make it.
Yeah.
But then Anna's also doubling down on like, well, no, she just has to get used to the fact that I can't make it.
Yeah, no. I think okay, my entire
refix everything in
review-
your brain real
Yeah.
fast.
my entire worldview of this story is just okay. Honestly, I don't think I was too far off with my
You were
advice.
still very close, so I was like, I feel like she got it.
She's like right there. The only thing that I would say is yes, I agree.
Yeah.
You should be going to her and saying like, let's work this out.
Yeah.
And having a conversation with Chris too, and having everyone
Yeah.
in the room and saying, hey,
We need
to
sit
do what
down.
is best for Gigi.
Yeah.
And I know that you have a lot of feelings and, and probably sadness about the parts of Gigi's life that you can't be as involved in.
Yeah.
But I want to help you be involved in those.
right.
So what do we need to do to allow you, do we need to call people about making sure that there are accommodations?
Right. Like that's
Um,
where I feel like a lot of the hurt is coming from. It's
yeah.
like she probably really wanted to be there if she could.
Mhm.
But it's been 6 years of this now
Yeah.
too.
I think we need to start working on how do we all show up for Gigi.
Yeah. Can we scroll up in the chat
Yeah.
real fast? If you know how. Cuz Mega Jane 1981 was saying, as a mother who became disabled, in 2022, it is hard to see other people doing what I should be doing, but you put the kid first.
Oh, I imagine,
that's
I can
probably
only
the
imagine
hardest thing.
how hard it is. Cuz like even, I know there are there are people in my life who are older parents and
Yeah.
stuff, and like realizing when your kid is like 10 or something and realizing that you can't necessarily do all the things that maybe a younger parent could do and stuff.
Yeah.
And then this is just like tripling that because she physically can't do a lot of things. And that's so devastating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
But
have some
don't take it out on
comments.
Gigi.
Comment 1, not the a-hole. Hopefully Anna will cool off and be able to see it from your point of view. I think you've got to appreciate this. I think you've got to approach this generously and see it as a part of being disabled. It's not about you. It's her grief at the life she could have had and expected to before this life-destroying infection. Now she feels like she can't be a good mother to her daughter, and she feels like you're outdoing her with her own kid. It's not about you. It's about Anna's powerlessness and grief. It's about the illness and disability. Let it cool off, and then see if you can approach it from a place of support and understanding.
Yeah.
That was my my
Yeah.
biggest thing. It's just like I really don't think it's because you're like overstepping. I think it's just because she
Yeah.
feels like she's missing out.
Absolutely.
Let's try to help her get there more
Yeah.
than just being like, well, I'll just go for Gigi.
Yeah, it's like, no, that's not going to fix the underlying issue.
Yeah.
She will always, if you just, continue showing up for Gigi, Gigi will be fine. Gigi will be
you'll have
happy. You'll have a
an
great
aunt
relationship
there.
with Gigi.
Yeah.
But, your sister-in-law will lose that relationship with her daughter out of just physical distance because she is unable to be at these events, but also emotional distance.
Yeah.
Like how much further will she sink into that grief if no one is helping her be involved?
Yeah. So I don't think you're the a-hole. I just think we could maybe go about it differently now that we know these things.
Yeah.
If Anna's willing.
Mm-hmm.
And edit, because I see this coming a lot. The reason the craft session was at my house is that one of the other girls was supposed to host it, but their house is small for all the girls to take over the whole living room. And mom also has another child and was worried about supervising all the kids the whole day. She messaged me privately and asked if I had the space and time to host, and I did. Anna and Chris's place doesn't really have the space in the common area to accommodate the craft making, and I know how stressed Chris is by playdates and probably wouldn't have wanted it at their house. I thought I was helping out that mom by saying yes. And by the way, you guys should always say yes to listening to more full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, wherever you get your podcasts. Search up OK Storytime.
Yeah.
Just a little bit left of this story.
With my new understanding of the story, that was momentarily degraded by my zoomies. I think that you came from a place of good intentions, and Anna is unable to see that because she's hurting emotionally. And I think you just go to Chris, you go to Anna, have a little conversation. And you say, hey, I realize now that I've overstepped and I should have checked in with both of you. And whether or not you think that's true, I think it's just nice for Anna to hear it.
Just a good thing to do now.
Yeah.
I don't think you really...
I don't personally think you overstepped, but I think Anna would appreciate it. And just say, like, I want to do what's right for Anna, or what's right for Gigi. I don't think that just not having her parents show up to things is the answer. But I want to help you be there for her too.
Yeah.
That'd be my advice.
I say yes to most things, not because I'm trying to push anyone out or take over, but I guess being a stay-at-home mom to one kid, I feel like it's only fair I should take on a bit of extra kid stuff for the other parents where I can. And edit 2, for anyone asking about Anna being driven to things, driving Anna would mean I would need Chris's car, which he needs for work because he needs to haul stuff around. We can't swap cars because mine can't be used for that stuff. So for me to drive Anna in Chris's car, Chris needs to also not be busy, in which case he wouldn't need help. Chris does drive Anna to dance recitals and sports activities when he is available. And that's the end of that story.
I wonder, can we switch cars?
Chris needs his car for work.
Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anyone else that's going to these events that we could work out a carpool with. I know that might be
Yeah.
uncomfortable for Anna, though.
I'm assuming that Anna needs the space for, like, a wheelchair
Yeah.
and stuff. And maybe that car, or like maybe Chris's car is already, accommodating and stuff, and it's got that whole thing that you can do with wheelchairs and stuff in cars. I would say the answer here is that you have to start working towards getting a car, or they have to work towards getting a car that,
Yeah, I
you
don't know.
know.
That one makes it a lot tougher.
yeah, that, which is really hard, but like,
But hopefully that's
Yeah.
something that y'all can figure out some workaround
Yeah.
for. I don't know.
tough.
But that's the end of that story.
Sure is.
And we got another one.
Sure do. We've got. Do we have any donos?
Yes. Give me 1 second here.
And I might actually run to the restroom really quick.
Run
to the
away.
restroom.
Pulling this up.
Here I am. Ba-ba-da.
Okay, let's see. Stacy Bot sent $20. Love y'all. Thank you, Stacy. And that was us.
Oh,
We
okay.
sent 20 memberships.
Ba-ba.
Cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, I see a lot of people being like, time to upgrade the minivan. Yeah.
Central.
I see some people asking about the pop-up ads covering chat. It wasn't like this until today. I think that has been going on.
That's a brand new thing.
Oh, it's a brand pop-up ads. Oh, different ones than the pop-up over the chat ones? Because I've had annoying over the live chat ones for like 2 months now. But if they're separate pop-up ones, I don't know. Not us though, guys. Not us. YouTube likes to just sprinkle things in sometimes. Yes. Minivans are not the same as they were when I was little. They are way more accommodating. Yeah. Yeah, I think some people just haven't had those ads for a while. But just new for me then. I'm sure they roll things out over months. There was just some of us who were so lucky to get it so early. Let's see if Dakota sent his favorite color back. Dakota said, if Jenny Elliott's still here, like a forest kind of green is his favorite color. I'll say, thank you.
All right.
If you're still here.
Just waiting on Sophia.
Yes.
Yes, you. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, that's good.
Do any of you guys pay for... Yeah, if you have YouTube Premium, you will not get those ads. I do not pay for YouTube Premium. I have the ads. Mine just cover my chat the whole time. Like, if I click it away, I can wait 5 seconds, it'll pop up again. It's tough. If I'm typing, it doesn't. I don't know, though.
I got to plug with someone at YouTube. I'll talk to them, see if they can fix that.
Vincent's on it, guys.
I'm on it.
And Jenny Elliott guessed that Dakota's color right. Good job. Hello, Linda Sparks.
Did you guys? I don't know. I know what you guys did for New Year's. I was at the same place.
Yeah, you were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else new?
Well, we left that New Year's. We went to another New Year's. It was cool too. I don't know. Did you stayed at the New Year's we saw you at till New
Yeah.
Year's?
Yeah, I went home after that, but I went to Ojai this week.
Oh, hi.
Hi. It's a nice little spot. I highly recommend it.
I
A
have
little
never
quaint
been.
getaway.
Someone says, how late did you wait the other night to be disappointed by the Duffer Bros? I never really was expecting to be not disappointed. I said if they do it, it'll be really cool and I could totally see them doing it. But if they don't, yeah. I still think there's a chance that something's in the documentary, but I'm really not holding out for it.
Wait, so what are you looking for in the documentary? Is there like a fan
Some
theory
people
that
think, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but some people just think that there's going to be like more content basically to the season,
like about the story
Yeah,
and
story-wise.
Okay. I mean, they wrapped it up pretty tight.
I thought they wrapped it up terribly. I thought they did a terrible job and there's a lot of plot holes and it's further potentially proving that the story's not actually theirs, but
Here's the deal, though. Like, when you have like a series that goes on for that long,
Ooh,
I mean, how
I
can
think you should
tie
flesh it out ahead of time.
So you want someone to come up with 5 seasons of a show before making it? no?
Yes, I want them to actually have seasons made before they're finishing the show.
Oof.
Maybe not all 5, but when you hit 4 and it's just going downhill from there, then why are we doing this?
What was the budget? It was like 400
Yeah.
million.
You could literally have whatever you wanted. And listen, so the whole thing with this is that the seasons were really, really good. And then one of them got divorced. And then the writing got really, really bad. So there's a theory that his wife was writing it.
All I gotta say is Game of Thrones fans already know, and they're just saying, first time, huh?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
did say that I would start Game of Thrones next, and Keon was like, prepare to be disappointed again.
I think
I'm
it's more
ready at
likely.
this point.
Yeah, I think it's more likely that they just didn't really know how to end it.
Yeah, I think they just had a bad ending,
Yeah.
and sometimes that happens.
Sometimes it happens.
Or
a lot of times it
if-
happens.
Here's my thing. If they had come out and been like, yes, all of these
All of
things
those
that
are
people are catching
true.
on
Yeah.
were actually fully intentional, I'd be like, wow, y'all
Yeah.
kind of really geniuses. But they immediately came
Yeah.
out and started saying, no, we didn't mean that. No, that's hilarious. Oh, we didn't wrap that up. And then tried to backtrack on it. And then I was kind of like, you kind
Yeah.
of just dropped the ball on that one. But
Yeah.
that's all I'll say.
I'm here.
But we got another story.
All right, we got another one.
Yeah.
All right.
Light purple, Jenny Elliott. Sorry.
All right.
Oh, and thank you for the $2. It just came in.
Yeah.
Sure.
Wait, you.
Sorry, I'm taking my. Thank you for the $2. What purple do you like, Carly? Dark or light? Usually more of a light purple, I'd say.
Like a violet?
Maybe.
Or a lavender.
Something like that, maybe. I don't know.
My
I'm really
to-
not
my-
picky.
My toes are
I'd
a light
like a
purple
dark
right
one
now.
too. What?
All right.
Oh, because you dropped.
What?
I did.
Why are your toes dark purple?
They're light purple.
Your toes?
Don't show my toes.
Oh, your toenails?
Wait. You gotta hide the dogs.
I
Don't
thought
show
you
my
meant
toes.
your
No-
like
no
toes were
dogs.
purple, like you bruised all your
No.
toes.
No. They're
And
just.
I was like, what the heck did you
What did you do? What did you do to your toes?
I thought you just dropped a broom on it.
No,
Really
the broom was quite
bruised it.
light. The broom didn't cause any.
Wait.
Why you
actual-
think I was worried?
Did the mousetrap cause any damage?
No, just to my ego.
Oh.
I stepped in the mousetrap last night.
Like this purple.
That's a nice purple.
That's a nice violet. Yeah. Or I would say I'd call that lavender. All right,
Lavender.
you guys ready to go?
Sure am.
He's gonna sit
Uh,
with me.
All right. 3, 2, and 1.
My parents are way better than my wife's, and she's loving it.
Good for her.
Me and my wife are both 30.
No.
no.
Let's view.
I can do this really quick, guys. Watch how quick I can do
We should see if
And
Angie will
5.
stitch some eyeballs into it.
4, 3,
Uh-oh.
2, 1. Blast off. Me and my
OBS?
my wife are both 30. After dating for 2 years, we got engaged in April of 24. The conversation happened on the couch. Then I used a Chinese website to build the ring she wanted. What? Okay.
Cool.
When we let everyone know, we mentioned we were going to have a small wedding at a park. Later in the year, date to be decided to save some cash. By the way, this comes from Snoodux565, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And we got the whole gang back here.
Tell me your name.
Who are you?
Tell me your name.
Oh, I'm Vincent.
And we're
We're all
here.
Vincent.
They're
We're
all
Vincent. We got
Vincent.
Collect-
Vincent,
We are
got
all
Collective
Vincent.
Vincent, Keon, and Dakota.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, we were dealing with 2 cars, a decade old, and a house from the 1800s. Sick.
Whoa.
Saving money for the next big thing is always a priority for us. My parents were ecstatic and wanted to know how many of my family could fly out to us. They're all on the East Coast, we're in the Midwest. Her family said that was cool, then launched into all the drama happening at her mom's job as an admin for a city. We determined the date would be Veterans Day because I'm a veteran and I do what I want. And we both get the day off work.
Easy peasy.
Nice. My parents and an aunt bought their tickets. My wife's family said they'd see if they could make it because your parents normally do a cookout or something that weekend. That's so funny to be like, I don't know. We were like thinking about hosting a party. Ooh.
So we didn't have any set plans.
Yeah.
But I still don't think we're gonna make it.
We just kind of want to keep our options open.
But if they say they're definitely not doing a cookout,
Then yeah, like,
then
for
we'll
sure.
be there.
My wife told them if they couldn't make it, it wasn't a big deal. We'd text them pics of the wedding. That's insane. That's insane. They're like, oh, your wedding? That's a pretty big deal. We'll let you know. I knew her parents were pretty difficult and had been encouraging her not to take crap from them because she wasn't financially dependent. I'll be damned if someone I love gets their feelings hurt, but this really set the tone for any future relationship I have with them. Her dad offered to be the officiant, and my wife was pretty happy about that because she had seen him do other weddings and really liked how he did them. She sent him a little 3 to 5 minute script of what we wanted, said, and I figured that was that. 2 weeks before the wedding, mother-in-law told my wife they may not be able to make it to the wedding because they had to work and didn't want to pull her 2 brothers out of school. Side note, neither of them worked on Veterans Day, and there was no school. It was an easy 3-hour Midwest drive for the afternoon. At the end of the call, mother-in-law talked about how father-in-law officiating might mean the whole plan had to change. Little did that witch know my brother is effing officiated.
What?
I don't know.
I'm a little confused. It might be because I was just ordering food, so I missed a second. But wife
Oh, okay.
seems to like OP's parents more.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to make set plans, but they also seem wishy-washy on coming to the wedding.
Yeah, so dad, they're wishy-washy.
Right.
Dad says of OP's wife's dad.
Yeah.
Is like, I can officiate the wedding. And they're like, and wife is like, oh my God, that's awesome. Here's what you can say. And then they're like, we might not be able to make it to the wedding because of work. And they're both like, we're doing this on Veterans
It's a
Day.
holiday.
It's a holiday. And then at the end of the call, mother-in-law talked about how father-in-law officiating might mean the whole plan had to change.
So brothers officiating.
Well, and then OP goes, well, they didn't know that my brother is officiated, so we don't even need them.
Right. Okay.
Oh, wait. Were they trying to get you to change your wedding?
Yeah. That's what I took from that recap.
Yeah. Mother-in-law had made noise a couple of times about possibly not making it to something we told them about 6 months in advance. I figured mother-in-law and father-in-law were going to attempt some control game, so I asked my brother if he would back up officiate in case they did. My brother is a huge fan of telling off a-hole parents. He's a teacher, so he was chomping at the bit. In-laws' tune changed over the course of 15 minutes when we told them it wasn't a big deal and that my brother would officiate. Part of the reason we were doing the wedding cheap was that our roof had started to have a lot of shingle issues and was about 20 years old. Getting it replaced wiped out our savings accounts, so we were rebuilding as best we could. Whenever a member of my wife's family gets married, father-in-law gives them a couple $1,000s. He said he'd do the same for us when we announced our engagement. That never materialized. And when my wife mentioned it 4 or 5 months later, he said it was because we went with a free wedding, so we wouldn't need the money. He knew about the roof. He knew it drained the accounts. He knew both our cars were over a decade old. We aren't living paycheck to paycheck, but a down payment for a new car or a major house, car work, would wipe us out. I just realized that the only wedding gift we got from anyone on our side of the family was a plank of wood charcuterie board. Uneffing real. Must have been having too much fun getting married to give a crap. 2 days before the wedding, mother-in-law said she wouldn't be able to help my wife get ready because hotels were too expensive. So they'd drive down in the morning and get there an hour before the wedding. Why are you guys even coming? My wife said it was whatever, and she was good at doing her own makeup. She cried a bit at that one. Aw, I feel so bad for your wife. Mother-in-law later found a hotel, but still wasn't going to help with my wife getting ready because my mother is a C-word. Because my mother-in-law is a C-word.
I was like, I thought your mom was cool.
Yeah, no. OP's mom is cool. Mother-in-law, not cool. Any interaction I have with her ensures she leaves frustrated and understands if I were allowed to fight her, I would. By this point, I had already given my parents a heads up that my wife's parents are crap and a short rundown. My dad advised me not to instigate until after the wedding. My mom said she'd help my wife get ready because she loves my wife more than her own parents do. That's devastating. Because her parents suck at being parents to her. The wedding went off more or less as expected. Father-in-law officiated, but the 3 to 5 minute vow thing turned into about a 10-minute Father-in-law officiated, but the 3 to 5 minute vow thing turned into about 10 minutes because he decided to ad-lib about some crap. I wasn't listening at that point, except for the I do part. Her family, except her sister, skipped the reception because they just wanted to go home. After shopping the entire day prior. Why did you shop the entire day prior? Why did you do that? What was the point of that?
No, they just don't make sense.
That was more important than hanging out with their daughter the day before her wedding. By the way, it's really important to us that you listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
No.
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 You've got cool parents.
No, it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Your parents, pretty cool. Her parents,
Pretty bad.
not.
Pretty
And,
uncool.
yeah, don't change your wedding. Your brother can officiate.
Well, they already had the wedding.
Well, yeah.
Father-in-law officiated.
But you had your backups.
Yeah, you had backups.
Like, you seemed like you were prepared
For
for
them
the
to
worst
suck.
if it was to happen.
Yeah.
And you also were going to stand your ground.
And maybe we could just start to distance from these people.
And congrats. You're married.
Congrats. Got a new family now. OP says they lived about 4 hours from us at the time. We had visited twice. They had never visited us. When they started pestering us to visit more, we told them they could come up and we would visit down. Mother-in-law said she isn't the kind of mom that goes to visit her kids. So you're a bad mom? They can come to her, except my 3 sister-in-laws, who get visited regularly and are further away. My parents are about 18 hours by car and kind of piss me off because they come visit us all the dang time. I have to make sure I'm not a hypocrite, so we visit them back, which is okay, because they and my brother love hanging out with my wife.
I just like that he's like,
Yeah.
they live 18 hours away and they're making the drive.
They're over all the
They wanna
time.
see me?
Ugh.
I can see how it could be a lot.
Yeah.
though.
But it seems like you got good people
It's always good
around
to have
you.
good
You got a
people.
support
and
system.
I bet your wife is just so happy to have
Yeah.
those good people after just not feeling that support
From
for so
her
long.
family. Absolutely.
Let her have it.
Let her have it, please. But that is the end of that story, and we've got another one coming right up.
Yeah, we
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I'm pulling it up. La-dee-dee-dee.
And I think I saw some people asking about the giveaway and if you had to be from the US. And
Not to my
no,
knowledge.
I do not believe you have to be. You should be able to just enter.
Sorry, one moment. Un moment.
In the
please.
phone
There we
number
go.
box, you can change the US flag. Okay, cool. Looks like people got you covered.
You guys got it
People
figured
got
out.
you covered. Thanks, guys. You're the best.
Do we have any donos?
I don't know.
Memento. I think we have a new member.
You looked way too impressed by that. I am no man 228. Welcome to the Nights. I'm shocked that I got what that said first
Yeah,
try.
I'm too. I thought that said I'm Norman.
I am no man.
Didn't say that.
I feel pretty proud of that one.
Woohoo!
Thanks,
Woohoo! Big summer blowout.
I'm good right now.
Maybe just a story. Thanks.
Little kid says, no context for Carly. If I get eaten, don't worry about me.
What?
I'm a little worried about you now.
I'm a little worried. I'll be right back, folks.
Don't get eaten out there.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want.
That mouse might have gotten big.
No,
He's
I
gonna-
literally
he's gonna
thought,
chomp at
is
you.
I thought a giant mouse was running across my feet.
And it was a broom this whole time. Guess who's here, guys?
What's up? What's up, everyone?
Did you guess Riley?
How's everyone doing? Long time no see.
Look at our...
Oh wow.
Oh, wait, you have a bag.
I have a bag. Yeah, I'll be
These are
carrying these
from
racks. I got me a bag.
Axolotl?
Purple Axolotl?
Yes.
Purple Axolotl, where are you from?
Canada.
Oh, it's just Canadian. This is gonna be a nice gift because those people are
Well,
nice.
that was part of it.
Oh wow. Dude, honestly, I'm gonna just tell you the top type of people to have around you at all times are Filipinos. It's the best thing you can really do for
Nah,
yourself.
come over here.
Okay?
Come
I'm
over
telling
here.
you, it really is.
Get in here.
I have a guy on my basketball team, Filipino, amazing. I had a dude that I met in Texas. He was
Oh,
Filipino.
okay. I
He
want
was
him to sit
amazing.
by
I loved
me.
him.
This is fine, too.
And we got one.
The fuck are
And
you
I-
talking about?
And I love him.
What
You
do
got-
you want?
Riley,
Why-
you
why do you
should've
smell like
seen-
chocolate?
But
Yummy.
Riley, you should have seen yesterday when Jonathan
I heard.
found out that Keon was Filipino.
I heard it.
Yeah.
But dude, I love him. I loved him so much. I had this pastor from the Philippines come to my grandparents' house, and they were like, "Please come to our place. We
Yeah,
will
we're
host you and
great.
everything." You guys are amazing. I love you guys.
I love you. We love you too, Riley.
I wish we had the wide cam.
Anyways, Canadians pretty cool too. I'd put them at number 2.
Here.
What about Americans?
No, those
like
are
that-
low.
like last?
Americans are last.
Yeah.
0.
We suck.
Nah.
Come here.
It depends on what part of America. You can't generalize America.
Yeah.
You really can't.
Well, I feel like California's a little bit better.
You're crazy, and take that back.
That California
Oh,
is one
wow.
of the better states to be from.
To be from, dude, I don't even want to get into this with you right now. These are so
With
cute.
the climate of America right now. I
Oh
would say
my
was.
gosh! The little snowman. Is this supposed to be Angie? I think it is.
Oh, it is!
Yeah.
Oh,
It's my Angelina.
your little Angie Angel.
Ooh, and we got this little guy.
A snowman.
Just Gerald.
That's Gerald. Get it right.
Get it right. Come on.
Dude, look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Look
Cute.
at that.
we have ornaments for the tree next
We
year.
really do. You guys want me to rate nationalities?
Let's not.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Not do that.
Rosie the Posy says, "Live, laugh, love, lumpia."
Australians are pretty cool too. You guys are funny. You guys just talk funny. Everything they say is just funny. You know what?
Australia? Why are you acting like I'm Australian?
No, I was talking to you. I was like, you know what? And then I was gonna say something. But
Tell me.
you know, if you go into something, they say like, "effing a spider." That's just a catchphrase. Effing a spider. Did you know that?
I did not.
Or
I might.
let's hit the toad.
I might go to Australia soon. Well,
Oh, wow.
in like a year.
Well, here's some
My
things to
mom
say.
wants to
that's
go.
3.
Oh wow, wow.
And then
Hit the toad. You know what that means?
Okay.
It means hit the road.
Hit the road.
Yeah.
Hit the toad, Jack. Don't
I
you
don't
come
know.
back.
Riley, I keep
No
hearing
more, no more.
scary stories from the Appalachian Mountains. It's really crazy out there. A lot of Native Americans lived around there, and then they were not. They got away from their homes, so you can just imagine how that goes. But yeah, no, the cave systems in Native America, it's kind of crazy. Wow, people don't want me to rate. People don't want me to rate nationalities. What? I'm a positive person. Name one nationality and I probably won't hate on them.
French.
Okay, well. You got me.
The reason I have a bad juju with French is because all of their films include cheating. All of them. Whenever I studied French in school, every single one of them, someone had a mistress going around. All of them, even in Ratatouille. Okay, Keon just asked me in Ratatouille who's cheating. Remember that one scene whenever Doug comes up and he gets scared by the dog and then he runs? It's at the very beginning of the movie. Or remember that couple that was fighting and a pew-pew went off? What were they fighting about? Also, the guy, Gustav, is that right? Gusto, he slept with a lot of people. Linguini was cheating. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah. Ming Ming, thanks for the 5 gifted membership. What's up?
Okay, he was cheating by cooking, not.
Wanna beer C word. Yeah, you guys do
we
say that too.
I think we have another one too.
Oh, Ming Ming did too? Oh, Katie Kondo, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Wow.
Woo!
Dude, what's up? Dang, and we got 50 minutes here?
Oh yeah.
I'm positive you'll accidentally insult them. Who? Scottish? Scottish is pretty cool. Braveheart. Love that movie.
I'm a
And I
little
probably got
Scottish.
that nationality wrong.
No, I think it's right.
Is that right? Is it not? It's not Ireland.
No,
Scottish.
no.
Okay.
No, that's a different.
Is Ireland and Scotland different?
They're
of
very
UK.
different. Yes,
Very different.
they are
Very
different.
different. Noted.
Very different.
Okay. Okay.
Just say that to everyone.
Didn't know that.
Oh, what am I doing?
Yeah, go to Ireland and be like, yeah, you Scots are great. See what happens.
It's worse
or
if you
reverse
call
way,
them British.
Too. Go
Yeah.
to Scotland, say, I love the Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Test that out. Let us know how it goes.
Let's do. Bring back hard mode. We were actually talking about hard mode recently. How we looking on stories?
We're ready to go.
All right, let's do it.
Ready to go.
Carly, you reading again?
Sophia read last, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got a first timer here.
Oh my God.
Mrs. Rose. Everyone say hello to Miss
Kiana
Rose.
Rose.
Kiana,
Kiana
hello.
Rose,
And if you're
808.
lurking, say hello too. I miss my lurkers. All right, we're ready. I'm ready.
All right, ready? 3, 2, and 1.
My sister-in-law made an insensitive comment about my husband, so I answered back.
Just talk behind your back, honestly.
Last night, my husband, our 2-year-old daughter, and I were at my in-laws.
We'll have to connect it again.
Oh, are we?
Sorry.
Go through it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do it. We got to get the story up. 1 second, everyone. Riley, see what I mean? I guess I did get the Scots and the Irish. They just sound a lot. They just, I don't know. Just thought they were the same. It's on the our monitor.
Oh, it is?
Oh, I got it to work, though.
Well, we got it. There was an Irish character in Braveheart, though, Riley. That's where I got confused.
Does it look like it's good?
Let me double check here.
Okay, cool. Cool. All right.
Money.
Last night, my husband, our 2-year-old daughter, and I were at my in-laws. My sister-in-law and her husband and kids were there too. The topic of one of their cousin's kids going to university came up.
Ooh.
By the way, this comes from Active Storage 1275, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Riley.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, we talked about how going to a good university helps in networking. I mentioned how I had gotten my first business analyst job because my interviewer had also gone to U of T. Which one's U of T?
The
Tennessee?
University of Tennessee?
Is
What?
there any other U of T's? I feel like it's got to be Tennessee.
Texas.
Texas.
Wow.
Let's see how it's spelled.
Is
but
there a U of
no,
T,
it's the
though?
U of T. So that could be the university, but they usually put like Tennessee. or Knoxville.
Mrs.
I don't know.
Zauga?
Huh?
U of T, Mrs. Zauga.
Is that supposed to be Mississippi?
That's what the internet's for.
Oh, I don't even know.
I don't know what
I don't know. I didn't go to that school.
Why'd you get your first job? Do you remember? Like any big reason?
Oh, it's
Family.
Ontario.
It's in Ontario.
Cool.
Got it. University of
needed to think outside
Toronto.
Toronto.
Got
We need to
it.
think outside
Okay.
the box here. University
Sorry.
of Toronto.
Our little American brains can't comprehend.
Like I
Canada
got a
having
job once
schools.
because, and I mean I got it because I was qualified, but we joked that I got it because he recognized my phone number from New Jersey, and he was also from New Jersey. And then we
Hey.
talked about Jersey.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
At this point, my sister-in-law chimed in with University of Toronto, Mrs. Zauga? Mrs. Zauga, right? So not the actual one. My husband said politely that it's the same thing, and she just shrugged.
Disconnected again.
That's okay. We'll get that going. Yeah. Okay. Guys? What colleges did you guys go to? I went to Carson Newman.
I went to Temple University.
You went to Temple? Oh wow,
Yeah.
they got a good basketball team.
They do. It's
Um.
the sport they're good at.
Yeah.
We're not as good at football.
Yeah.
What school did you go to, Vincent?
I went to University of Iowa.
Ah, that checks out.
Hawkeyes.
Let me get in here. Let me talk about my university.
What about you?
I went to the University of Arizona.
Oh, that checks out.
Bear down.
That is
Go
that is
Cats. Go
that is-
Wildcats.
Go Birds.
that is definitely you, Keon.
That is definitely me. You're right.
What was your mascot?
Also, shout out EGs.
An eagle.
Mine was an owl.
Guess what? Sorry, I'm gonna
Go
have to get on this
Birds.
because you asked.
Okay.
Middle school, Falcon. High school, Firebird.
No elementary school.
Wait a second. College, Eagle. But I will always be a shooting star
Okay. There you go.
because that was my elementary school mascot.
Cheeky.
I asked her where she went, and she said she went to University of Toronto.
I'm gonna restart.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do that going
Let's see.
forward if that happens, Keon.
I
Okay, so we got
was-
DeVary University in Arizona, University of Illinois, UCO, USC in
University of Denver.
in Philippines.
I was a
University-
bear,
Mom's house.
a seagull, a dolphin, a mariner, and an owl.
Oh. You're all over the place there.
I had 2 middle schools.
Did you do it from the back end, Keon? Okay. Okay. University of Toronto has 3 campuses. Nice. Online
yeah,
university.
honestly, that just reminds me of like UMass. Like my friend went to UMass, but she went to UMass Amherst. Still UMass.
Yeah.
It's just a different campus because she was a vet.
I was a sandpaper in middle school. Hey.
Sandpiper, yeah.
You thought they were sandpaper?
Those
That is
little
a hard
birds-
job,
Those
okay?
little birds on the beach, they go like. Those are
Oh,
sandpipers.
I thought we were talking about sandpaper with wood.
Sandpaper. Some say it's pretty rough.
Boo.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Riley hates it. Riley hated that one.
Good. We're good.
But we got more story. My husband said politely that it's the same thing, and she just shrugged. I asked her where she went. She said she went to University of Toronto and added St. George campus. I then asked how she's using her degree. I knew she's a stay-at-home mom, so maybe that was an a-hole thing to do. She said she chose to be a stay-at-home mom and kind of stopped talking to me. My husband thinks I was out of line. Admittedly, I didn't think it through when I said it. I just said what came to mind. He says her question was tactless, but not malicious. I said it was rude, and that's what mattered. The premise of it was just wrong. I have been reconsidering it. She has texted him about how out of line I was. I told her it was a misunderstanding between everyone and to let it go. And we have some relevant comments.
Is this a molehill or a mountain?
What?
Are we making a mountain out of a molehill?
Oh. I'm just like, she asked. Like, she instigated that. Yeah, you get sass back then. You sass me, you get sass back.
But of course, when the person that instigated it wasn't being sassy or rude.
She was.
No, in this scenario, does it sound like she was?
You
Sounds
don't
like
think
she
it
was
sounded like she
innocent.
was?
She was super innocent, and
Oh, are we doing
you
hard
shouldn't
mode
have.
now?
You shouldn't have responded back. Blah 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 blah. That's how it goes. I have family
Yeah.
like this. I had an uncle. He flicked me one time, and I poked him in the rib, and then he witched and moaned about it. And guess who got in trouble?
Yeah. This is one of those things where I'm like, yeah, if you're coming up to me and you're being like, well, that's not a real school. And it's like, well, we went to the same school. I don't think it's wrong to be like, oh, yeah, you're using that degree?
Mm.
No? That's crazy. Guess it
That's
really doesn't
crazy.
matter then.
Yeah, I can't say that around Sophia. Wait, actually, she does use her degree. English
Sophia
literature.
also doesn't come at you like, oh, you didn't go to Harvard?
I-
How dare you?
I
Like,
barely use my degree. I got a degree in communication.
I don't think it's wrong if you do or don't use your degree. I just think it's wrong when you start attacking where someone
Oh,
else went
start
to
attacking
school.
people. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Like, I would never just go up to someone and be like, oh, you're not using your degree. But if they come at me like, you went to
Then you
Temple,
can't
like,
play
what a
that.
bad school. Like,
But
if you're setting up that playing field, it's like you wanted to play this game.
okay, so you shouldn't be hurt. I see.
I think they can both apologize for some things, but
Aw. Wouldn't that be a world?
how much peace do you want to keep?
Mm-hmm.
But we have some comments. Comment 1. Not the a-hole. She had something to say about the campus you went to and was 100% being rude because she felt like hers was better. Your question was valid. What is she doing with her degree? She sounds like one of those people who like to talk about everyone but can't stand it when it's given back. Commenter 2 says, not the a-hole. The U of T thing might not make sense to a lot of Redditors. The St. George campus is the main one, while Mrs. Izauga and Scarborough can be seen as lesser, which is what the sister-in-law was likely implying. Yes, OP went low, but really only after the sister-in-law did first.
I just want to say, Mrs. Alga sounds like they heard Mississippi and wanted something like that in their own country.
Maybe.
That's my theory.
It
Did
sounded
that
like
one
they
come
wanted.
first? And then did we copy it? with
No.
Mississippi?
It sounded like they were
Mississippi came
drunk,
first?
trying to like take Mississippi, like Mrs. Alga, Mrs. Alga.
Just put a really heavy drawl on it.
Yeah, they're from the South. Someone from the South trying to say Mississippi. I can see that. I can see that. Or drunk. Yeah.
Mm.
But what came first, Mrs. Alga or Mississippi? I'm going to say Mississippi.
Okay, Jess says it's Mississauga.
Mrs. Saga?
Okay, Mississauga.
Mrs. Saga. Okay.
Mississauga, Mississippi. What about that U? We're just going to ignore the U? Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Comment 3. She started it. She deserved it. F around and find out. Commenter 4 says, not the a-hole. I will always hate people who can dish it out but cannot take it. She wanted to put you down and couldn't deal with the clapback. In my opinion, Rude is only the person who started it. Sure, we could all be perfect adults and be above it all, but that just reinforces the rude behavior. Your husband is like those teachers that turn a blind eye until the bullied kids fight back. Commenter 5 says, soft, everyone sucks here. She was rude to imply your degree is worth less than hers. You were rude to imply that you think she's wasted her degree. You didn't have to take the bait. OP responds, I know, if I could do it again, I'd probably be more graceful in my response. We acted like immature kids in front of our own kids. Comment 6, you were both being snarky and catty, but she started it and you finished it, or so you thought. You both should apologize. OP says, I'm honestly ready to apologize if she is.
Oh.
And we have an update.
Here we go. I'll apologize if she does. See, this is the issue here.
Yeah. I mean, OP didn't start this, though.
Stop. Get out of here.
OP
I can't.
didn't.
I can't with this mentality, Carly. It's too toxic for me. You know how many detoxing sessions I probably have to go through to get over this?
I do not believe
2.
that. Doesn't seem very high.
It is? You don't even know how much effort you have to put into detoxing.
As someone who rage baits, though, like, you can take it back.
Yeah, I do good at that.
Yeah. So you'd be fine.
But with the family, though, it's different. Because I know with you guys are like, whatever. But if I start, like, rage baiting my grandma or my aunt.
But that's the thing. These people are probably roughly the same age.
I did rage bait my brother over the break. That was not a good idea.
Yeah.
He was pissy for the next little bit.
I guess this
But
would be like
It
if
doesn't take much for him to get pissy. though.
Angie's brother rage baited you and you clapped back.
Ian White. Yeah. He's known. People know him on the internet. He's a
Oh,
thing.
really?
Yeah, he's cool. Cool guy.
There you go.
Speaking of him, sorry, love that guy. I got him a really cool card, a magic card, and it's pretty dope.
A
If anyone knows
magic
anything
card?
about magic, he loves magic. The
Oh, like a deck of
gathering. Yeah.
cards. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm up to speed.
Yeah. I could call him. I could see what he thinks. But anyways, enough of that guy.
Enough of that guy. Telebus says, Angie, come get your man. And we have an update. I was heartened by all the not the a-hole votes. I read a lot of the comments and really appreciated those saying I wasn't the instigator, so I was in the clear. As I read more comments and the way my sister-in-law was being mentioned, it made me feel bad. I don't blame the comments. They were only going by the context I had provided. But I took the fact that my sister-in-law being criticized heavily was making me uneasy as a cue to mend the relationship. She isn't a bad person. She and I aren't BFFs, but I've always been cordial. The not the a-hole verdict gave me peace of mind that my reply wasn't totally uncalled for.
But you also went on a platform where everyone's a little petty. I can't stand it. It's too much. Just apologize. This isn't something to be upset. We should have not posted about this.
If this was like a first interaction and she doesn't do this all the time, it's like, yeah, we could have just been like, hey, I'm sorry. And hopefully you just get an I'm sorry back. If she does this all the time.
That's her personality.
Yeah.
That's her way of life.
Then it was more called for. So I asked my husband if she was still messaging him. He said she just sent a final wall of text about how hurt she was and then gone quiet. He told her that her remark was thoughtless. I told him I was willing to apologize if she did too. Last night, I got a call from her. She said she realized that her comment about UTM had come across as insulting and that was not her intention. There we go. We got it. She said she was really proud of me and my career and how I juggled it with being a mother and apologized for her remark.
Now let's jiggle it, guys. Let's go. I'm so happy. I love forgiveness. I love it. Gosh.
And I would love if you guys went and listened to more full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, wherever you get your podcasts. Search up OK Storytime.
This was really a minimal thing to
great.
forgive someone over.
Yeah, I agree with you. We probably didn't need to go to Reddit for all of this. We could have just waited a day and it would have kind of just fixed.
Yeah, but in the moment, dude, you get so
it's heated.
What am I supposed to do with all these emotions?
Yeah, especially when it's your husband's sister, so he has to kind of listen to her a little bit too.
Yeah, well, enough of that. All right, how's it go? Do they make up? Do they kiss? What happens?
Definitely kiss. OP continues. I thanked her and said my comment about her degree was out of line. That she's an awesome mother, and my remark had zero thought behind it. It was just me saying whatever came to mind. She broke down a bit, and that honestly made me feel terrible. I teared up too, and we just agreed to put this behind us. As I mentioned in my original post, my reply was instinctive. I don't think she's wasting her degree, and I hope her comment had equally no thought behind it. But I'm glad I patched it up with her. And some final comments. Comment 1, there really wasn't another way to interpret that, was there? Comment 2 says, sister-in-law feels little, so she wants to make OP feel little too. There's lots of degrees of this, from veritable strangers trying to make people feel little, which is prime a-hole behavior. Then there is your family, where someone may be feeling little for dozens of reasons and lashes out and then gets KO'd by the response. It's not cool to lash out. It's not unexpected when you get a proportional response back. But with the people you care about, there's always room for apologies and correcting behavior going forward. Someone replies, can we please just encourage people to be kind and forgiving? This wasn't some years-long harmful pattern, of which this was the latest example of. At least no such thing was mentioned. She did apologize, and it seemed sincere, and went on to compliment OP. I'm even on board with OP's initial comment, as I really think rude people, even unintentionally rude people, should not be protected from consequences of their behavior. Why are people so quick to hurt others and keep grudges? Comment. Cool.
Yeah. That Katie made a really good point. Oh, that was actually sincere. That's how apologies go. You gotta go to level 2. Not just don't stay on the surface. You gotta go down a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm going to practice an apology to Carly. Carly, recently this week, I did something, and I want to apologize.
What did you do?
I did not see your car there, and I hit it with a trash can whenever I was taking it outside. And I know that car means a lot to you, and you like to get from point A to point B, and looks mean a lot to you, but I'm really sorry about that.
It's all good, Riley.
Okay, great.
I had no idea.
And sometimes you don't even have to apologize if they didn't know. I thought you did know. Did you not see that scratch?
Is there a scratch on my car right now?
Yeah.
Where?
He's messing with
I'm not, dude, no. I literally kept this to myself this whole week because I felt bad. Anyways, That's how you do apologies, everyone. Put your own down below if you have anything you want to apologize
If
for me
there
for.
is a scratch on my car, you have to show me later.
Okay, bet. I totally will. She'll forget about it by the time I get there.
I won't.
Yeah, so that's the end of that
that's
one.
the end of the story.
He's
Got
a
another one
manipulator.
coming up.
That's why you can't have him in front of
Well,
you.
guys, here's the thing. I've had a lot going wrong with my car lately, so I could believe that something else has happened to it.
Yeah.
I need tires. I need a door.
Dude, I know a guy.
Do you actually?
Yeah. Costco guy.
Oh, the Costco guy.
Yeah, you can save pretty good bank on that.
Honestly, might hit you up on doing that sometime in the next 2 months.
2 months.
Sometime before the end of February.
Okay, bet.
I'll let you know. That'd be sick.
Yep. There's also an unethical way.
Carly's about.
He's trying to give Carly money. No, I'm not.
What?
I'm not trying to. You wanna go eat? You wanna go eat some food?
Is the food here?
Yeah.
Oh, word. Sure.
Yeah. All right. Go get you some food.
I
Well,
also don't
almost
need a
here.
long break, so.
Give it like 3 minutes. Keon, can I throw this at you? And could you put it? Oh, Carly, could you? I need to charge my phone. It's at 1%. Can relate with the wasting the degree. I paused working last year because of heavy burnout. Yeah. How can you?
It's so gold.
I was talking. How can you like get burnout? Oh, I have a charger right here, everyone. I'm a dumb lass. Okay. I'm a dumb lass. I'm just gonna be for real with you right now.
What?
Go get a jacket. I can't.
wearing
There's
a
a blanket
jacket.
right there.
I'm wearing a jacket.
That is
the
not a jacket.
The air is right on me. The air is right on me. It's blowing right into my face. You know what?
This is the talent I have to deal with on the daily right here. Okay, she said I can have all that.
Don't point it at me.
Sophia's so rudely interrupting Riley talking.
Okay,
Thank you.
there. I think I got hit.
But yeah, I've been watching a TV show recently, and I love the friendship that they show, and I want more of that in my life. Boy, if you guys did go to college, what degrees did everyone get? Keon, what degree did you get? What did you get, Vincent? What degree did you get?
People pleasing.
Okay, that's not a thing.
I did theater arts and communication studies, so also like production stuff for communication, and I still use the theater stuff out here.
So you know some communication theorists then?
Probably. I don't know if I can name them for you.
Gosh.
Yeah. Vincent and I have the most useful degrees. What? Theater.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
yeah,
and
theater.
Carly.
And Carly.
And Carly.
Wait. My degree is literally film and media arts with a minor in theater and a concentration in post-production.
I meant between of the people who had spoken. Of course, also Carly. Carly has the most.
We hadn't
Yeah.
got
Carly,
to you yet,
Vincent,
Carly.
and Sophia.
I'm gonna just be for real with you guys. I should have a degree in theater because of how much time I spent on set with my ex-girlfriend. I helped out. You know how many freaking things I built for her? You know how many
That's
things
what
I
you hear.
acted in? You know how many things that I did? I was John in Little Women. John
Joe?
no.
John.
I couldn't do Joe because I had to
The
kiss another
older
girl.
guy.
I couldn't do it. He marries Meg. Meg's husband.
I
In
don't
the Little
remember
Women.
that guy.
You don't even know Little Women?
I do.
I thought you would rave over this. You don't know Little Women. Yes.
I just don't remember him.
His name's John something.
I'm going to be honest. I've seen the play adaptation. I know I've seen the musical Little Women, and I've seen the movie.
I
once, each
literally can't even
once.
talk to you.
Sorry.
You are not a theater major. You have to know Little Women if that's the
I
thing.
do know Little Women. I
You
just
don't.
remember
You
all
don't.
the
You can't even name that
characters.
character.
Who's John? John is not a little woman.
But he is a part of it. He's such a big part of this part. Because him, you know why he's such a big part of this? I'm going to tell you why. Because him and his sister, the firstborn,
Who's his sister?
Meg, the
He
firstborn.
married his sister?
He married oh my God, there's 4 sisters. You didn't fuck.
There's
Take it away. Take your degree away.
Sophia,
Where
there's
is it?
4 Little Women in Little Women.
Where's your degree? I'm taking away. I'm
You said
ripping it into
John.
shreds.
You said John and his sister.
John married his sister.
He married his sister?
He married a sister, not his sister.
But
One of the
which
little women that
one?
were sisters. Meg. He married Meg. Oh my God. I cannot with this.
The answer is not if, sir, but which one?
Let's get going on the next
Hey,
story. I can't.
Hey, ooh. I do.
All right, who's reading this one?
She is.
All right.
Arranged you with Hamilton.
That's not even. That was Hamilton.
Sophia, you ready to
Yeah.
go?
What part of that was
If you
Hamilton?
could marry your sister. Wait, which one? It's not a question of
Whatever.
if, sir. Well, I
Anyways,
messed it up.
Little Women was too much a part of my life for a little bit, and I can't stand it
I
anymore.
can see that.
That's why he doesn't. That's why he wants big women.
That's why I want big
Keon
women.
just said that's why he wants big women. That's
And
it.
then Riley
true.
repeated that and said that's why he wants big women.
Particularly big booty women, and I got me one.
Yeah, you want big booty woman.
Did you just push up your imaginary sunglasses? Were you just like,
I was being a nerd.
I like that they were sunglasses in your imagination, Vincent.
No, that was
thank you.
a meme thing. It was a nerd thing.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, and 1.
I snapped at my father-in-law, all because a tub of mayonnaise.
Because of what?
Little bit weird title, but it's true, and I'm perplexed, LOL.
What?
I feel like I'm so far back in this chair. This happened last night when my wife, 35, and I, 30 male, had plans to get together with both of our families and have dinner at our house.
Okay.
By the way, this comes from FunMaze 1076, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley. I prefer Duke's mayonnaise.
And I'm Vincent.
I prefer veganese.
Vegan A's?
Veganese.
Oh
Vegan
my
mayonnaise.
gosh. All right. Tell me what kind of mayonnaise you would like. Anyways.
OP says, we have bi-weekly hangouts, so this isn't anything special.
They're bi.
only twice a week. We made burgers with a few sides, mashed potatoes, mac and cheese, steamed veggies, and fries.
You
I'm
could go to that.
hungry.
You
I
could
could go to that.
Yeah.
That sounds good. That people could choose from. My wife is the main cook in the house and has always been a fan of it since she was a child. So she makes delicious meals all the time with outstanding ingredients. Last night, she made Swiss cheese burgers with homemade mayo, minced garlic, finely chopped onion, pepper, salt, and Italian seasoning, paired with lettuce or basil, whichever a family member preferred. That sounds so good.
That sounds really good. And Swiss cheese is hard to do if you don't bake it. So good luck on that.
Mm.
I hate Swiss cheese by itself.
Well, I think it's on the burger.
Oh, good. Yeah. That's the only compliment I had about that. Everything else sounds great.
Our families rave
Oh,
over.
what'd you have, Vincent?
I had, but we learned a specific thing about the mayonnaise. It was homemade mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this
It's
person had
homemade
an
mayonnaise. That's important.
emulsifier, and yeah.
Good point.
Eh.
That makes it even more. Okay. Would you
What?
rather have a tub of store-bought mayonnaise or homemade mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise is incredibly easy to make.
I would love. What's your answer then?
I would.
Which
I
one's
guess
more concerning? A bathtub full of
a
homemade or
bathtub?
yes, a bathtub full of homemade
That just
Mayo?
escalated.
or store-bought mayo.
How much is mayo?
Mayo?
Depends.
Like, you
Like
can
a
get cheap
regular
stuff for
can
like
of mayo.
$3.
$3.19.
$3.19?
$3.19.
You promise me?
Yes. Look it up. Look it
Okay,
up.
regular can of mayo is $3.19. To make probably a bowl of mayo, it'd take like what? You know, five, 6 eggs,
And some
whole lot of oil.
Ooh. Mm.
I feel
Oil's
like you
expensive.
could. It's true, but I think you could probably, if we're thinking tub of mayo, $3.19, bowl of mayo,
Oh, you're talking. Oh, I thought you were talking about like a little.
tub of mayo,
Okay.
little tub mayo,
Yeah.
$3.19. So I feel like bang for our buck, we could make more mayo. So my point being is, if someone had a tub of mayo full of mayo that they got from the store, I'd be a little concerned about their bank account.
I don't know. You know how much olive oil is though? It's like $20 a go.
But you can get pretty cheap olive oil from Costco.
And if they did this, like, let's say 6 months ago when the eggs were up,
That's true. It depends on when you're doing it. So
yeah, we need to
basically
know what
my
time
answer
what time frame
varies.
this was too.
I may or may not be concerned. Her father has taken home leftovers before, since we would not only cook a decent amount, but because, as said, her parents love her food that much. I can't blame them because I eat what we save as leftovers every single time. Ha 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 ha. When her and I were cleaning up and putting away the food for leftovers, her father asked if he could take home my wife's tub of homemade mayo since he thinks it'll pair well with the food he eats. Mainly a bunch of meats. Her dad is a huge grill guy. My wife told him no, that she's saving it for when she needs it for other dinners.
Fair. Whoa!
Oh man, Anonymous, thank you for the $100.
What the heck?
Hearts in the chat and love and hugs to our Chaos Demon Purple Trader. Batman loves you, girl.
Oh, we love you, Anonymous.
Sweet. Thank you, Anonymous.
Thanks for the $100. It's
Yeah.
crazy. What?
And that is another.
Oh my
$100,
gosh!
folks.
We did this for
Woo.
Purple Trader. Golly.
It's in Purple Trader honors.
Well, I know
It's
why she
in
did
Purple
just.
Trader.
She did 100 right on the look. We're 77 cents over the goal.
It's in Purple Trader's honor. There we go.
Okay, whatever.
Took me a while to say that.
Whatever. Purple.
The tub isn't even a regular size mayonnaise jar. It's a 1 gallon size container because she stocks in bulk with not only singular ingredients, but when she makes homemade foods such as sauces, she will bulk up on it like it's no tomorrow because she knows she'll use it all in about a month and a half to 2 months.
2 questions I need right now. 1, how much do you have left of this mayonnaise?
Yeah.
And 2, do we not have little containers? If I'm from the South and I made something real
Yeah,
sweet.
I could put a little bit, but he was asking for the whole thing.
Oh, hell no.
You're not taking my own mayonnaise.
Unless what?
Unless there's a trade.
No, unless they brought something earlier. You have to trade it.
I just
I thought you said train.
I said unless there's a trade, and you looked at me dead in the eyes and said no.
I thought you said train, and I was like, I don't even know where you're going with this.
Train. Unless there's a train.
We agree.
Riley thought it was just like, whoa, there's a train coming through town. It's
Did
half
anyone
past
else think
6.
train?
I heard trade.
You heard
because that's
train? Okay.
No, I heard trade.
Ah,
Because that's
I can't hear the
that's
D.
the same thing to hear in that situation.
The D's invisible to me.
Unless
Okay.
there's a trade, and you said no. Unless there's a trade.
Okay. So
We're on the same page.
We're on the same page.
Her father said that she couldn't possibly need the entire container if she's only used what looks like a fourth of it, and that he'd make sure it's used. But my wife told him basically what I just said, that she stocks up because she knows she'll use it. She also told him that if he took it for himself, then she would have to go out and buy more ingredients, which would be a waste of money. Why doesn't he just make his own?
I can't let you take it, but here's a recipe.
Here's the recipe, yeah. Or here's like a little to-go bag.
Yeah. See,
Just a little bit.
there's like a little line I'm sorry, I'm really loud. We can fix that. I'm just very passionate. There's like this line you play whenever you
Get $100.
Whoa, Hannah with the $100.
Hannah, is that like
Whoa.
$400 or $500 from just this stream?
Wow.
Hannah, thank you so much. And that is another wheel spin. And we'll get to that.
You gotta, whenever people cook food, you gotta play a fine line of like, you can't eat too much, you can't take too much home because they made it. You know, if you're the one that makes it, then you get to play the game. But it's,
Yeah.
you know,
I think there are certain times you kind of have to judge it because, like, sometimes we will have nights where there is so much, like a potluck. We're like, please take. We don't have room in our fridge. Take it. But other than that, you can't just be like asking for the whole leftovers.
but with the potluck,
a little greedy.
the intention of the people making the food
Is for it to be eaten by everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I make grilled
You don't
cheeses.
want
I had
leftovers.
so many grilled cheeses left over. I'm like, Maddie, please keep them all.
Please.
Because the
take
grilled
all my
cheeses. Now, if it
cheeses.
was a soup that I really liked,
I'm taking that. I'm taking that soup. That's mine. He scoffed and said that what she buys is cheap anyway. That him taking the sauce wouldn't hurt our bank accounts. Well, then why don't you pay for us? Why don't you pay? Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
Whoa.
Jeez Louise.
and thank you so much for the ornaments. I love them. I love the Angie one. That's my favorite one.
You're really cute.
Thank you so much, and thanks for the gifted memberships.
Thank you. He then opened the fridge, took out the gallon container, and searched around our cabinets for storage containers while we were asking him what he was doing. He's just stealing it? He's just stealing it out in the open?
I think the only other
How good is this
type
mayonnaise?
of people that do this kind of thing
Yeah.
are drug dealers when they're desperate.
He's like, I need the mayonnaise. I need it.
I need the
I
rugs
need it.
so I can sell them because he's probably selling this on the side. He's not using it all. That's a gallon. That's a lot of supply. Okay?
I'm just imagining your game. What's that game you used to play? The substance game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Schedule 1.
Yeah, schedule 1, but in schedule 1, you have to like basically.
You're a drug dealer.
Yeah, and you make little baggies of all of the drugs, and you have like a little like
you
automated
make the drugs
machine.
and you
And
send
so
them.
I'm
Yeah.
imagining him in like a back room with a gallon of mayonnaise, just being like,
Here's your sauce, man.
and then he's just like, he's got like 6 guys who all just sell it.
Selling
product.
mayonnaise.
He's like,
That-
you don't understand, daughter. I gotta get this out. People, I've made a lot of enemies.
I got Duke sweating, and I got Miracle Whip right behind me, looking for me. Okay.
And searched. Okay, he didn't bother to answer, which was irritating. He got a medium-sized plastic container and a spoon from our utensil drawer. I asked him what he was doing, and he started untwisting the gallon's lid to dip out some. He told me that since he won't be able to take the whole gallon home, he'll scoop out a good portion for him and my mother-in-law. I could tell that my wife seemed pissed off over this, and I was already on my breaking point because I can't stand when someone doesn't want another person to do something, and that person completely disregards their pleas. That I think most people can't stand that.
What's your deal here? Also, do you want this gallon of mayonnaise or a relationship with me?
I feel like that's what's on the line here. I feel like it's dad or the mayonnaise.
Yep. And if he's like mayonnaise, I would give him the gallon and say, I never want to see you again.
You clearly want it more than anyone.
Man, this is such a random thing to be.
He's pretty manic about it. The
Yeah,
mayonnaise.
I get if it was like steak, salmon,
No,
like a
it's
good cut of
mayonnaise.
meat.
What is in this mayonnaise? Presumably just eggs and oil.
Also, like he eats a lot of meat, which he's like, oh yeah, this mayo's gonna go really well with all the meat that I've been eating.
See,
What?
that's what I'm not buying too, because he's definitely
Ah.
selling it on the side.
Ooh.
I told him with a stern tone, yet you could clearly tell I was frustrated. Father-in-law's name. Wife said no. It's literally that simple, and for you to disregard her request to not take her food is actually effing ridiculous. If you scoop any of it out, then I won't have you, mother-in-law, or any of my wife's siblings over again. I'm just imagining this like standoff. It's like
Can we?
and
can-
he's got mayonnaise. He's got 2 spoons. He's like,
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Keon, I'm going to ask you one ridiculous request real quick. Could you go into the kitchen and get us like the thing of mayonnaise?
I'm waiting for the
Sure.
word.
Please.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you. I feel like we need this tub of mayonnaise with us to just
yeah.
understand how ridiculous
We
this
have to
is.
put ourselves in the shoes of this man. This
Okay.
man.
Man.
Mayonnaise. It's all coming together. This is
Okay,
strange.
so we're giving them the ultimatum over
Then-
mayonnaise.
You truly won't be able to have any homemade sauces. We really don't need people disrespecting us, even if they think it's not a big deal. My mother-in-law came in just as I was speaking to him. She stated that I'm an ungrateful host because my wife's father just appreciates his daughter's cooking so much, and he backed her up. But I said, we both appreciate that. But when someone doesn't want you to do something, why the F do it? That's like a basic following that a child in kindergarten can even comprehend. Both of them just scoffed, grabbed their things, and left. My wife doesn't have an issue with what I said, but I personally do. Was I being too harsh? It's really not like it'd be a huge deal if someone wanted a bit of my wife's homemade food or ingredients, but he didn't even ask. And when we both explained to him why he couldn't have any, he still disregarded it and tried to get some. I think what I'm ticked off at was the disrespect towards his own fully grown daughter. I'm ticked off at my mother-in-law and what she said to me too. How can I be ungrateful when he was the one who was being disrespectful? My wife got a text about an hour ago from her mom saying, we'll have to rethink if we come to Thanksgiving. If we do, make sure OP isn't there. A shame we couldn't get a grab of the mayo. Stop bringing up dang mayo. Stop it.
I think I have an idea of what's actually happening.
But what you should bring up? The fact that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Hey, that's my mayo.
All right, everyone. We have Sophia's mayonnaise here. Sophia, I'm taking this
forgot
home
I
with
had-
me.
What?
I actually do need mayonnaise. I'm going to take this home
I'm
with
gonna
me.
be honest. I didn't even remember that I had mayonnaise. Is it even open? Oh, it
Yeah,
is.
it's open.
Is it my mayonnaise?
Is it still good if it's been sitting open and you forgot about it?
Well, no, it's
Best
in the
used of
fridge.
October of 13th of 2026.
We've got ages.
Yep. Keeping this.
Don't you freaking
This is
dare.
mine.
Don't you come around and take my mayonnaise. I'll kill you. I'll take your life if you take my mayonnaise.
Yeah. Keon's looking at us like these are white people problems.
I like mayo.
He
Yeah,
says he likes
mayo.
I
mayo.
actually love mayo.
Mm-hmm.
Put some ketchup in that, mixed around.
With
Ooh, mayo
mustard.
ketchup.
Some
Yes.
relish.
Ooh.
He's
I-
listing condiments, everyone.
I love condiments.
He said he loves condiments.
My special sauce is mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup, and I mix it up, and I put my chicken tendies in it. I did that last night, actually.
Truthfully, I don't
That's what I call special sauce.
use mayonnaise that much unless I'm having sushi, in which I make a little spicy mayo.
Ooh.
I was about to say,
Okay.
just mayo your sushi.
All right.
Well, that's like people do that, but
people
spicy
do like
mayo is really
people do
good.
like mayo with their French fries.
A little bit of sriracha, a little bit of mayo.
Fair, fair.
You were just like, I like dipping my sushi in mayo.
No, that's
Yeah, I
that's
thought you-
strange.
Yeah, Keon said. I thought you said.
I like spicy mayo.
She likes dipping her sushi in mayonnaise. Real thing that's going on here.
What?
Dad's a narcissist.
Can we put the mayonnaise back in the fridge?
We're not done yet. We're not done yet here.
No, don't warm it up.
All right. We have a little bit left of this story. We can
We
put it
sure
in the fridge
do.
after this. Dad is a narcissist because I've recently been around one in a family complex,
Yeah.
and after realizing the type of person they are, everything that they do and say has to be geared and aimed towards their pure happiness. And if it's not and it's slightly off, then nope. I'm done with this. And you mean nothing to me because you couldn't
dang.
please me.
Yeah. Which is what we're seeing here. She hasn't responded to it, but she's baffled by it, and so am I. All of this because my mother-in-law's husband decided to act childish. Am I the a-hole for the way I responded and for now causing this drama? What should my wife and I do about our parents? And edit for anyone wondering or asking, it's not homemade mayonnaise. Whoa!
Whoa.
She didn't even make it homemade?
Shut the front door. That was the whole thing she said earlier.
You
that
said
she made
you made
it.
homemade mayonnaise. You're a freaking liar.
Did I lead you guys astray? What?
She
Let me go
buys
back.
store-bought in bulk so it can last longer, so she won't have to
Story.
keep buying. So
Yeah.
she won't have to keep buying or worry about having to use X amount in X amount of time. Hold on. We're going back.
Yeah.
You're a freaking liar.
Also, I'm sorry. You have to buy bulk mayonnaise from the store.
You're a freaking liar.
mayonnaise are you using?
Okay, quote. Last night, she made Swiss cheese burgers with homemade mayo, minced garlic, finely chopped onion,
Mayo
pepper,
sauce.
salt, and Italian seasoning.
Go back. It's mayo sauce.
Damn it. It's mayo sauce. So she did. Okay.
Okay, well, did she make a tub full of it?
She made a tub full.
So she got them. So she got the
Wait.
key ingredient. This is what happens, Sophia. I got you. She got the key ingredient,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
mayonnaise, and then she put it in the big tub, and then she mixed all that other stuff in it. That's what happened.
Okay, but is the gallon just that he's trying to steal just regular old mayonnaise?
I think he's trying to take the rest of her special
I don't-
burger sauce.
Yeah, bro.
It
He
seems
just
like, but
confused
he went
me.
to the gallon.
You know
He
what?
poured out the gallon.
Whenever you do that and you put it into a pour it into the gallon, yeah, it's technically still the store bought mayonnaise, but it's homemade at that point because you put
It's in a
you put
gallon.
stuff in it now.
No, I think it's like I don't think this was the homemade sauce. I think he was literally just taking the gallon. That's why it's so crazy.
What?
Comment one says not the a-hole. Your wife said no. Simple as that. Her father was disrespectful and childish. He caused the drama and her mother is continuing it. You simply stood up for your wife when she was being bullied. Reply, this isn't about mayo. It's about her dad doing whatever he wants, like an
Yup.
a-hole.
Yep.
I wouldn't respond and only make a small Thanksgiving without them on the guest list. If they decide to show, I'd tell them that we rethought Thanksgiving too and we didn't make enough to share and close the door in their faces.
Because they're hosting it. That is, you don't bite the hand that fingers. You don't
Feeds
bite the hand that feeds you.
Riley. Riley.
You don't bite the hand that feeds you. You can't be like, we're rethinking about Thanksgiving, and they're the ones that cooking? Come on. You're not in the win here. You're going to lose.
And she's like the best cook. Why did you piss her off? But that's the end of the story, folks.
Nope.
And we're going to return this jar of mayonnaise to its rightful place.
I may actually
My
take
fridge.
this from you.
If you take it, you're done.
I'm like, for real. I have like a little bit of my mayonnaise left.
You're done.
But low key, when's the next time you're going to make sushi, huh?
Honestly, probably not going to use that mayonnaise for another month,
Nope.
but you'd be done.
And that would be the funny part. All right, it's going to happen. Here's the mayonnaise back, everyone.
Woo! Sometimes I use it on sandwiches, actually.
That's
Yeah.
like that's what mayonnaise is mostly used for. Sandwiches.
Yeah. I'm just saying
Yeah.
sometimes I use it on sandwiches.
Oh.
Sometimes I use pepper on my food.
Yeah.
I have to use the restroom. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right. I think
Okay.
does that bring us to the end of this episode?
It sure does. It sure does. Was that, which episode was that? 2? Oh.
That was episode 2.
Dang.
We've been
are
cruising through these guys.
cruising slowly. But we've got another story coming up. But first, we're going to enter our transition period,
yeah.
in which
So-
we distract you while we wait for things to load.
All right. So now
Bree Hive says, Riley, take it and see how long it actually takes Sophia to notice. It probably would take a very long time. I truly don't notice these things quickly.
so
Honestly, what?
so I quit recording now.
Yeah, you stop the recording.
Stop recording and then go to like file organizer.
You should see a little pop-up thing.
Episode name, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to put
And it's the
whatever we were just on. I love to make my own salad dressing. That's my thing. A little bit of what I do, my recipe. Katie Snipes says, "Did I hear that correctly? Did Riley say that Fia uses mayo with her sushi?" To be clear, I use spicy mayo, which is very normal. It's just mayonnaise with sriracha, but it's like a super normal. It's normal, guys.
Okay, everyone, I did not get what type of mayonnaise you guys like. I didn't
Yeah.
see that. Could you guys say?
I mostly use it on my poke. Honestly.
But what kind?
Spicy mayo?
The kind that you have is like not a Miracle Whip kind.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a whippy,
Ew, sorry.
creamy.
Ew, sorry.
No, that's totally fine. Dude, earlier in the chat, someone said, "I'm a member of the D gang. I'm so sorry. I hope you get well soon." And they meant to say, "I'm a member of the sick gang." Like they're also sick, but they said the D word and they got banned. Not banned, but they got like their comment got deleted.
Oh
I thought that was so funny. They either deleted it or someone else did.
Out of shame. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
I did something crazy to the mods today,
What?
and they're enjoying it. So I released the Krakens.
What? I
Mwahahaha.
don't know what that means.
But yeah, it was fun. We're having a good time. We have so many fun things, dude. We're working on an upstairs office space, and it's almost done. Sophia and Dakota are gonna work on it tomorrow. It's gonna look great.
I'm excited. I went in there earlier, and it does look great. I really like the couch.
Yeah,
It's a nice
I had to redo part of the table you put together,
What?
and also I had to redo a part
We
of the
were
table.
together.
I had to redo a part of. I knew you were gonna say this whenever I got to this point, but I had to redo a part of the table that Dakota also did because he did it wrong. So I had to redo it.
I just want to say, I screwed it in, but
I told
Riley
you
and
we
I were
needed
working
everything out going out, but I'm glad we only did that much because we didn't have to go back and do a lot.
We were literally together, and I said, I don't understand these instructions.
So she's not taking blame.
Riley, we were together. We read the instructions together.
I didn't get a look at it.
I said, I do not understand these instructions. And Riley and I were both confused.
Yeah, but
Um,
once I actually sat down and read it, I was like, oh, okay, now I
I'm
understand
glad.
it.
Sorry that I alone messed up that table.
That's okay. You and Dakota did.
Ridiculous.
We can let me. I can read another one, or Sophie can read another one to me.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't really like reading anymore. You know what? I'll read for you guys if you want.
Okay.
If
I
you
can
guys want
read,
that. Some people said Hellman's real mayo. Someone said they can't stand Miracle Whip. My grandmother likes Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip sounds bad.
I don't know.
What's in that? Why is it whipped?
You're whipped.
Dang.
No.
What's the difference between a ranch and like what's in ranch? Of course you have. Interesting. So it's got mayo in it.
Yeah.
I've been muted.
He was
But-
telling me about ranch.
Yeah, so I've been making homemade ranch, and it's equal parts milk and
Put
Put it on you? There we go.
yeah, it's equal parts milk and mayo, and then you put a ranch packet. But sometimes I like to put in cottage cheese as well to
What's
make
in
it,
a ranch packet?
like seasoning. Salt,
Yeah.
lot of salt. Nothing like healthy for you.
Nothing good. Interesting. And we also have, I think, 2 wheel spins. 3 wheel spins.
Oh wow.
I want to ask everyone that size of mayonnaise that I had. Guess how many of those containers it would take to fill up a bathtub? Go. I'm gonna look this up right now.
60.
Who's this for?
We have
Hannah.
No, it's anonymous first.
Anonymous. This is for
Anonymous.
you.
Woo! And there are also 20 gifted memberships that we have to do as well.
No, we did that.
No,
No,
didn't.
we got another one
We
from
got another one.
Purple Axolotl.
Oh, sorry. I thought we had more.
Woo!
Oh, we got 10 members.
10 members.
Yeah.
And
And Hannah.
Hannah's next.
Woo!
We got 30, 42, 30, 26, 100. Oh, gotta love ranch.
Plus 10 minutes.
Oh, we got 10 minutes and 10 members. We're on the 10 train.
10 train.
This is for Axolotl.
Purple Axolotl 72. We got 260 in the chat.
Booyah.
All right, we're talking about
Let's
an
go.
average bathtub.
1.5.
Dang, you guys got some good ones. Let's not guess how many bottles it would take for that, Riley. Why not?
Were
Think-
there any more?
That's it.
All right,
Okay.
what's your guess? How many the standard ones that we had? How many do you think would take to fill an average bathtub, the one that you have? And 30, yeah, the exact number. I have the exact number now. 50-gallon
Wait.
bathtub, 30-ounce jar of mayonnaise.
One, 2, 3,
All right.
4, 5,
And then
6,
get into these.
56,
She's really doing the math here.
3, 4, 5,
And then
Oh, she carried it.
this is a new episode.
Oh,
Guys, I don't think you heard me correctly guess within 11 the amount of mayonnaise jars that it would take to fill a tub. I said 224. Guess what the answer was? 213. That's crazy. I did that with math.
Price is Right rules. You went over those, so.
But I did that with math, Dakota.
Yeah,
Dakota, this is how I did it. You
your
weren't
math
here.
would make you lose the
Dakota,
Price is
look
Right.
what I did. I was like, this chair is about the size of a standard bathtub. I went 1, 2, 3.
So you didn't do any math. You just
I did.
visually
I did
guessed.
1, 2, and then I counted like 9, and
You-
then I did 1,
you
and then I
guesstimated.
did it like here.
You
Yeah.
guesstimated. Yeah.
I mathed it.
That doesn't count as math.
What? I multiplied.
You'd have to like equate like the volume of a tub.
I did do that.
No, you didn't.
I did the cross.
You
cross,
did. You
and
did
down.
jar of mayonnaise, jar of mayonnaise, jar of mayonnaise,
to figure
and
out
then over and across.
to figure out the length, and then I did the width.
I
and
mean,
then
it
did the
is.
depth.
Hey, it is impressive that you were close.
You don't even know.
You didn't do real math.
I don't even know. I think that's incredibly impressive.
All right. Well,
Anyway.
I got some real donations that were here before we got to read them. So we're gonna read those donos. Get into this next story. I got us back to that 1.5. I went ahead and reset it for y'all because I love you.
I think we'll also need to add that time back. Probably like
No, I got it back.
it was at 40 before.
No, I gave it 40. Yeah.
It's at 38. Oh, okay. It's
Yeah.
been 2 minutes.
Because
Yeah.
we were explaining mayonnaise.
Right.
Is mayonnaise
forgot.
an
I
instrument?
still have to give 10 members, so that's still coming.
That's coming.
We did the 10 minutes, so we are back
We're back.
and
He's back.
and better than ever. Can you turn Dakota's mic down a little?
It's just
You've been
Dakota.
so loud.
I
all
haven't
night.
even been in this seat though until right now.
Maybe you're just a loud guy.
It's just Dakota. All right, let's do it.
Let me get some donos. One moment here. Maybe it's just Dakota, guys.
Jess Witte says, I'm the geometry teacher and I accept her math. LOL. Thanks.
Fine, you did math. God, yeah, okay.
Do you guys want to switch?
She's
chairs?
made out of math. She's blips and blobs.
Yeah, we could switch chairs.
She's the green lines in the Matrix.
All right. Let me go ahead and read his donos because why not?
Chee wee wee, chee wee wee.
First and foremost, Shawnee OP, thank you for the $10. Riley is just rage baiting Sophia at this point. When is Riley not rage baiting anybody at this point,
It's
including
yeah.
you guys?
I'm just working my hardest to rage bait him back.
Professional bait master.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. Riley, I need a laugh. Well,
Ha.
Ah!
shh, you're too loud. You can't do that.
Ah! Ah!
Any other donos?
Yeah. Purple Trader, thank you again for those $10. And then Sarah Day 9015 super chatted $2.89. Thank you, Sarah Day. And there's a couple more milestones which I'll get
Thanks.
to.
Amanda K, thanks for the $15 and getting us to another 30 minutes.
Bingo.
Love you guys. We love you.
That's me raising the roof.
You're so loud.
This is me holding the roof down.
Thanks, Amanda K.
What am I supposed to be? Say, that's me raising the roof.
Let's get
What if
it
I,
here.
instead of having my eyes open, I painted eyes on my hands and I put them here?
Like in that.
Yes.
movie?
Pan's Labyrinth? Yeah. Katie Kondo, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. If we didn't read that, hey, Ming Ming, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that as well. Going down here, Katie Kondo did say, being a member for 1 month. Thank you for that. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Katie says, hey, everyone, a member for a couple of months on a gift membership for the first one. I've been listening to the back catalog and loving every minute. So, thank you for
Amazing.
that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Magnificent.
Yes. Christine Jones, 1903. Thanks for being a member for 4 months. Riley's not here, but I will relay the message to him saying, Riley, thank you for all the hard work you put into the Christmas show. It was amazing. Can't wait for your next big idea.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got big ones. We've got some big ideas cooking in the kitchen, you know what I'm saying?
And we have one last member milestone here.
Lamb's Pabyrinth.
Lambopolis.
Lambopolis.
Okay. that's
Tempest
enough of
in Wonderland has been a member for 12 months. You know how long that is, guys?
2 months.
Times 6.
that. If
6
12 months
12 months is 2
is
months.
2 months.
What?
What's the question?
Does that make me a dog? It's
How-
almost a dog.
How
That's
long is
almost
12
dog
months,
years.
guys.
What did you say?
That's
How
almost
long
dog
is
year
12
time.
months?
2 months.
6 years.
No. All right. Well, you guys go all get Fs.
6 years.
Oh yeah, no, I'll check that. Tempest says, thanks for being a member for 1 year. That's what I was looking for, guys. Thank you for that.
Well, did you find it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
You
for
got
being
there.
You
here
got
We
there
got there,
eventually.
guys. Yeah.
A whole year, which is
Thanks.
7 years.
2 months.
In
from
2
some-
months.
In dog.
7 years or
Yes.
2 months.
Tempest says,
7 dogs.
woohoo, 1 year. Wow, crazy, huh? So happy baby Tempest. And
Happy baby.
Happy baby Tempest, and I have been here with you all for it. 3 months old tomorrow, and then turning 36 on the 18th. Wow, this is a big month for you. It's a big January, but congrats. Oh boy, they're going crazy.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And I think
Zip.
that's it.
Well, we got another story.
We do have another story. coming right
Yeah.
up. I'm gonna go ahead and get these 10 numbers in first.
Blow.
Tin
Blow.
meebies.
10 more BBs.
Can I have
Hey,
some
who
tin
needed a
meebies?
laugh?
I needed.
I
Listen
think
to
every-
this.
Everyone did. You know, it's funny. I muted him,
No.
so it's just your
That made me
face.
laugh.
I knew it would make people laugh.
Oh, it made me
You
laugh.
gotta build up the suspense and then just hit the nothing.
Do it again.
You do the.
Are you pooping?
No, that one wasn't as good. The first one was
No,
better.
The first one was better. But you know what's better than that?
Did I get purple's 100?
I don't know.
I did not get purple's 100.
This
Let
next
me double
story.
check.
Oh,
1 second.
Purple had
might
a
have-
hundo.
Purple had a
No
hundo,
way.
Hundo, hundo.
I literally
Yundo,
don't understand. I-
Scooby-Doo-ba.
Sorry, I just had to expel the bad air.
Merry Christmas.
I had some bad air. I had some bad air earlier.
So I had bad air.
Oh, and Anonymous donated $100.
We already got that one, no?
This is up.
I think she donated another $100.
Another 100?
Yeah, during that.
A
little-
nundo hundo?
Yes.
Oh.
Well. I'm almost. Wait, during the part where we were away?
I think it was during when we were away, so I have to calculate that.
Oh. Ooh, very sweet. Yes.
I got Anonymous's, guys, but Purple, was it on YouTube or Ko-Fi? I'm assuming it
So
was
Merry
on.
Christmas and a Happy New Year.
You guys gotta get that wheel.
Scoobity-ba-ba-da-ba.
Wish you could hear the jams. In my brain.
One day. One day more. Let's see what I'm thinking. Guys, I'm rewatching. I'm rewatching Blue Eyed Samurai. I love that show. And I forgot a lot of the plot points in the show, which is fun. And I'm really excited for season 2. But we're gonna do this for Anonymous. Anonymous.
Oh, it was Hannah that did 100.
Yay! I'm clapping. Here we go. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeehaw!
We did get Hannah's.
Yeah, we got
100.
Hannah's.
That's
a
another
1.5. Hurrah! Hurrah! Huzzah!
All right.
Yeehaw!
That's for Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. I'll go ahead and add that also into the thing here. We get that 1 second. Because it looks like they didn't calculate it in there. Time to do math.
Don't we have another one?
No.
Okay, cool. Trent Scanoda, I did like the new Knives Out. Nothing can compare to the first Knives Out, but I did like the new Knives Out a lot. I thought Josh O'Connor, really phenomenal guy.
My favorite part was when Josh Brolin's talking about jorping it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good.
All right, let's
part.
get
I
into
was
this
like,
next story after
Yeah.
that one.
No, that is it is like a funny scene.
That's crazy.
I also loved the cinematography. There were some really awesome shots with the dolly. The
All
dolly zoom.
Yeah, Ryan Johnson's always really good
All right,
Alright.
kids.
Let's do it.
with his visuals. He's got great
Let's do it.
visuals.
Let's do it.
I don't like what he did with the Star Wars trilogy, but he's got great visuals as a director.
I met them because they signed a record of Glass Onion for me.
Sick.
Oh. Wow. I want to make a glass onion.
All right.
Classic.
So Sophia, do I get the story changed on here? And this is the beginning of 3-1. Gotcha. All right. Ready?
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
3, 2, and 1.
I accidentally ruined Mother's Day for my in-laws because I couldn't keep quiet.
You just had to be a little church mouse.
I, 38 female, don't.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm fine. I, 38 female, have been married to my husband, 41 male, for 7 years this coming June, and we have been together for 9 years total. Wowee. We have 2 children, twin boys who are 5 months old. This is not easy for me to write, but I need to get it all out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
By the way, this comes from Inside Ingenuity 676, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent, and that's Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, 2 weeks before Mother's Day, I found out my husband had been cheating on me for at least 7 months.
Happy Mother's Day!
Ouch. I used his phone to order lawn chairs on the Lowe's app since it's tied to our card and I wanted to use our rewards. While I was looking for the set I wanted, he received a Snapchat notification from a woman. I didn't even know he had Snapchat. I never trust.
Yeah.
So it caught my attention. At the time, my husband was outside mowing the grass. I opened the snap and it was a spicy pic of a woman who looked to be in her mid-20s with the caption
Ew.
with a gross caption.
She's
That's
like,
all I'll say.
hey, I missed it when we were bumping uglies the other day. Just like a caption that just says, yeah, we have made relations with one another and I'd like to do it again.
Okay, girl. My jaw hit the floor. I started going through his text messages, but there were no conversations with other women there, only harmless messages from employees at his dermatology practice. That made my stomach sink even more. I checked his Snapchat and saw no chat history with her, which I assume is because he deletes everything. Well, it deletes itself. That's why people use Snapchat. I am not familiar with Snapchat, so I Googled how it works while trying to see if deleted messages could be recovered. Again, Snapchat's main thing is that all of those messages are deleted every 24 hours.
That's its whole thing.
This is the whole thing. Honestly, actually, you can make it so they stay for 24 hours. Usually, if you exit the message thing, they just gone. They're just gone. Which I don't understand why. And again, I have friends. I have lovely, lovely friends who use Snapchat. Vincent knows them and is also friends with them. I don't understand why people love Snapchat so much. Your messages disappear. You have no sense of. There's no. It's all ephemeral on there.
It's because you can say whatever you want.
It just disappears.
And hey, it got legit. It looks like Hannah donated another $100 during the bonus time. We got another.
30
Is that
minutes.
another 30 minutes I see down
30
there?
minutes.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
It sure is.
All right.
I did not want to waste the short time I had while he was still mowing, so I gave up. I did scroll through his friends list and ended up taking photos of it with my phone. I continued checking his apps and everything seemed normal until I found a secure folder. It required a password, and after trying a few, I figured it out. The passcode was the date of our first date, which felt especially cruel. That is insane.
Yeah.
To put the date of your first date, like your anniversary date, as the password to your hidden cheating folder.
I mean, it's just the password to the phone. Usually.
No, it's the
Usually
password
it's the
to
same
the-
password.
It's the secure folder. Oh, I see. Like on a phone when you have to use. But I don't think that's his phone's password because OP knew the.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think it's the same password.
Yeah, that's especially brutal.
Inside, there were dozens of spicy photos of at least 3 women, including the woman from Snapchat. I recognized her immediately because she has a very distinct tattoo on her stomach. Along with the photos, there were 2 videos of that same woman doing spicy stuff with him. My heart felt like it was going to explode out of my chest. I started shaking and crying uncontrollably. I forced myself to breathe, grabbed my phone, and started taking pictures of everything. I recorded short clips of the videos because I could not bring myself to watch them fully. I went through his phone again and realized he might have hidden apps. I Googled how to find hidden apps on Android and followed the steps. How long is he mowing?
Maybe they got a big lawn.
Yeah, may I have a big backyard.
I guess so. 3 apps were hidden, 2 messaging apps, and a hookup app called Adult Friend Finder. Sorry. A hookup app called Adult Friend Finder?
Maybe that's just harmless. Maybe he's just looking for friends who are adults as opposed to friends who are not adults.
I really need to know
You
what
know?
that looks like. What does
Also-
Adult Friend Finder app look like?
Also, imagine it's like they try to bill it as, no, we're just here to like help connect people
We're just here to make
and
friends.
to help you make friends.
We're just
Who are
here-
adults.
friends. We don't want you to be friends with children. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that first of all would be a completely different app. And Children Friend Finder, which we couldn't really get that one off the ground,
People didn't really like that one.
but Adult Friend Finder. Anyway, we can't help what people do with it.
I debated opening them because I was terrified of what I would see, but I needed to know. He had been messaging at least 4 different women, including the woman from the videos. Dang. I found proof that he had spicy sleep with at least 2 of them. All of the messages made me sick, but the ones from the video woman shattered me completely.
Not the video woman.
Not the video.
Oh,
I had to stop and throw up from the stress and anxiety. That's terrible.
yeah, I'd be disappearing.
Oh,
You
this
know what
is
I
so
mean?
awful.
I would be vanishing like a shadow in the darkness.
Yeah, I mean, immediate divorce. Some of the messages that hurt me the most were burned into my mind. She asked him to tell her how much better her body was than mine. And he did. She sent a spicy pic and asked how her body compared to mine. Who is this woman and why is she so awful? Why is she so despicable?
Her name's Shelley. Shelley Duvall.
What? Shelley Duvall would never do that.
Well, that is true.
Don't say that about Shelley Duvall.
I'll say whatever I want.
Take that. And he told her there was no comparison and called her a goddess. Reading those words broke something in me. I had just given birth to twins 5 months earlier.
No.
I was already incredibly insecure about my body, my weight, and my C-section scar. I was about 25 pounds heavier than before pregnancy. My husband and I stopped having spicy sleep about 2 months before I gave birth because it was painful for me, which lines up with when he started messaging these women. Since the twins were born, we had only had spicy sleep about 3 times due to my exhaustion and insecurity while caring for and breastfeeding them. I took photos of everything I found. The earliest messages were from 7 months earlier, which means this started while I was pregnant.
The good old classic.
This guy is terrible. This guy is despicable.
Let's throw him in the pit.
I also discovered that the night after my C-section, while our premature twins were in the NICU, he met the video woman at her apartment. On the day that you had given birth?
Where do we put this guy?
On
Hell?
an island?
We put him.
Burn him with fire, man.
We put him. We
Yeah.
put him on the island that they were at Lord of the Flies.
With the kids,
We do the Lord of the Flies island.
child friend finder, and he finds 12 kids on the Lord of the Flies island.
Yeah, and he's the one in charge of the boulder.
He told me he was getting food and checking on his office. Anything could have happened to our babies, and he would not have been there. I closed all the apps, made sure the hidden ones were hidden again, and put his phone back exactly where I found it. I cleared the Snapchat notification and hoped he would not notice. Then I called my best friend of over 33 years, who was also my business partner. I told him everything and completely fell apart. He helped me calm down and told me not to confront my husband yet. He advised me to speak with divorce lawyers immediately and to meet with the best ones so they could not represent my husband. He also offered me and the twins a place to stay, saying his husband would be happy to have us. His support kept me standing. Over the next week, my best friend helped me with the twins while I met with 5 divorce lawyers. I hired the one I felt was the best. She advised me not to leave the family home, so I stayed. She immediately started the divorce paperwork while I pretended nothing was wrong and tried to keep everything normal. Mother's Day arrived. Oof. And my husband made me breakfast in bed. He gave me expensive jewelry, flowers, and made a big show of it. I could not enjoy any of it because it felt fake. Well, it is. But I pretended to be happy. That afternoon, my husband's father hosted a cookout for Mother's Day. Everyone attending had a baby under a year old, so it was everyone's first Mother's Day except my mother-in-law. I told my husband I didn't feel like going, but he guilted me by saying his dad had a big surprise for me. I reluctantly agreed and asked if my best friend could come since his mother passed away the year before. My father-in-law said yes. I planned to act like nothing was wrong and focus on my twins. I am closest to my sister-in-law, Julie, who introduced me to my husband 10 years ago. Well, she freaking did not help you out there.
Come on, Julie.
Julie. At first,
This
the
is-
day was next.
This is all Julie's fault.
At the end of the day, you gotta sue Julie. At first, the day was actually nice. My husband and the men cooked, the women held the babies, and my best friend helped in the kitchen so the moms could relax. After we ate, my mother-in-law started taking pictures. She told my husband to sit next to me and put his arm around me. She jokingly said, "Pretend like you love her."
Oh, nah, this is, you didn't, okay, you've done, the only one who ruined Mother's Day is your terrible husband.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, I would struggle to hold it together for any amount
5
of time.
minutes. Yeah, that's
But then with that being said,
Ooh.
nah, it's over.
I'm sobbing.
It's over.
And I completely broke down. I started sobbing uncontrollably. My in-laws hugged me, and my best friend stood by my side. My father-in-law asked what was wrong. I looked at my best friend, and he gave me a look that said I could tell if I wanted. I told them I could tell if I wanted. I told them that my husband has been cheating on me for at least 7 months. My husband immediately denied it, saying it wasn't true and that we were his whole world. I told them about the messages, photos, videos, and apps. He looked faint and sat down. After a long silence, Julie asked him why. And he claimed he only talked to women. And never physically cheated. But she just said, I've got messages, videos. What did you think the videos were of?
Just
What
once,
did you think the videos were of?
I'd like to see him go, yeah.
You got me.
No, I did.
I did all
Instead
that
of
stuff.
no, it was this. No, it was that. No, it was this. And then, yeah, I did. Just say it.
Just say it.
Just do it.
You've already been caught.
They've been caught red-handed.
Yeah.
You know.
Truly. What I just don't. When she says about the messages, photos, videos, and apps, genuinely, did he not hear that and think, oh, well, she must have all of this stuff?
I had a weird one though, where one time I accused someone of it, and they fully just went, "Yeah." And I went, "Okay, why?" And they went, "I don't know."
well, yeah, I wouldn't know what to do there either. You're like, have you cheated on me? And they're like, yes. And you're like, well,
All right. I guess I won't talk to you later.
okay. I guess
And I'll be
that's-
leaving now.
Guess that's it. All right, thank you.
Equally as weird.
Yeah. My best friend called him a liar. I showed messages and explained everything, including the videos. My husband kept denying it, even claiming that messages about spicy sleep were just role playing. The videos?
Uh-huh.
The videos were role playing? You
Yeah.
were LARPing?
Feels like you went maybe just a little too far with that.
When Julie's husband grabbed his phone to look, my husband snatched it back. At that point, my mother-in-law, Julie, and Fran were crying. My brother-in-law, Chris, started yelling at me, saying I ruined Mother's Day and that this was not the time or place. I'm sorry. Did OP breaking down and crying seem like she meant to bring this up on Mother's Day? And also, maybe we should have a little bit of tact and realize, oh, the guy that cheated on her for 7 months on his pregnant wife, maybe that's the person I should be blaming for ruining Mother's Day.
I can't blame him. He's my brother.
Julie defended me and said my husband ruined it. Fran agreed with Chris and said I was wrong for bringing it up. Fran and freaking Chris suck. Get out of my face. By the way, I'm going to bring up that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There's a little bit left to this, but truly insane to see your sister-in-law sobbing uncontrollably and be like, how dare you bring this up at Mother's Day?
Just be like, oh, here she goes again.
Always sobbing uncontrollably, this girl.
It's always about me with this one, isn't it? Ay. Why don't you let bygones be bygones? It's Mother's Day.
Couldn't you have waited until tomorrow when I didn't have to see you or be here? God. Dang, OP. You just ruined it. All of these people, anyone who says that it's your fault or like is mad at you for bringing this up, I wouldn't talk to them. I would not be talking to them. Julie seems cool, even though she did introduce you to her brother, which big mistake. But, we all make them. Both of my twins started crying and I needed to leave. I asked my best friend to take me home and we moved the car seats. Outside, my mother-in-law told me I should have kept it to myself and that future Mother's Days would now be tainted. Well, good thing we don't have to see mother-in-law again because you're getting a divorce.
Man, like, why won't anyone look at her freaking husband?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, it's your fault because you said it. It's like, now all the Mother's Days will be tainted. It's
Why
like,
would all of the Mother's Day be tainted?
because every Mother's Day you're going to remember this one.
I don't know. We got into a car crash one Mother's Day. I do remember it, but it doesn't taint all of the Mother's Days.
But it's not, I wouldn't say a car crash is as emotionally traumatic.
I mean, it was on the freeway. It was
Depending.
pretty scary.
Yeah, but I mean, like, this is
This is
someone
pretty
you-
bad.
Yeah, but your whole family didn't implode
Yeah.
on
Well,
Mother's Day.
No. Like OP, she's gonna remember this. But I'm more saying like
Well,
Oh,
again,
for-
yeah,
people
exactly.
around him are the
It's-
ones mad. That's
well,
my
it's
point.
selfish. She's like, now my Mother's Day is going to be
Yeah.
tainted. It's like, yeah, and whose fault is that?
Like
Yeah.
OP is the one
Like-
who's probably going to remember this every Mother's Day. It has affected her the most. Why are these
It's
people
crazy.
so upset?
Yeah. Mother-in-law, you raised a cheater.
Yeah.
You deserve to have your Mother's Day tainted.
Raised a little scoundrel.
Scandal.
Mm.
I ignored her and left. My husband stayed at his parents' house for 2 nights. My father-in-law later told me I did not ruin Mother's Day. My husband did.
Thank God, at least
Okay.
one person has a functional freaking brain.
He's like, hey, I just had to tell you, you didn't ruin it. I know everyone thinks you did. Me? No, sir.
Yeah. And then, of course, really, mother-in-law, you're the one who dropped the,
And act like you love her.
He
Like-
said he understood why I broke down. He admitted that some family members were still angry with me, but he believed they would get over it. I still feel horrible and guilty for letting everything come out that day. I keep replaying it over and over in my head. Am I the a-hole? No. No. You literally were keeping it in, and then you just broke down. It happens. It
Yeah.
happens.
Not
Yeah.
an a-hole for a second. I wouldn't have
No.
even gone. I would have been like, oh,
Yeah. Well, she
yeah,
didn't
I don't
wanna
know. I
go.
can't
He
do it.
guilt tripped her into going.
No, I would have just been like, I'm ill. I'm physically ill. I can't do it.
Yeah. No.
I can't even I can't pretend to love you and be around you and your whole family when I know this
Yeah.
stuff.
No.
Like fresh, just, you know?
It just happened. I mean, like it's still happening because she can't talk about it. And I don't know. I partially understand why, as parents, you would want, or you would allow your son to stay in your house and live there. But like, also as parents, I would be so disgusted by the actions of my son that I probably wouldn't let him stay there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want I wouldn't even want to face that.
Yeah.
I'd just be like, just go stay at the Motel 6, man.
Yeah, and if you were worried about them,
Get 'em
I
off
don't know, you could
face.
get them a hotel place, but like I wouldn't want them living in my house.
Get out of my face,
Get
man.
out.
I don't even recognize you, man. Get out of my face.
Miss Jaybird says, sometimes you can't help your emotions, no matter how you try. She held it in for a lot longer than I could. Purple Trader says, the
Yeah.
mother-in-law's comments about pretending to love her makes me think she knew her son was cheating on his wife. I mean,
No, it's just a throwaway thing that you say.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
ha,
it's
like,
like a
oh,
joke,
wow,
like
you
you
could
love her.
pretend like you love her. Ha.
yeah,
Then
I've
it's
heard
like,
that joke before.
oh, you have been.
Yeah.
Oh. This is your fault, OP.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been pretending the whole time and cheating on you?
It's your why
Way to go, crybaby. Now you ruined Mother's Day.
Maybe you did something. Did you think about that? Maybe it's your fault that he cheated on you. That's probably what they're saying, I feel like. They're like, well, what did you do though?
A lot of people in the comments they're thinking that mother-in-law's a cheater too. Because of how she reacted.
I don't know.
Which, who knows, man.
She kind of sucks, but I don't know. But that's the end of that story, folks, and we've got some donos.
Yeah.
Did we already do Hannah's wheel spin?
No. We have not.
We announced it, but we didn't do the spin.
Let's do the spin.
Let's get a spin
Let's do
going,
the spin.
folks.
All right.
We're gonna
Hannah.
spin the wheel.
And that's the only thing we gotta do. Woo! Sorry. That scared me. I'm sorry, everyone, for the loud noise of my yell. Dakota's water bottle fell. Keon also probably will come in after this one. Or, after this spin.
Another.
1.5. It keeps not landing on that 2x. But where do little Swiss Rooney?
Jeez,
Little Swiss
Squeeze.
Rooney teeny. Purple Trader says it was more of a squawk, Thea. I tend to do that. I'm a squawker. I've been very jumpy today, I feel. I've been scared by multiple things.
Have you been
I'm on edge.
jumping a lot?
Yeah. I thought a mouse ran over my foot. It was a broom.
No, it's just your brain playing tricks on you.
Brain
It's just your
tricks.
brain doing a little deception on
Yeah.
you.
I'm just confused how the mousetraps have been more effective on catching humans than they have been on catching
Well,
mice.
they didn't really catch you.
This sounds like a skill
caught me.
issue.
You fit your whole body in that little mousetrap?
No, it's the sticky
You're a little
one.
1-inch man?
It's the sticky one.
Oh, it's the sticky one?
I got stuck. I was stuck on there. I couldn't move.
Wow. Human glue traps. That's pretty cool.
I couldn't move.
Yeah, you've been jittery, according to Antasia. That's, yeah. I remember seeing that. That's instead of Fantasia, it's Antasia.
Yeah. Antasia.
And Asia Springer.
Angela Connolly. I didn't
the glue traps.
get the glue traps. I got the humane traps, and they have been 0% effective.
They're too humane.
I'm sorry.
They're
like,
humane in that they
genuinely,
don't work at all.
They don't work at all. The mouse goes in there, steals the food, and then it closes, and nothing happens.
And they knock on the door and they say, "Let me out."
And I don't know what else to do. So if anyone has any other ideas, I didn't buy the glue traps, but
Have you ever tried taming the rats?
I have no idea. Yeah.
Have
I
you
also,
tried
unfortunately, I also live with other
befriending-
roommates who, want the mouse gone as well. I would probably try and free the mouse from the glue trap if it got caught, but I don't. I tried the humane trap. My solution was the humane traps, and they are still out, and they haven't solved anything. So I could get a cat, but that seems crueler than. Yeah, I would probably bring my boyfriend's cat because it's hypoallergen. Well, yours is supposedly, yeah. I guess we have to see what Keon's. Yeah.
I mean, they should just make a trap that it's just a squish trap.
Yeah. If anyone has any other
You know?
ideas that are humane
Just get squished.
but are not the little
A
traps,
squish has got to be
because-
humane, right? Like if you just
Squish?
instantly get squished.
are the claw traps better than the glue traps? That seems so cruel.
Claw? There's a claw?
Oh, I guess because the glue traps, they don't die. They're just stuck.
Yeah, they just get they're
But can't
exposed.
you wash them out of that though?
I don't know.
Couldn't you potentially
I
if
don't
they
know.
got
I just
caught-
make friends with all the rats that I meet.
I got
I've got a
those,
team of
those
rats.
reusable mouse traps, and it didn't work. It did not work. Maybe I was using the wrong kind.
Get a pet owl.
I could try again. I'll keep trying,
Problem
guys.
is if we get a pet owl,
I wanted the humane,
it would
but
be
my roommates
scary.
saw no success. Sorry. But we've got a switcheroonie happening
Hey, where
and I'm
do
gonna leave.
where do owls live?
in your head.
Who-
Hi.
They live in Whoville.
Oh my God, look. Greenish water bottle club.
Get your gross. No, just kidding. No, never mind.
Excuse me? I came in here being all like, look at their water bottles.
Yeah, but yours is my op.
My Owala.
How does it? So you
That's a
gotta do
lock.
that and then do that.
Well, you don't have to close the other green one. It's a lock so that it can't open.
Yeah, that.
So
Well,
that it
that's
can't
cool.
spill. And then when you open it, it's got a straw or a pour.
Oh,
Yeah. What about it?
mine always
I
makes.
heard you gulp.
Mine makes a mess, right?
I heard you gulp. I just put on the headphones and heard you gulp. If I heard you gulp, that means a lot of other people heard your gulp.
Good.
Stop. That's really. I'm gonna mute you. Stop. Ew. Ew.
I'm so tempted to do it. But I really don't want them to hear that.
I heard.
The crazy thing is I can hear it from here too.
I don't like that.
Aw, he's mad.
I just found a new
He's
ick.
getting mad.
It's just the sound of good old fashioned hydration.
You don't want him to be hydrated, Keon?
Yeah, poll. Would you rather me be dehydrated and die
Yes.
or be hydrated and gulp?
First option.
That's mean.
What?
Well.
Oh,
Who's reading this?
you know
next story?
I get
Coda.
gassy when you make me upset.
Did you make him mad on the plane?
I wasn't even next to him.
Yeah, that's why he was mad. He didn't get to sit next to you and hold your hand.
Talk to the guy who was next to me, okay?
I tried to.
No, I did. And
Don't
I-
even bring that man up.
don't
I
even
don't
bring
want to
that man
talk
up.
about him.
We
Ugh.
The guy who wouldn't move.
But would talk my ear
It's
off
not
about
a problem
being
that he
finance
wouldn't
bro.
move. It was just his reasoning made no sense and he was rude about it.
Yeah.
Like if he was just like, I really don't want to move, like I wanted in aisle C, I'd be like, hey, no problem. I'm at a window. I get it.
No,
But his reasoning
we'll get
was
into
just
it
that I
after.
was only a girlfriend.
we'll get into it after. Not even that. We'll get into it
What a
after.
loser.
Yeah, we got a couple memberships right here before. we
Hey
get to the
there,
story.
Jasmine V. You've been a member for 7 months. Wasn't sure what to use my milestone for, but Sophia, a bucket trap. Well, yeah. Google it. They're humane if you don't put water in the bottom. Good luck. I am familiar with the bucket trap. However, if you've got a lot and you leave them in the bucket, they eat each other.
Yeah, I think they just have one.
Amy Lynn, 3706, thanks for being a member for 7 months. 2 months until I'm born a normal okay baby. Yeah, you are so close to the okay baby.
Okay, baby.
You are almost there. You've
So almost.
you've
You're so
almost
close.
there to okay baby status. Yeah, every time you fly, you can join the okay baby club.
And then we will say,
We have-
welcome into the baby.
We have lounges
Club.
into every airport across the world.
Really?
Yeah,
This is news to me.
that is where all of the money is going. We are opening
the
airport
airports. Because
lounges.
didn't you know me and
For
Dakota, we
babies.
love airplanes and
Airport
airports.
lounges for babies only.
All right, we ready for this one?
Yeah.
3, 2.
No.
You
He's not
said-
ready.
You said.
Is it ready?
yeah.
Is it working? Is it going?
I don't know.
Look
Check
at it.
for us.
No.
Consarn it.
What?
I like how that bothers you so much.
You
What?
know it bothers me and you still do it all the time.
When you just put the camera on her?
Yeah.
Just close for no reason. I'm not talking. I'm not doing anything.
And you-
Sometimes other people are talking and he still puts it close on my face.
That's funny.
It doesn't get him.
No, it doesn't because he's just like, yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Jelaba, he doesn't like looking at me. He likes rage baiting me.
I'm staring
Don't
at you. Now
Don't
everybody
get
gets
it
to do what
confused.
I do. I do
He
this on
can see me outside the screens
I
if he
do this-
wanted to.
I do this on a daily basis. Just
Stop.
3, 2, 1.
I had an affair with my engaged coworker, and now she's calling me the cheater.
Well, you're kind of both the cheaters, right?
Yeah. It's a kind of it takes two scenario.
Yeah, she's doing a little worse, though.
I, 29 male, met this girl Diane, 24 female, in May or June of last year. We work in the same youth sports organization and crossed paths one day. I had no immediate feelings towards Diane. I just thought she was cute. One night, we finally got to sit down and talk about softball and life. We learned
That's what did it.
these
we
people
talked about
these
softball.
people live in the Midwest.
100%.
We learned a few things about each other, and I ended up challenging her in simple skills competitions since the since the facility was empty.
What is that?
Just like let's do a softball skill test
It's
down in
like,
the facility.
Can you jump on your feet? Like jump on one
Do
foot?
they work
do
at a
this?
softball place?
They work for a youth sports organization.
Oh, so maybe, yeah. So they have
It's like, let's
access
see who
to
does
that
better
stuff.
wind sprints.
Maybe they have a batting cage or something.
Let's see who hits the ball farther.
Who throws harder?
Anyway, this story comes from I'm Not Very Sneaky. And if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to give good advice, but we are goofballs. We don't always have the right advice or any advice. Some
We're-
things are out of our purview.
Sometimes
So,
it's just goofy balls.
Yeah, we're balls that goof.
so if you were like, I know the thing, tell us in the comments.
Why?
And OP says, some of the info I found out was that she was
Time out.
engaged.
Time
Okay,
out.
so you are immediately a
Time out,
bad
what?
person.
Yeah.
What?
We also have to shout out to this member, Miles.
Yo, what up, Sam Elliott's mustache? Welcome to the night. Sam Elliott's mustache.
But
Dude.
your mustache and my mustache combined, not even close.
You
to
do
Sam
great
Elliott's
work.
mustache.
Mr. Mustache. So OP says, some of the info I found out was that she was engaged. So you're both dirty
Uh-oh.
little scoundrel cheaters.
Well, okay, he just found out, so now what he does next will decide if he's a dirty scoundrel cheater or not.
Ugh. As we were going through the different competitions, I could tell she was having fun, but getting frustrated because I continuously beat her at everything. I wonder how or why. So I decided we halt the games and work on why she was struggling. Due to the nature of the sport, I had to physically work with her movements.
Oh my gosh!
I
know what this is. It's like let me show you how to do a golf
How?
swing.
Like
Let me get
there's
behind you.
in no way do you have to hold her like that to teach her softball.
You want me to show me? I can show you.
I can show you how to swing the bat.
You can do that without holding her. I can promise you can do that.
Now,
without
now
can.
hold
No,
on,
you can, you
because
can.
OP does say, I was extremely respectful towards her boundaries, asking if I could move and touch her so that I could put her in good positions.
Yeah, you know that's what you do. I mean, I was a baseball coach / instructor, so I get it.
Yeah. Absolutely nothing spicy happened, but I did feel a spark. My flirty side started to show a bit. We stayed at the facility until like 2 or 3 a.m., just enjoying each other's company. At the end of the night, we both knew there was chemistry between us. We hung out like that a good handful of times, sometimes staying up well past sunrise. Dude, you were a cheater.
Yeah, you know now. You know that she's engaged. This is this is on you.
She called me the cheater, but I felt the spark.
She called
When
me
I
the
taught her
cheater,
how-
but like I knew she was engaged, but she wanted to cheat with me.
When I taught her about the power V, I wanted to get in that power V. You know what I'm saying? It's a very niche baseball swing mechanics joke.
Honestly, never heard of it.
You've never heard of the power V?
Wow, baseball
You've never heard of the
boy.
power V?
Fake
You're
fan
crazy.
over there, baseball boy.
You're
Hmm?
crazy.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Fake fan.
I'm sorry. Who was hitting dingers and who wasn't?
Anyway, this loser
You
was
don't know what
staying
I
up
was
past
doing.
sunrise with a engaged woman.
That he knew was engaged.
Yeah. She did not go back to her fiance sometimes until maybe 7, 8, or even 9 a.m. the next day. Eventually, it got to the point where it's obvious we like one another. We flirt all the time. We spend large amount of time together. One night, we found ourselves in the parking lot of a high school talking and flirting up a storm. What do you mean one night you found yourselves? You guys put
Yeah.
yourself.
I keep seeing people being like, "Oh, guys, he's a home wrecker, not a cheater." I'm gonna clump him with the cheaters because he knows what he's doing.
It's both.
Maybe he doesn't have a partner that he's cheating on,
If
but he's
you're
helping
yeah,
the person cheat.
it doesn't matter.
Home wrecker,
It-
cheater,
yeah,
whatever you want to call it. I'm clumping him.
That is. If this is
Clump.
just semantics, it doesn't matter. This guy
You
knows
know
what he's
we
doing,
mean.
and he is actively cheating with this woman. That's just the way it is. Okay. OP says, I drew the line and said, where is this going? You're engaged. I'm single. We can't keep doing this. It's not right or fair to your fiance. Well, that triggered a huge discussion, which wound up in us embracing and her kissing me with our hands starting to wander. So,
See, I think my problem is OP's trying to make it sound like he's totally innocent in this whole thing. Like,
Yeah.
well, she kissed me. And it's like, yeah. And then our hands started to wander. Like, dude, you know what's happening.
eventually, she spoke to me about leaving her fiance, not because of me, but apparently she has been extremely unhappy. He's been neglectful, and it was like living with a roommate, not a significant other.
But you opened her eyes more, OP.
Oh my God.
So technically, at the very end of the day, also was you.
I don't like either of these people. She should have just dumped her fiance before any of this happened, and he should have backed off the second he knew she was engaged.
Exactly. I was on board with her decision. I had feelings for her. As the days went along through June into July 2023, we ended up sleeping together multiple
Oh my
times.
God, I never would have guessed
I was
that.
like, I'm into her, but I'll wait.
They didn't wait. They kissed and fondled each other while they were still engaged.
Never say that again.
Their hands were wandering.
Yeah, wandering hands. I'm just like, ugh. And guys, we're like we're like a fifth of the way through this.
It all started out with some softball.
Started out with a kiss.
Yeah,
How
we
did
got to
it
get
end up
rid of
like this?
we got to get rid of softball now. That's the only way we can do this.
It was only a kiss.
It was only a kiss.
Thank you, someone. God.
Now she's falling asleep. She had stayed at my place dozens of times,
Wait.
lying to her fiance with excuses about girls' night out. I did voice my concern about her still wanting. I did voice my concern about her still waiting to end things with him, because it was making me uncomfortable that I had laid in bed with her while she was on the phone with him, or picking her up from his place.
Wow.
So that clearly didn't make you uncomfortable enough to step back and say, I'm doing something wrong.
This is so wrong, but it feels so right in the moment, Dakota.
So you're just putting all of the moral impetus and weight on her, and you can't possibly be doing anything wrong because you felt a spark?
Yeah, listen. Ultimately, was she probably a little worse? Yeah. You were still pretty bad, dude. Still pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You're...
I just, I don't, where do you want this to go? It started with you guys cheating on her fiance. You think that's ever gonna, properly work out at that point?
Yeah, and then once you're with her after she cheated on her fiance with you,
you're gonna
and now
constantly
what?
be
You just think that's not gonna happen again?
Right, and, in your head, you're not constantly well, she cheated on someone she was fully engaged to, I don't know.
I'm not really sure why I didn't end things, but I just stuck the course.
You're not helping your case, OP. I really, even from the beginning, I couldn't be on your side, but you're not. You're just, you're not great.
And is that I'm not really sure why? It's I'm confused. So, I didn't do anything wrong. Whatever. Until around either the last week of June or the first week of July 23, I got crushed. I put pressure on about ending things with him or I have to go.
Wait, I thought she did end things with him.
No, she just said, I'm going to. It was just, I'm going to.
Oh my god.
Who's the worst one here? Probably
she
her.
is, but he's
right there.
He's running up right behind
I
him.
I want to say him just because it's he's trying to make it sound like it's as not bad as possible. And it's
himself that it's okay. It's not, but she's the one with the fiance.
Yeah. I remember having a phone call with her, and I told her, you've been talking about ending things with this dude, but you never did. Almost like you're trying to want your cake and eat it too.
You thought about this? How many times have you been with this chick?
Yeah. It was after
Cheating on her?
the 12th time we slept together. I said, hey, wait a minute. Is this the right order of things?
Something's not right here.
Okay. Guesses. Does she dump her fiance?
No.
Does she dump OP?
Yes. That's why he's probably here being I'm a victim. And she said I was the cheater.
Does OP, do you think, tell fiance?
Husband or fiance?
That might be the question.
She probably got caught. And was like, no, it's your fault.
That's
it's your fault.
Probably more likely, yeah. Either I had to go or Diane's fiance had to go. That night she ended up dropping me. I was hurt, fuming, and pissed off.
This guy really thought, he's like, yeah, I have a better chance.
Oh my God.
Don't understand. I taught her softball form. She has to stay with me.
I was hurt, fuming, and pissed off at this thing I entirely did to myself. At this thing that I had 100% control over whether it happened or not. I'm so upset. I immediately deleted everything about her. Messages, contact information, everything. All that love I had turned straight into hate. I stayed strong and didn't pick up any of her calls.
Good for
I-
you. Yeah, you're
yeah.
you're
Wow.
showing her, aren't
really,
you?
really give yourself a pat on the back for holding so strong there.
I want to put you on an island.
The same island from the but the other guys.
No, different island. An island all by yourself. I want you on Castaway Island. I stayed strong and didn't pick up any of her calls. I even walked past her with a smile at work, not acknowledging her one bit. When that all happened, I met Triss, 21 female, through a friend. Triss was a very attractive girl, athletic, and seemed to be down to earth. She was stunning, but I did not pursue because she didn't have
What
a
are you-
fiance.
What are you, a missile?
Do not engage.
Pursuing target.
Jeez, what are you?
I didn't have the confidence, nor was I really over Diane.
That person I never dated.
That person where I, tried to implode an entire life. May 9th, 2024 rolled around after not speaking with Diane. I finally broke and responded.
Oh, what happened to that all nonchalant? Like, I walked past her, gave her a what's up,
Sounds like about 9 months went by.
crying on the inside. Oh.
That would be insane.
What?
9 months went by. I don't know. That's probably not what's going on. Diane and I had a phone conversation that night. She laid it all out. Her feelings, thoughts, everything, which convinced me to just be friends with her. And I reluctantly agreed.
What is going on here?
Why would you do this?
You're like, you see this mess that you have also are creating, and you're like, let me get my trash and throw it in there. That'll make it clean, right? Now let's clean that up.
Yeah, I just stay away. Stay away from her. You're both like toxic. Just stay away from each other. She was still with her fiance, and in my mind, she screwed me over, so I labeled her as a walking red flag.
Bro, I'm getting more upset.
Screwed me over. It's wild.
I'm getting more and more upset
Bro,
every
this-
time
this-
OP talks. or
This guy's
does
about to
something.
lay out Diane's red flags, and you'll never guess what the first one is.
Number
Cheater.
one, me.
Yeah. Diane's red flags. Cheated emotionally and physically on her fiance with me.
At least he put with me.
Buddy, do you not know how this works? If you know she's engaged to somebody, you did the bad too.
Yeah.
Man. She lied to both me and fiance, led me on, only friends with males because Diane doesn't get along well with women, didn't actually break things off with ex until much later. Emotionally cheated and planned to physically cheat with another dude on her Snapchat before me. Found this out way later while snooping.
She's already cheating on you, dude.
You were the cheatee, my guy. You helped her cheat. What?
I think
fact
it's really
that- yeah.
funny that like affair partners or whatever partners don't think that there's like the possibility that there's more than one of them.
Yeah, right. It's like the
They're
same
always
energy as
shocked.
like finding somebody on like Tinder and talking to them and then being like, wait, but they're talking to other people besides me too?
As you're like also doing that.
But I met her once and we had multiple conversations.
Yeah.
What do you mean she's speaking to other men?
She's only supposed to be cheating with me.
This is crazy. As each day went by, Diane and I had small conversations at the facility. Nothing more than casual conversation. So one night, Diane, Triss, Vina, 27 female, and another friend all ended up at the facility. Triss and Vina were already best friends. Diane was introduced last to the group. We all hung out talking and messing around. All four of us continued to hang out as a group. July 18th, 2023. Now we're back in time. Maybe. What? Diane starts to grill me about Triss, asking if I think Triss is interested in me. I said no. At the same time, Diane began to finagle herself back into an intimate friends with benefits type thing with me.
Oh my God.
Stop. Stop it.
She finagled her way in. What was I supposed to do?
This is the
about
type of guy to
it?
like drop
She
something and break it
finagled.
and then just be like, "Oh, well, you shouldn't have handed me that."
Yeah.
That's actually you finagled me into a position where I could break that thing, and it's not really my fault.
I don't like this man, and I really don't care about your story at all.
This is crazy. This is all your fault now. I don't even care. This is 100% on you. You did this thing, and she was like, I'm gonna leave my fiance, and then she didn't, and you broke it off, and you were all mad about it, and now you're doing it again.
He didn't even break it off. She broke it off.
It's
And you
100%.
still went back.
This is you. This is all on you now. I know that is like she has responsibility, but I hate you so much. I don't care. This is now all your fault. She has gotten the green light passed from me. I don't care what she does anymore.
No, she
all I
sucks.
can do is hyperfixate on how much I hate the way that you've written this.
She still sucks.
She still sucks.
Yeah,
But
whatever.
She still sucks, but we know we get
But
it.
we're
we get
also
it,
we're
we get
only
it.
getting her OP's point of view, and OP, you really suck.
Yeah, dude, you're the worst. If you were my best friend and you told me about this, I would no longer hang out with you.
Whoa.
It's true,
Someone's in the chat coming saying she's Stella Nicole. She's also, hey.
Oh my God,
she's-
Stella!
Wait. I just read it so casually and I was like, wait.
Hi, Stella.
She's definitely a Slytherin if you catch my drift. No. I will not take Slytherin slander.
You have two
Welcome
Slytherins
back,
right
but you
here.
cannot Slytherin slander.
These two,
I'm a Slytherin,
yeah,
I guess.
these two would definitely
both of
bully me
us.
every single day at Hogwarts, 100%.
I
Yeah,
would
because
not
you'd be a
bully you.
Gryffindor.
I would. No, he would not.
Yeah, he would.
Then maybe I'd bully you, but
Yeah, he would.
but if you were your little Ravenclaw boy,
You'd still bully me.
I bully you. But
Oh my God, let's try to. We're not even halfway through this.
oh my god,
Okay. Whatever, we're finagling an intimate friends with benefits type thing with me, although she was still with her fiance. I told her nothing more than friends with benefits. The last week of July came about and she finally calls everything off with her fiance. She didn't run to anyone but me to help her pick up the pieces. In all honesty, it was weird how she handled the breakup, almost emotionless. She just moved on like 6 years were nothing to her. Gee, you didn't get that maybe she didn't care that much by the, I don't know, sleeping around with you? You didn't catch that drift?
no. Why would she ever be interested in someone outside of her fiance, the person that she cheated with, and the other person that she cheated with? What could you possibly mean?
They built this guy at Stupid Town, and they put an extra spit shine on him. Man. About the 24th of July, there was a pool party at my friend's stepfather's place. Diane, Triss, Vina, and a few other friends were invited. According to one of my buddies, Diane was complaining and upset with the fact I was giving everyone else, especially Triss, my attention, which was completely untrue. Diane separated herself from the group. She told me she was jealous of me throwing and tossing everyone around. I told her we are grown people who happened to be athletes playing keep away in the pool. Everyone was playing it except you. So from then on, my friends decided to be on my butt about dating Diane. I chose to stay silent. Oh, did you? You chose to stay silent instead of exposing that you're both morally horrifically compromised? Great.
But he did the good thing, right? He chose to stay silent. I can't with you.
Yeah, it's
OP.
just the whole vibe is, and through no fault of my own. And through no fault of my own, we became friends with benefits again.
Yeah.
Oops.
Whoopsies.
I did not want to embarrass and air out any dirt about Diane. She was everyone's sweetheart. It made me resent her more, and I was extremely close to just cutting her off. Going into the first week of August, I found my channel to cut Diane out. Everything that happened between us ate a hole through me. I ended up becoming very short with her. I was disgusted with her and, overall, with myself. I took a family friend's boat out, and the whole group was supposed to go.
I don't believe that, OP.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't.
I don't at all. No, every single sentence in this is trying to paint you in as innocent as a light as possible somehow, but you're failing spectacularly. Diane ended up dropping out due to some family issues, so it was only Vina, Tris, and I going out on the river. No way you're going to see your avenue to break up is just cheating on her with Tris, right?
1000%. What is gonna be?
There's no way that that's what you're talking about, right?
Right?
We get there, and I get to barbecuing. While the barbecue was going, we played keep away in the water.
Of course.
Being completely oblivious, Tris made a move on me. I was caught off guard.
Yeah. She made the move on me.
Yeah, sure, man. Tris again makes another pass at me. She did it a third time, backed her butt up against me, and gave me a look. I couldn't lie. Instantly, I was turned on, and I thought I found my way out. Since that day, I began to talk with Tris.
Your way out
I
or
thought
your
my
way in?
out
So
of
your way
my
out.
relationship thing with this person was a different relationship.
So the person that you helped blow up their engagement, which, whatever, she was going to cheat on someone else anyway. But so you did that, and then she abandoned you, and you got all emotional about it, and then you guys got back together, but you're only friends with benefits, and then she leaves her fiance, but then you start to realize you don't actually like her because, well, of all of the despicable things you guys did together, and now you're going to cheat on your not girlfriend, who's your friends with benefits that you don't really care about, with some other girl that you also said you don't really care for.
And also, you guys all work at the same place.
Yeah, that's not messy at all. How do you think the kids that come to this sports arena can pick up on that?
You forgot the biggest major
You think
key.
they know?
They see each other every single day.
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
Read it. Read it.
She opened up to me, and it seemed like we had a bit in common.
What'd
Could
she open
it
up?
be working at a sports arena and softball?
Yeah.
Maybe you should teach her how to swing right.
Was Tris also cheating with Diane? That'd be great, right? For about a week or so, we talked and did a few things together. At this point, I was going to stop things with Diane due to the fact I held so much hatred and resentment towards her, which you really need to reflect back to yourself, to be clear. And the fact that everyone else wanted to chime in every day about Diane without knowing everything I knew. Diane picked up on the change towards her. She started to ask questions. Do I annoy you? Please tell me if you don't want me around anymore. And starting in on Tris. I refused to answer or just flat out lied.
Wow, that's healthy.
I should have just stated how I felt, but, guys, what kind of BS excuse is he going to have here, huh? But I felt cornered, but I felt I was never in a safe enough place to open up to her.
I didn't want to hurt her feelings.
Yeah, I didn't want to let her down after she left her fiance for me. I bet that's the one. I bet it's that one. I should have stated how I felt, but was met with, you need to stop holding that stuff over my head and let it go. Oh, so again, it's her fault. Gotcha. As I got to know Tris, something changed. She had to leave to get back to college. But before she left, I had asked her pretty in-depth questions that she could not answer with maturity. The red flags were starting to show.
Starting?
Bro,
Starting to show?
You are the red flag, my guy. You are the red flag.
He just said starting to show.
Oh my God. This is the kind of guy who I want to just put him in for one rep of an NFL football game at quarterback.
Well, but if he lost,
and
it wouldn't be his fault.
And
Zero
everyone
linemen.
on the offensive line does nothing.
If he lost, it wouldn't be his fault, though. They didn't move.
Exactly. No, I just want this man to be tackled into the ground by 7 280-pound athletes. That's what I want more than anything.
I just want this man to stop writing this Reddit post.
Okay. Tris had the most severe case of FOMO. What set me over the edge, Vina and I, next victim, had helped her work out for her sport the whole time she was in town.
Jeez.
Her attitude had changed and became more demanding. I didn't like that. And it's all about you, buddy. Now, hey, never forget that, OP. It's really all about you. Never change.
Oh my gosh.
After the first, so I didn't like that. So I made the comment, when she leaves, she isn't going to speak to us anymore. Us? Like anyone?
Yeah.
You're the group leader?
Yeah, he has this speaking item right now.
I've made the executive order. You're not allowed
Yeah.
to talk to anyone here anymore. Ever again.
Oh, that was the scariest part of the story.
After the first month of being gone, Triss did not contact or rarely reached out to us.
Good for Triss.
Yeah, honestly, way to go.
Good for Triss.
Go Triss. She became extremely selfish, and I didn't want any part of it.
She didn't want to talk to me. It was so selfish of her.
There's only room in this town for one incredibly selfish butthole, and his name is my name. His name is my name. My name is his name. I hate this guy, man. I felt bad for Vina, next victim, because her and Triss were supposed to be best friends, and Triss never updated or checked in. Maybe she does it because you said that thing where she shouldn't talk to any of you anymore. Remember when you did that? Remember when you just said that you did that? If anyone said that to me, I'd be like, all right, weirdo. I guess this is goodbye. I'm going to have a great rest of my life because I'm 21 and hot.
Triss is the only smart one here, and I guarantee the hottest one.
Oh, my God. It really hurt Vina's feelings. I finally got on a phone call with Triss and asked her why she doesn't want to speak to us. Triss said, once I left, I didn't really want to be concerned about anyone from there, so I decided I was just going to drop everyone. Right. Okay. Right then, I knew I made the right move to lose interest. That's the end of Triss.
I think Triss lost interest in you, buddy.
The fact that you're writing this all out like you're just like a soft-hearted, confused lover boy, like trying to find the one for you, and you're just like, I'm being tossed and turned by these turbulent women. I despise you. That's the end of Triss. Can we get claps
Yay,
for Triss?
Triss!
You got out of there, Triss.
Go, Triss!
Good job, Triss.
Coolest one in the
Good
story.
for Triss. OP's like, I'm a victim.
Truly one of the biggest victim mentality posts I've ever heard. Nothing extremely intimate happened between us. Thank God your soft heart was protected. As for Diane, I had a decision to make.
Intimate.
Yeah. No, nothing extremely intimate. Right.
Intimacy still happened. It just wasn't extreme.
We just weren't on dirt bikes. We're skydiving. As for Diane, I had a decision to make. I knew I still held on to all those ill feelings towards her. Well, she didn't have my trust.
Also, there's Vera and all the other women that are new here.
Did I accidentally slip into hell? Like, where am I? What is this?
Purgatory. Welcome.
I made offhand comments once in a while, and personally, I was 1 foot in and the rest out.
The rest of your feet out. There's only one other. I was 1 foot in and the rest.
This guy's a spider.
1 foot in, 1 foot out, dude.
He's a spider. I knew it would take time for her to gain my trust back. To be honest, I was pleasantly surprised because she earned all of it back, plus more.
Dude, what is wrong with you?
What do you mean, bro? And you keep switching up stuff. Like,
Now he's got all his spider legs back in.
she's like, she didn't have. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That was just so dumb. I didn't understand. You're like, well, she didn't have my trust. Like, I didn't trust her. She cheated on her fiance with you. God. Just hold on, guys.
Don't do it. Don't. Stop. We can hear
Gulp
it.
break.
Gulp.
Sorry, that gulp just had to break it, okay? I had to break the energy with a nice gulp. To be honest, I was pleasantly surprised because she earned all of it back plus more. It took a while, but she sure as heck did it. I sat down with a mutual friend and he put things into perspective. You guys have a friend?
You guys have another friend? Oh my gosh, she's gonna try to date that friend.
How much is left?
Too much.
We're like a little over halfway.
Too much.
No way. All right.
I'm locking
Let's
in.
lock in here. No matter how bad it gets.
It's gonna get worse.
Put your seatbelts on.
I told Diane that I need time to figure things out before I could move forward with her. I hate you. Since then, I was moved to being Diane's assistant because her old assistant left.
Wow, look at that power dynamic. No, keep going. Lock in. Ew,
Oh
ew,
my
ew. I can see
God.
the inside.
So deep into your mouth.
There's a little guy in there, and he's going. She helped me tackle a ton of my own family issues.
I'm sure she tackled a lot of things.
I wish you would get tackled by frickin' who's the guy? Jordan Mailata. I hope you get tackled through 15 feet of dirt. Okay. After doing all this great stuff, the feelings of ill will and hatred began to subside until they completely diminished. We did have some arguments here and there, but we got through them with ease. Since I decided to let Diane into my life, things seemed like they got a lot better.
Since I decided.
Yeah, it was your decision, right? It's all about you, dude. Even though this has been a stressful year for us, dealing with parents, players, families, terminal sickness of loved ones, job, and money issues, but Diane worked through everything until about 2 weeks ago. Ooh, now we're getting into the real meat. 2 weeks ago, the week of the 4th of July, was a crazy week. I play sports still myself,
Oh my God.
so there's a big tournament.
It's been a year.
I believe it's been a year.
It's been over a year, but a year since she left her fiance.
So, Wednesday, Diane and I go out. It's about 2 a.m., and I have to be up at 9 a.m. to play at 11. I ended up heading back to my place, and Diane decided to stay longer and talk. At this point, she and I are unofficial still, but I consider her to be my SO.
What does she consider you?
Her buddy.
Well, you see, that doesn't
Pals.
matter because, again, we're talking about what OP considers.
You're
And
so right.
The only thing that matters is what he thinks and
This
feels
is
about
true.
anything.
This is so true.
Diane is staying with me every day, lives at my place, and I'm happy with it. But here's the problem. She stays with the guy who runs our organization, talking with him till 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning.
Oh my God, like how you guys used to do when she was cheating on her fiance.
That sounds a little familiar. Where have I heard that?
Before.
Oh.
That's a tough one.
He continues, sketchy, but all right. I'll trust her. She doesn't have a key yet, so I had to stay up waiting for her, even though I had to play in less than 5 hours. Bro, nobody on earth cares about your Corey League athletics game.
You could have gone to bed. I'm sure
You're
she
an
could wake you
adult with a dead dream. Show up late. Show up tired. None of that matters at all. I wake up at like 9:30ish. Not happy, but still tired. But I get ready.
Wow, what a player's
up.
mentality.
He's really pushing through, guys.
I don't know why. Okay. This guy's really a Kobe Bryant in softball.
This guy's a professional.
To overcome despite all these obstacles put in his path. He persists. This guy is a role model.
Oh my God, I'm crashing out over this story.
I'm ready to go. And she stops and asks me if she could shower for like 5 minutes. I was like, you need to hurry. Well, she ended up making me late for game time, and I was hot.
Oh no, you're
Sorry.
cut from the team, brother. It sucks.
On the way to the field, I slammed my hand a few times on the steering wheel and then on the console.
Yeah, that'll really show them.
And it was the car's fault.
Yeah.
The outside bone of my wrist accidentally catches her elbow. Oh, you
so
did
you
this
suck.
while she's in the
so
car?
You suck. So you now have crossed into being the worst of the two people in this story.
Oh my
you
God.
actually suck.
But that is an accident because you don't hit anyone with the outside bone of your wrist. But
I
you're
don't
also
care.
just
It's still
you're
being...
just can you imagine being a grown man and you have whoever's next to you in the car and you're throwing a freaking temper tantrum because you're late to your softball game as a grown man?
It still fully doesn't matter at this point because he was being so uncaring and so like I can't even think of the word, like just unaware of what he was doing that he caused potential injury to her. And at that point, like, you suck. You suck so bad, dude.
Cut off your hand.
We should.
This is the only way I'm gonna forgive you.
How is he gonna play baseball now? The outside of his wrist hit her arm.
She's gonna spin this around.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I immediately apologize and beg for forgiveness. I scream and I cry and I poop my pants.
I don't care. You
I-
need to do more than that.
I didn't mean for that to happen. I instantly tear up, pathetic, and apologize profusely. She said she's okay and knew it was accidental, but my heart is racing. 2 days.
See, it's like the overly fear of if it was actually an accident, you really wouldn't be that worried about it being taken as not an accident.
Right. Well, because what you were doing on purpose was you were trying to make her like feel
You were taking
I don't know
out
intimidated
purposeful aggression to be
Right.
like, oh, cool and tough guy, and you hurt her.
Oh, dang it! You know how much they need me out there in left field?
I'm 5 minutes
Babe,
late
I'm left
because
bench.
of your
I have to be
shower.
there to warm it up.
Come on.
Yeah.
Tony's butt needs to be warm.
Oh God.
2 days later, I play in another game. Everything is fine until after. Diane takes video so that I may review it later.
Oh my God.
Wait, like game film?
Yes.
Yeah, I have like a adult
Softball.
softball league. Yeah.
Yes.
Yo, this guy's way too deep into it.
That's what I'm saying. That's why when Dakota read that, he's like, 9:30. I wake up, get ready. I'm heated, but I have to get ready anyway. With that mentality, I'm like, yeah, this guy's a professional.
This guy's read David Goggins' book,
Yeah.
but never ran a mile in his life.
Oh my God, this is good. David Goggins, who? David Goggins wishes. We stayed after the game to watch some of the second games, and I'm bored. There wasn't a ton of action, so I asked for the phone to review the footage she took of me. She refused, so I asked again. She refused, and this went back and forth until I got annoyed and said,
Why do you take video if you aren't even gonna let me see it? I wanna see a video.
Diane said,
give me the
Diane,
iPad.
hold on. Diane put her hat on, said, "Hey, you're overthinking things out there. All right, I was."
I like that Diane is his coach.
Yeah.
I was like, good gracious, bodacious. I was like, I'm sorry, I can't hardly do this. I was like, I'm not chilling. I just want to watch some film on myself. She continuously refused and made the comment, you tell other people not to overthink. So take your own advice. I was like, no, I'm a grown man. Just give me the phone.
Say it.
I'm a grown butt man. My butt is fully grown.
Because he put in butt. That's
He
not
was.
one of our censors.
He was. Still, she refuses and says in front of everyone, since you tell all the kids you mentor to stop overthinking, I'm going to treat you like a 12-year-old girl in front of
Whoa,
everyone.
don't make fun
Oh.
of he is not. 12-year-old girls are so much cooler than this
Yeah,
guy.
he's more like a 5-year-old boy. She proceeds to do just that. I walked away to cool down. Once I came back, I was good. I started drinking and having a good
Oh,
time.
great.
Where are you? Are you still at the field? I'm so
Yes.
confused.
They're watching the next game.
At the end of the night, Diane and I walked back to my car, and I confronted her about doing what she did, literally talking and treating me like a 12-year-old girl in front of everyone.
I think it's hilarious.
Brother,
and
she's-
I'm starting to love Diane.
She's right on the money. I can't describe you any better. I could describe you better, but I can't use those words here. Guys, how many of you
I
would...
can't use those words in front of a 12-year-old. It's not appropriate.
If we had a special subscription for stories where we weren't censored at all, would you guys pay for like a Patreon or a special membership for that, where we can just go off the handle at all of these degenerates? If you please, I need that. I need that more than anyone.
It's just gonna be called Dakota Storytime.
I just want to rip into these absolute buffoons, and I don't want to mess the money up. Okay. Jesus. Oh my
First
God.
comment I immediately see. Shut up and take my money.
Okay. I'm holding it together. This guy has the nerve to say that was disrespectful and uncool. Right. She makes the same comment, and I just think you're overthinking it. I hastily disagreed and shot back at her, and before you know it, we're having a shouting match down the highway. She blurted out that I hit her the other day and just threw it into my face, and I just lost it.
Well, you did.
You mean
hit her the
she
other
told you the
day.
thing that you actually did? You absolute waste of space? I'm good. I'm here. I'm fine.
I'm not.
You can tell I'm redder than I normally am. This is the studio that makes us pale, and I am very red.
Oh my God, you are really red.
I was tired. Somewhat intoxicated.
Are
You're driving?
This guy just keeps getting better
He's
and better.
driving.
It just keeps getting better
Yeah.
and better. I was tired, somewhat intoxicated, and obviously mad, and I thought she crossed the line, so I crossed the line back. I am especially not proud of this. Well, don't worry. No one here is proud of you at all. So there's nothing really for us to lose. She was telling me to let her out of the car in the middle of the farmland and
I
woods.
swear to God, dude. Choose your next action so wisely.
She kept screaming at me to do it. I refused because it was extremely unsafe. I'm not going to say what I did, but it was messed up. I did not do anything to hurt or harm her. Let's make that clear.
Yes, you
But what
did.
I did was messed up.
You
So
did something to hurt and harm her.
Buddy.
You did. No, I know exactly what he's gonna do, and it's fully to hurt and harm her.
buddy, when the thing that you did is actually so bad you can't even write it,
Oh, he's about to tell us.
it doesn't matter. No, he's not. Nope. He said, I'm not going to say what I did, but it was messed up. That's what he said. So when it's so bad you can't even say it, it's doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, does it?
You deserve to rot in the deepest pit.
So finally, I get to a junction and I pull over and she gets out and starts walking in the wrong direction, a very dangerous direction.
It's a better direction than the car with you.
Yeah. Any direction in which you are headed is the more dangerous direction. She's going to walk into the woods and make friends with all the bears.
Yeah. She's gonna ride a bear home safely.
I tried to get her to calm down and listen to me, but she had her mind made up that she wanted someone else to get her and for me to go away. So after
I
a
want you to
while,
go away.
Yeah, I do. I want you to go away forever. So after a while, I pleaded with her to get back in the car because she will be waiting for hours. I didn't want to leave her on the side of the highway next to dangerous areas in the middle of the night. But everything I said, even me dropping the I love you bomb, just fell on deaf ears.
I love you.
Is this the first time he said I love her to her?
From the sounds of it, contextually, I think that is.
Oh, you're a little manipulative 12-year-old.
Yeah, you're literally psychotic, my guy. You're like a psychopath. Maybe not a psychopath,
Psychopath.
but at the very, very least,
Psychopath.
you're, ugh. Oh my
Psychopath.
God. Eventually, she just said, take her back, and that she was done. That tore me apart. The very next day, we were supposed to leave to go to a week-long tournament for her team that she runs. I had to play a ball game first and then go, but she did not contact me at all. A mutual friend before the game sat down and talked with me about what happened the night before. I told him a very short version of everything above.
It's probably the one where you're like, she was the one in the wrong, and I did everything right.
Ay, ay, ay. Diane showed up to the game, didn't speak a word to me or look in my direction. Eventually, later that day, I got a hold of her and we drove down, but the car ride was miserable. To wrap everything up, thank the Lord, Monday evening on the 8th of July, 2024, Diane ripped me a new one because she found out that I talked to Tris and said I was willing to give you a second chance, but not after finding that out. I assume our mutual friend told her. So look, your plan went full circle. There was your exit strategy. It was Tris all along. Let's give some more claps for Tris.
I like Tris.
No, she's not even talking to any of these people anymore, and look at you saving the day like that. Love it.
She saved herself from getting away from these people.
Tris and I went out a few times. She came on to me, and I kissed her. Oh, you left that part out before, right? Didn't
No,
you?
remember, they didn't do anything extremely physical.
Sure. Yeah. Right. Apparently, that was the nail in the coffin. So, since all that has happened, she has told me she doesn't trust me anymore, doesn't see me the same way, and that I lied to her, made her feel crazy, and that I'm a cheater too. I will own up to the lie part. We weren't together either, but still, calling me a cheater?
Buddy, you're the one that stated that you considered her your significant other. I don't have any words for this man. You're the scum of the earth.
I have a lucrative business opportunity for you, OP. I want you to get in one of those big inflatable balls, one of the big rolly balls, and I want to set you free into the Atlantic Ocean. And I want you to hamster ball yourself all the way across. And think of how rich and famous and cool and hot everyone will think you are when you do that.
That's too nice.
Yeah. So you go ahead and do that. And never write anything on the internet again. So, we weren't together either, but she's still calling me a cheater.
You are.
Which you are. She also said she wants me to continue being her assistant, which is the most insane thing maybe I've read in this entire story. But we haven't talked since the day she dropped me off back at my house after the trip. A big thing is, she said I didn't give her enough public displays of affection. I'm not into public displays of affection.
Because
but
I like to cheat.
Right. I'm into more of the discreet, duplicitous,
6 a.m. ones.
scandalous displays of affection. She said I didn't tell her enough about how I felt about her. Does anyone else think she found someone else or went back to her ex-fiancé?
Dude, I couldn't freaking care any less.
Anyone else would be better than you.
Anyone. Tell us what you did, coward.
You know, and hey, FAFO, dude, you put this on the internet, and I get to tell you how little I think of you. I think you're even me. You're like a 1 millimeter man. I've got a little 1-inch man on my arm. You're a little millimeter man. By the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories like this one whenever you want, wherever you want, by going to your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts and searching OK Storytime. And you can find all kinds of stories to listen to. And we are finally coming up to the tail end of this one.
Just finished.
I want you to be alone for the rest of your life. And also, don't think I forgot about you, Diane. I want you to be alone for the rest of your life as well. I want you both to be happy being alone forever. Because everyone else is better off. Thank you. I can definitely understand her being upset about everything, but I feel like all this is really high school crap that could have been talked out.
Read the next line. Please read the next line.
She is being extremely immature and unfair, especially the way she treated me and her ex-fiancé to how she treats me now. You did not actually just be like, she didn't treat her ex-fiance she cheated on with me
This is rage bait.
correctly, right?
This is just bait. This is all rage bait.
Since like October of last year, things have been extremely good between us. Although I know my hands aren't clean in this, all of this has really messed me up. Great. I fell for this girl, and because I had a bad few days on top of many more untold issues.
Oh, there's more.
Thank God they were untold, though. I don't want to hear it. I struggled at keeping my composure just once. That's a lie. You definitely are not great at keeping your composure, buddy. I can tell.
In this story alone, you told us 3 other times.
Yeah, multiple times you lose your composure.
By the way, he's not 21. This guy's 29.
Yeah, no, Triss was 21.
Diane's 24.
Yeah.
This man is 29 years old. I don't even care anymore.
I guess when it rains, it pours. I only knew this girl to be a liar, cheater, and untrustworthy,
Crazy.
but ended up
That's
finding
all
a
I
gem of a
need.
person later on once I learned more about her.
Wow. Wow, that... Wow.
Takes one to know one.
Wow.
Does anybody have a wood chipper?
Wow.
I have wood to chip.
Anyone have 2 monkey symbol things that I can crash on my head?
Does anyone have 3 chimpanzees that I can let run around this guy, and then I'm just going to give him a cake? I really don't... Actually, I think the monkeys would be more mad at me.
I'm confused
Wait,
by that.
I'll
one.
explain that later. I really don't know what to do or think. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Please help me with thoughts,
Stay
opinions,
there.
and advice.
Stay there.
Stay
in that
Keon,
place.
can you please tell us how badly these comments roasted him? Please.
I looked it up.
Were they supportive?
No.
Thank
It's
God.
deleted.
No. Even it's there. It's still there. There's not many comments. There's like no comments.
Yeah, it makes sense. I doubt many people could get through all that. But that is the end of that story. It is. And I'll explain the monkey. So monkeys or chimpanzees are extremely jealous creatures. So there was a case where somebody had like given one of the chimpanzees in like a research laboratory or something like a cake.
Okay.
And the other chimpanzees like remembered it and were really jealous of it. And then when they had the opportunity, they like got their revenge on their caretaker for not having given them a cake as well. And they just, I mean, I'm not going to describe what a chimp attack is because it's brutal. But so I was like, yeah, I'm going to give him a cake and not the other chimps. But then they would be mad at me for not giving them the cake.
You need to ask him to give you a cake.
But at least they would fight him for the cake. And then maybe I could talk to the chimps and be like, that was
then
a
you
test.
could just come back in with 3 more cakes.
Right, yeah. No, they struggle understanding delayed gratification. Anyway, buddy, take yourself off the market permanently. I'm pretty sure that guy's a narcissist.
Pretty sure.
Could go out on a limb there.
Does he have any other posts?
I'm looking at that right now.
Think.
Could maybe go out on a limb and say that guy's a bit of a narcissist.
Oh yeah, we all laughed at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all.
I'm
laughed at
not
his
very
username.
sneaky, which is crazy because it sounds like you're actually great at being sneaky. You never got caught for cheating on her, cheating with her, and you were like, yeah, I should have just told her how I felt, but I never did. And then it's like every turn you're like, oh, I'm between a rock and a hard place. You literally did everything, every single thing that you did. It put you in that circumstance, and you kept on looking for all these things happening outside of you, where it's like her, or the way she's treating you, or the way she's talking to you, or like she made you late for your softball game. Yeah. I mean, I think it was
just so many avoidable things in all of that.
It's like it was a horrible story, but
I'm just
also
calling
great.
it rage bait. And
It was-
boy, did you get raged.
No,
Yeah,
because unfortunately, there are people that bad.
I was gonna
that
say,
I think
I'm
that's
hoping
true.
it's rage bait, but it also there's a slight chance where that
I think
could be a genuine story,
it's a real person.
and that could
No,
be
like,
a real
that's
situation and
the-
a real thing.
Yeah, the crazy thing is there really are people that walk around like that. You never know, But it's important for us to remain open to others, while still remembering that people can be bad people. But you have to be open to the good in a person. You can't let a story like this be like, all right, I'm gonna let that inform me and shut me off.
No, I think I'm gonna be sad for the rest of the night. But that's all good.
Let's talk about. Ooh, I saw a video of a seal, and he ate a fish, and he was so excited he went. Ah!
Okay, yeah, I feel
He did that.
That was great.
And folks, see, we've got again
yes.
Sam Elliott's mustache. Welcome to the Knights.
Thank you.
You came in on a
He
doozy.
came in on like the the worst story to ever hear. Sam
But
Elliott's
hey.
mustache.
Welcome.
Yeah.
And that's the end of that story.
Yeah, it is. It's the end of the story.
And the
It's
end
the
of
end
the
of the stream.
stream, too.
Give him something. Give him something else. Like I don't want to end on that.
That was a great
Okay.
thing.
There's oh God, what Japan fact. Their bread,
There's
milk bread,
snow
milk bread. Talk about
monkeys.
milk bread. What do we do? What's milk bread?
Bread that's made out of milk.
I don't know.
Well, sounds like that's the end then. There's some cool snow monkeys. in
The
Japan.
deer in Japan. There's a specific island where the deer
Yes.
bow down.
Oh,
to
yeah,
you
the Nara
You
deer.
can feed them,
Yeah.
but they bite.
Yeah.
If you don't feed them, yeah. But they bow down to you, and that is the fun fact of the day.
Guys, no
Cool.
one can be mad at me or I'll cry and poop my pants.
And on
Maybe- So
that
think
note,
about
Maybe
that.
you should do that to end the stream.
and on that note,
It's a better note than what we got. Oh.
and on that note,
Yeah. That's that, folks. We love you all. Do we have an axolotl?
God. There we go.
Anti-capitalist axolotl, down with the bourgeoisie.
If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
Okay, sure.
Oh. If you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And
And
see you tomorrow. Done the axolotl thing. I'm so. Wait, don't eat sushi in Japan. Eat all the other stuff. It's all the other food you want to eat in Japan, not the sushi. Okay, bye. No.
Yeah. Keon. We have a member milestone.
You thought we were
It's
gone?
from Kim Fine.
Kim
Been a member for 22 months. Go forth and funnel your rage to banish Keon's ghosts. I
Yes.
kind of like them. Build a Lego table and put a ghost through
Ooh,
it.
We should build a Lego coffee table at our new place. We've never had a coffee table in this place the whole time we've lived there, and we're moving out. So that's cool. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us. We love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow.